națională joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
festival ține tot anul. La Prima Sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugby-ul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal. Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
tare festival ține tot anul. La prima sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal. Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the World Esports Championship. The time is finally here. Make some noise, everybody in the crowd, right now as we're getting ready for gameplay to finally kick off. This is the IESF 15th World Esports Championship. The DOTA2 broadcast is here. And guess what? We have our first match live on the main stage. Two teams going to be facing off in group stages as part of the competition. To my left, we have Team Jordan. Make some noise for Team Jordan, everybody. All right. And then on the right, we have Team South Africa. Make some noise for South Africa and the boys representing in Dota 2 competition. Gameplay is about to get started here. We're ready to kick things off. And of course, to do it, we got two of the best Dota casters in the business, former pro player Vlad, as well as Jeeves. Gentlemen, boys, take it away.
I'm Jeeves, I'm joined by Black here. We are ready for some intense Dota 2 action. We're going to get into the draft shortly. We are hyped up for this. We've been looking forward to this for the whole week, and here we are. We're ready to go.
Yeah, we have South Africa here. Honestly, probably underdog team. I know one of their players really well. I played with him in Southeast Asia for quite a while. But yeah, the other four are not internationally known at least. But that's why these tournaments are great, honestly, because you always give these lesser known players a chance to re-shine, show how good they are, and how far they've really come as a player.
And how about Jordan? They've been looking pretty much on fire for this tournament. Maybe a lock-in for like top 4?
Yeah, I mean, I just casted them in Riyadh in the Asian qualifiers. They were looking good. Of course, they only got 5th out of all the teams that are attending here, but the other teams are really, really strong. We have the Philippines, we have Myanmar, we have Mongolia, like teams that might even take the whole thing home.
Yeah, well, absolutely, absolutely. I cannot wait to get into the game and to see what South Africa can bring. Whether or not they're able to hold off Jordan's offense, or whether Jordan's just gonna, steamroll through it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that we get a nice close one today.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan is a 1-0 right now. South Africa, I believe, 0-1.
Yeah.
So it's a do-or-die scenario for South Africa. Because if you lose 2 games, I think
it becomes very difficult to get.
Can you even get through anymore? Yeah, I don't even think you can get through anymore because the other team is already 2-0. Then if you're 2-0, yeah, I mean, we'll leave the math to the people that can actually do it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, let's get into it. No. Okay, we're just waiting for the draft to come up. I think it's coming up right now. Here we go. We're gonna get a look at South Africa. We go out QQ, Remedy, Grove. That's the guy you know, right?
Grove, yeah, a friend of mine.
Soup and TKC.
Yeah, I mean, at least their nickname game is pretty good. Remedy, TKC, Susu. I hope I didn't butcher that name, but yeah.
And then we have Jordan with Afromush, of course, a very well-known player. Isla, Mage, Taz, and Nagato.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong team on paper. As I said, they did very well in the Riyadh qualifiers. They're also one of the contenders who definitely take this thing home. For me personally, I would probably say they're the fourth best team here.
Yeah, you're gonna
do them
like
right?
that already. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that sound about right for you, or?
No, I think they're definitely top 4, but I think they maybe don't have as much gel as some of the other teams. Some of the other teams are coming in with like a full squad from a professional kind of side of things, so they'll definitely have the teamwork.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, like they've been practicing together since Riyadh, and they said they were going to boot camp before this tournament to be ready for the tournament as well. So I think their preparation should definitely be maybe even better than other teams. But I mean, I say that, but then there's teams like America here, who is like a full-fledged TI team. It's gonna get very hard to beat those teams.
Did when they were? Is it the same squad exactly that was at Riyadh?
Exactly the same squad.
All right, so I mean, they definitely got some form then.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be. Honestly, the biggest problem that I saw in Riyadh with them, and that I also said, they didn't have enough time to prepare and practice together, but there shouldn't be an issue at this tournament. They should be able to, especially now with the new patch, a new drafting pattern, there's always room for the quote-unquote weaker teams to make it a bit further, surprise the enemy team perhaps.
How do you feel about the new draft order?
I mean, after, how long was it, the old draft order, like 2-3 years?
Yeah.
It has been since forever. It's very hard to get used to it, but bad news, we got a little bit of a technical break here. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Hopefully with the draft.
Hopefully with the draft. See you guys soon.
See you soon, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have a few technical issues. It's a very sunny 38 degrees here in Iasi, but we are ready to go. Hopefully, we're going to get the draft up and we're going to get into this game. Both teams are definitely fired up. Jordan ready to unleash the fury, and South Africa, I guess the same, yeah.
Or they're ready to receive it, perhaps.
Receive the fury. Yeah.
Receive the fury, maybe direct it back at them.
Maybe the...
But it's gonna be a tough ask for South Africa, as we said. Like the team on paper is not bad. Like I've done some research regarding the players. They're pretty decently high ranked, not like in the top 100 or anything, but you know, can definitely hold their own. But ultimately, Dota is a team game. It will come down to the draft, which is like probably half the game nowadays. So the draft is so important. So if they can get an outdraft on Jordan, can get a little bit of a jump start, they can definitely take this game from them, no problem.
What do you think are going to be the first phase bans?
It's hard, man. Like there's a couple of heroes that are really busted right now. So we have Nature's Prophet that's just insanely strong, Gyrocopter's insanely strong, Vengeful Spirit, lots of uncharted territory as well with heroes still, I think, that people are experimenting around with. I personally feel like Necrophos, if you pick it in the right spot in the draft, can be absolutely game winning. Of course, your Beastmasters with that Hawk upgrade is crazy strong.
What do you think of Mierta's support?
Mirana?
Mierta.
Mierta. I've seen a little bit of it, but it's not really coming through in high immortal games yet. It's mostly because her damage output isn't the greatest early on, and you want your +4 usually to like supply damage in the early mid games. But you can definitely scale, right? You get like a couple of damage items, you get like a BKB, suddenly your damage house.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll have to see what the teams go for. Do you think there's any specific specialist heroes coming to these teams where you might, like, rather than focus the meta ban, you focus the player ban?
Oh, that will certainly happen, and I think especially if you're one of the lesser known players and people don't actually know a whole lot about you, that could be like a trump card for you, right?
Yeah.
Where you come in and suddenly you have this last pick Meepo, yeah, sure, he got nerfed a little bit, but he's still a very strong hero if you pick him last, for example. And he just completely destroys the game, and it's like, oh, yep, that guy's a Meepo player. I guess we'll be aware of that in the upcoming games.
We'll be first phase banning that for the next 3 games.
That's
yeah,
right.
for sure. So we do have four best of 1s today, and then a best of 3 afterwards.
That's right. So is it going to be the first game of the playoffs, I believe, already?
Yeah, we don't know who that'll be yet, but obviously once we get done with the day, we'll have a better picture of how the board actually looks. I think it's difficult when some teams, obviously some like Mongolia are already 2-0 up, so we're pretty sure they're going through.
Yeah.
But yeah, today is really going to be the decider for sure.
Yeah, Romania is unfortunately pretty much guaranteed out already. And then if South Africa now loses, then they're 0-2, then they're pretty much guaranteed out as well. And then the other 2 teams are obviously going forward in the tournament. But it's just 1 out of 4 groups. We got lots of Dota to be played.
Yeah. I mean, I literally can't wait to get started. I'm chomping at the bit, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, you've been talking about it all day at breakfast already.
Yeah.
I just want to cast some games.
Come on,
some
bro.
Dota.
Come on, bro.
Nah, we got some delays here and there. You know, they want to keep you on edge.
Yeah, for sure. I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll get it on the way soon. But honestly, this patch is very unexplored still. We've had it for a while. But, I mean, the changes weren't massive. It's still being played like the last patch, more or less, like economy-wise, lane-wise. But at least some new heroes are coming up on the horizon.
So we know Nouns, the American team.
Yeah.
They recently qualified for TI.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to kind of see them doing like a sort of dry run? Or do you not want to reveal too much before going in? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't, well, they do have a stand-in. For the carry position, speed, yeah. So they won't be the whole team here, so that will definitely impact the draft a little bit. But I do think they're going to take this tournament very seriously because there's always a lot of pride on the line.
Oh, absolutely.
National pride, like, especially America. We all know how Americans are. They're like, we're the best. We want to be the best.
Yeah.
And truthfully, at this tournament, they probably are the best.
Oh,
player-wise.
Big words. Oh, I heard Speeds normally was a position 3 player for a long time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised they didn't, go with a traditional character like Sammy Boy or something, for example.
I think Sammy Boy was here last year for Bali. I think he was on Team America, and
I believe so.
They didn't perform as well, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, well, we can't say that yet because they might be bombing out in the group stage.
This is true.
If that happens, though, that would be.
But we should probably focus on Jordan and South Africa. Okay.
Good old Dota servers causing troubles again.
Well, it's a small indie company. There's only so much they can do.
Yeah. only a couple of millions per month.
Yeah, yeah.
Running a couple of servers is high maintenance.
It is difficult. It is difficult. But then we have amazing internet here in Romania, so hopefully that shouldn't be an issue. There's no lag or.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone has been going on about.
Yeah.
You know, this country has its issues, has its good sides, but the internet, top tier, top 5 in the world. They even said.
Yeah, for sure.
Vlad, our third caster here, he's been going on and on about it.
Oh yeah, Waxon, our very own Romanian dreamboat. You'll be casting a few games with him later on, and then
right.
I'll hook up with him in the afternoon, later tonight or even.
Yeah. What would you like to do in Romania? Because we're going to have a couple of free days. What are you going to do?
I wouldn't mind going to the beach at some point.
Beach?
I don't know how far away we are from the beach, but I've heard that the beach in this weather is the place to go.
I mean, at this weather, any sort of water would be amazing for sure, yeah. Sunbathing, okay, yeah, we just heard from production.
They're all about the sunbathing, yeah.
It's a lovely activity to do. I mean, honestly, 38 degrees, it's almost rivaling Saudi Arabia weather. When I was there, I think the peak was like 46, 47 degrees, which is absolutely scorching, but this is getting really close to it.
Yeah, I mean, being from Scotland, we don't really see temperatures above like 20 degrees. So
right.
The fact that I'm able to stand up in this weather at all is a testament, obviously, to our internal, constitution. But I mean, yeah, Saudi Arabia, my God, man, can you imagine? Cheapers. Well, you don't know you were there, so I mean.
I was there, and you walk outside for a minute, you're literally just like a puddle. You melt, and then you grease onto the floor, and you have to like somehow try to get back to the hotel. It was a challenge.
Mess. Yeah.
It was a challenge, like a little slime.
Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, I mean, you're from Singapore, so you're kind of used. Well, you're living in Singapore, so you're kind of used to a bit more humidity, though, I suppose, in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, humidity-wise, but that's also what makes it a little bit better. It's not like super dry.
Yeah.
Like literally in Saudi Arabia, you just get scorched.
Yeah.
Like you get cooked alive like a little steak.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I could do with a steak right now. Actually, we were talking about.
What do you like?
Medium rare? Medium rare, yeah.
Okay, sure. Medium rare. Okay.
I don't want to go too rare. I'm an older man,
Yeah.
My tummy can't quite handle it.
Safe choice. Yeah, I think. But anything more cooked than that is.
Well, you're just chewing leather then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know people that like it though.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I think. Yeah. I know people that like a little bit of more of a just totally browned out meat, Just taking all the flavor out of it, all the texture. I mean, it's lovely, That's what we're going to be like after this weather, though. We're going to be the browned out meat,
Oh, yeah. Did you have any sun cream or anything?
I didn't. Yeah, we got the participants up on screen here.
That's right. So Argentina, Bulgaria, Czech Republic, Ecuador.
Yeah.
Also a team I haven't heard super much about.
Well, Argentina as well. They came instead of Brazil, right? Brazil, they couldn't make it, so we got Argentina as like a stand-in type team.
That's right, yeah.
Came instead. Their performance has been a little bit lackluster. I was kind of looking at their lineup and I was thinking this is a lineup that are all, majority of them are Division 1 South American players. And we've had a lot of action from Division, from SA this year and, last year as well. They performed really well at TI, so had high expectations for them going into the tournament, but it's not really played out for them.
They had big shoes to fill though. Brazil, like in Dota, is really good.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So maybe it got a little bit to them, the pressure. But we also got Egypt, also one of the lesser known teams.
Well, I think Egypt are a bit of a dark horse. I came in on I came up from Bucharest with the Egyptian team, and I talked to their players and stuff, discussed kind of like what they favor and how they play, and they were telling me about how they beat OG in the qualifiers the year OG won TI the first year.
There might just be talk though.
I know. I mean, obviously the team's. It's not the same team. It's just it's a few of the guys that were there though. So I mean, there's definitely a secret weapon in there for sure.
So you think they can make it all the way? Top 3?
No, I say top 6.
Top 6. It's not a dark horse then. Like, if you're a dark horse, you've got to have the potential to make it.
But I got to see them play, man. I can't just be like, oh yeah, this team are going to be amazing, and then they may falter before the final hurdle. But they could just gallop across, the whole board.
Fair enough. If
we're into the draft. Oh yeah,
that's
holy moly! The band's coming in pretty sick. The Nature's Prophets out. The Earthshaker, the Invoker's gone. Earth Spirit ban. Okay, that's targeted maybe against someone from South Africa, and they take out the Primal Beast.
Yeah, and Primal Beast honestly has been an insanely strong hero. You can play mid, offlane, even support role. So very versatile, same as the Earth Spirit. We've seen Romania play him to not the best effect, unfortunately, but he can be played middle as well. Especially in the hands of Aframush. He loves to play the hero.
Oh my god! They banned out the Dawnbreaker and they go in for that first pick Gyrocopter.
And Ben Razor as well, who's one of the more cookie cutter counters to the hero. You run in, static link him.
Yeah. We saw that. We saw that last night actually. Romania playing. They had Gyrocopter and they were countered by the Razor fairly effectively.
Yeah, going for a Treant. One of the up-and-coming supports. We see that a lot in high MMR games. Hero is a lane winner. They keep buffing Leech Seed. It's just an incredible level 1 spell now. It's like 150 damage. Heals you by like 150 health. It's kind of ridiculous.
Somewhere PPD is smiling as Treant Protector comes back into the meta.
He recently got back to 8k.
Yeah, I was watching him do it. Yeah.
And
Treant Protector is one of the heroes he was abusing.
Yeah,
for sure.
He loves his Treant. He loves his IO. He loves his sustain heroes. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an IO for Jordan anyway. It's a very strong hero.
Yeah, I imagine that's what they're kind of looking for. It's not been banned out, but then the AA is also still in the pool. But they already have Treant as position 5, so I don't really see AA coming in though.
Yeah. You know, seeing this new ban system is very awkward, even though you have seen it a couple of times. It's just usually you're used to seeing 2-2, and then they ban a couple of heroes, but now it's like 1 pick and 2 heroes, and then
it's
all over the place.
It is, yeah. But we take out the Terrorblade, we take out the Morphling, both heroes which feel pretty good versus Gyro. Terrorblade can effectively be Gyrocopter, you know.
Yeah.
Well, with his illusion, you know, when he reflection, and then same for Morphling, and we get Vengeful Spirit. That's another hero that you've kind of pegged as like a really key support in this meta.
Yeah, I'm surprised honestly to go through that far, because Venge is one of the strongest support heroes. Can even play as a core, off lane or mid. Very strong laning presence, very strong mid late game presence as well with the aura, with the Aghanim's. Oh, Tusk, Gyrocopter, and Chen. That's a very high pressure lineup. Like they want to run at you, they want to take your towers fast, and they want to control the map.
This is all about how good the Chen player is about microing those creeps. You can do a lot of pressure in multiple lanes. You can be denying runes across the map. It's a good setup. And Tusk as well, super versatile. The tag team always going to be good. And then you have the invincibility save of the snowball.
Yep. And on top of that, both these supports of South Africa, they don't deal with Chen at all. Like, okay, you can throw out your Nature's Grasp, which is like 10 damage per second, but Chen doesn't really care about that at all.
Yeah, unless you got a really good choke point or something, it's not really going to do much for them.
Yeah. I mean, Gyrocopter is Gyrocopter. It's one of the strongest carries in the meta. Deals a ton of single target damage, deals a ton of spread damage, has a stun.
It's such a strong opener. It's such a strong opener, man.
Yeah. We have to see what South Africa really has, because all of the really strong carry answers are pretty much banned out. There's a Drow Ranger, but they already sort of took care of that with the Tusk.
Yeah, he can get on the back line easily. Yep.
But Drow is another hero I expect to see quite a bit more, because it has just amazing carry matchups. Almost every carry loses to Drow.
Drow's in a really good place now with the shard change.
Yep.
Before she kind of was locked down a little bit when she was on that ice, but now she can come off it in any direction.
That's right.
Which is super helpful.
Taking the sweet time with the next pick. But yeah, I mean, they're already in a little bit of a problematic situation, because the opening of Jordan is very strong. And as we already said as well, if South Africa loses this game, they're out of the tournament, so there's a lot of pressure on them as well.
I mean, I'm assuming it's the 2 supports they've opened with the 5 and the 4, which is kind of like a sort of traditional thing that you might see in your pub games, but not so much in the professional scene. Like, you kind of want to keep maybe a support till, like, you know, 3rd or 4th pick.
Yeah. Oh, the Medusa, okay. I was just about to say, usually you first face a hero that is a winning condition that you draft around. Medusa is definitely one of those heroes. But again, usually it's drafted more towards the beginning of the draft and you draft around it. But they got it as 3rd pick. Very strong with Treant. Very strong with Vengeful Spirit.
Are we going to get a TI callback and have a gyro diffusal?
Potentially. I mean, it worked there. But
oh, I like that. I like that a
Watermelon.
lot. The Tide Hunter, it's going to make laning a little bit more easier for that off lane of South Africa.
Their team fight is very scary. They have Stone Gaze, they have Overgrowth, Ravage.
Yeah, they have a wombo combo for sure.
Yeah, a swap to potentially save a target as well. Or just like swap the Gyrocopter in, Ravage him, Stone Gaze, suddenly he's just blown up.
Then Tusk blinks and snowballs him, and you're like, oh my god, we used everything, and now Gyro's out, and he's murdering us.
Anti-mage.
Oh, what? Offlane anti-mage?
Could be.
There's the defusal answer.
They've also played mid-gyro before, though.
All right.
So
okay,
that's everything you can do.
Yeah, sure.
Like this gyrocopter has like a couple of different builds. A lot of people love building blade mail on him because you get this free 200 health talent at 10.
Okay.
You just build 2 bracers, treads, and blade mail. You do just run in.
You're the tank.
Yeah. Because flag cannon still deals a ton of damage.
Yeah,
blade mail gives like, I don't know, 25 damage at this point. They keep buffing it. Then if they focus you, they all die. If they don't focus you, they all die. It's a very, very strong hero.
Curious to see where the anti-mage goes then, whether he is the safe lane or the off laner, but yeah.
The lane is a bit weak though. Like Tusk anti-mage, double melee is not the
Yeah,
greatest.
yeah.
If there's a Venge, Medusa there, or even a Tree Medusa, like AIM is not going to have a fun time.
So they ban out the Pangolier.
Yeah, Pango makes a lot of sense, destroys Chen, very good against
melts
anti-mage.
free, yeah. The disarm, very annoying, and Tinker, they take out Tinker.
It's a mage special.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, mage loves his Tinker. So they are expecting the mid tier to be the last pick. So it could be, honestly, anything at this point. It could be an off-lane Tusk and a 4 gyro. We have seen that a couple of times. Could be carry anti-mage, could be an off-lane anti-mage.
Yeah, I like a bit of 4 gyro. I don't really like it now, but it's had its time, you know.
Yeah, as I said, same build though. You go blade mail, you run in. You can't really ignore you because Rocket Barrel actually does so much damage. You keep spamming out these rockets.
You still rush shard, no?
No. You actually transition to right clicker.
Yeah.
You just go blade mail, BKB, and then you become like a normal gyrocopter core basically at that point.
Meepo.
Okay. I mean, you have anti-mage. Anti-mage hates Meepo.
For sure, but the Tower of Power with the Meepo, he's still pretty scary despite the nerfs. And we got rid of Ember Spirito. So we still got the Void Spirit available. We got Storm there, but I don't think Storm's going to come out because the anti-mage obviously is on the field. But we could see Void.
Potentially, yeah. Honestly, the mid pool is kind of heavily reduced already.
Puck
honestly is a good
there as
answer.
well.
Yeah, Quap Puck. I personally like Puck quite a bit for Jordan's draft. Like it keeps heroes in place for a gyrocopter to hit. It helps anti-mage catch up to heroes. For South Africa as well, actually. Like Puck is an amazing hero to catch anti-mage. Doesn't allow you to snowball anyone. Could be potentially an amazing pick for them as well.
It's all going to come down to these last 2 picks for sure.
They have a lot of time, 90 seconds.
Both teams though looking pretty solid in their draft. Like,
yeah, I'm just thinking, is there a better answer than like a Puck?
How do you?
Because you want some stunts. Like that's what they're lacking right now in Jordan. You don't have initiation. You don't have good stunts.
What about
like Dragon Knight or
the
whatever.
Dragon Knight, yeah, the old faithful Dragon Knight. What do you think? That could be an option, right?
Always can be. It's like for me, it's always going to be the most stable Dota hero in the game. Like you just sit in lane, you never lose lane, you have an instant stun, you push towers really easily.
Dragon forms off cooldown every 20 seconds or something.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to play Dota, just pick Dragon Knight. Lash
Disco Stew, okay. The old
Lash is pretty risky, I'd say, against Medusa in general, because one Mystic Snake gives their back like half a mana pool, and you're always in with Lash. You're always in.
For sure. I mean, he does a hell of a lot of damage when he's in there, though.
That is true, but against Stone Gaze, against the armor reduction of Gush and Venge, Wave of Terror, it could get very, very, very scary damage-wise. I would love to see something like a Puck for South Africa. Something that starts the fight, then Tidehunter comes in, then Medusa comes in.
How do you like the Lash versus Puck matchup in mid?
Puck loses every matchup, honestly. It's just a terrible mid hero, but once you survive the laning phase, he really starts shining. Like his coil on a low cooldown, silence is amazing, he starts nuking down supports. But yeah, Puck is a very risky choice, because as I said, you lose pretty much every lane. Right now, Dota is pretty lane heavy.
Yeah, you need to buy time for this Medusa to get into a reasonable situation.
Wind Ranger. Yeah. Some single target damage.
I was kind of thinking that, Gyrocopter doesn't mind getting the Monkey King bar so much later on. I don't know, you're not really a fan of that kind of build though, right?
It's good as like a 5th item, but that's the thing. Like it's really usually quite late in the build-up of a Gyrocopter. But and they did need some single target damage, so Wind Ranger fits the bill.
Nice lockdown with the skill shot as well. Power shot can be incredibly effective.
Yeah. Anti-Mage looks to be having a pretty free game though, so if he gets up to a good start, Medusa's going to be really scared throughout the game.
It does look like it is going to be the offlane anti-mage as well.
Yeah.
The Jenkins special.
Makes me wonder how they're going to lane. If I was them, I would lane probably Tusk together with the Gyro.
Sure, down bottom.
And then Chen anti-mage. against the Medusa lane. Because if you're laning double melee against the Medusa lane, it's going to get really rough.
Yeah, I think Chen is a bit of a risk with a Mystic Snake, because if you do bring a creep to the party, she's gonna try for bounces, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
but then you could
you
play,
drafted yourself into this sort of.
You could play Chen
mess.
in the lane and have the creep just kind of wandering around, maybe helping out mid or.
I mean, Penitence plus Anti-Mage blinking on top of you.
Oh,
your
Penitence
mana's gone.
is so annoying. Like,
yeah.
The attack speed buff, it's like having a ranged Abaddon, you know.
Yeah. On paper, I do like Jordan's draft a lot. I think they covered a lot of bases, but we know how Dota works. Like teamfight prowess in general can just win you games. They have 3 massive teamfight ults. You can use one to kill one hero, use the other to kill the next, and it can just keep snowballing like that, and you're always ready to fight pretty much. So South Africa's draft, I really like. It's very easy to execute.
They have the wombo combo.
Yeah, now we just have to see whether they have the special oomph to really bring it to Jordan or not.
All right, let's get into the game then. We're gonna see just how well they can execute. We're gonna start off with a little look here at South Africa as they move out of the base. Looks like they're going for an early play around about the river. They're smoked up actually on the side of South Africa. Moving through the jungle here.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
But yeah, like usually nobody should really get caught out here alone. It's gonna be a 5v5 clash of one. By the looks of it, at least.
I mean, it's a great read from
They're
from
both running
Jordan
around
there.
each other,
Right,
though.
Exactly, yeah.
We are here. That is actually pretty bad for South America, I say, because they're probably going to be the team swinging back around, and then they're fighting on Jordan's terms.
Yeah, they're like, where are they? And they're going to come back in here. And, I mean, Jordan are moving in a little bit deeper here to get this nice deep ward for any kind of rotation.
So South Africa's level 1 is quite a bit stronger, though. You're facing against Chen and Anti-Mage. They don't do much at level 1 at all.
You're going to take mana burn level 1 on AM, though, right?
Yeah.
Unless you get forced into
But then it
something
just
else.
beat you to a pulp.
Yeah, you can't really move out of the situation.
Look, they're all just waiting there still. They're like, they're going to come eventually. But they have the vision advantage on Team Jordan. They have 2 wards down. They're going to see them moving right away.
Here we go. They're coming in, trying for the contest here. It's Grove on the 5
Oh,
GM
Isla.
protect. Really close on Isla. Isla's going to be
Blink.
forced to get Blink first. Okay.
All right, Blink first is not usually what you want, because it also makes it hard to last at the range creep.
Oh, they're still
They're still
contesting.
fighting.
They're still going for it here. Treant Protector defending this rune spot, forces another Blink out. Oh, Tusk is going to get caught. He's going to be first blood. Nowhere, and they get
for the
on the
Wind
Wind
Ranger.
Ranger. Beautiful power shot to secure that.
That's what we spoke about, though. Like, the level 1 of Team Jordan is not strong at all. AM was like, all right, I'm out straight away, but Tusk was like, are we not fighting, guys? And potentially a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Yeah. And we've still got a little bit of a melee here. It's Afro Moosh and Treant Protector here. They are having a little slap down. Oh, Anti-Mage back in with that Blink. It suddenly becomes very useful indeed. Grove, he's going to go. My word, they take him down.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
All right, so 1 for 1. Quite happy with that. The Anti-Mage, it's actually Afro Moosh that gets the kill, though, so that's an ideal.
They need to make sure that they pressure the Anti-Mage enough that he doesn't just get a free Vanguard. Because as soon as he gets a Vanguard on this lane, they can't do anything to him. And then Medusa can't farm anymore on the lane.
Okay, QQ getting absolutely hammered here. The Tusk making all of the difference there. He's got tag team level 1, I believe, and you can see it with the gyrocopter. They actually do pull up that lane, as you suggested, putting the gyro with the Tusk. And they throw the Chen down to that bottom lane with the Anti-Mage.
Yeah, these lanes make way more sense.
For sure,
Like,
for sure.
like in this way, they can actually win both lanes, whereas if they laned the other way around, it was kind of a doomed adventure for them, really. I think the Wind Ranger will have to be a little bit of a hero for South Africa.
She's got a lot of work to do. She's going to have to kind of like make a lot of pressure on that map. Oh, Slippery Joe, they get Isla down. Not going to be too happy about that situation. And Grove, he's delighted. You know, a little bit extra gold in the pocket there.
Yeah, as we said, they're going for Afro Moosh as well.
Oh, Afro Moosh too far forward.
He's just dead as well.
Beautifully with the roots.
Bang!
That right-click damage on Treant Protector is
just a casual 100 right-click
insane.
damage.
Yep. 105.
It's, yeah.
Oh, 95. But Remedy kind of low on mana, so when the anti-mage does come back to the lane, he may be in a little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, 1 penitence plus anti-mage blink on top of you can easily kill you.
Nagato hiding in the trees here, got to hold the TKC. They actually fired a missile.
Gonna be in trouble as well.
Yeah, they go back in. There's the shards. Level 2 makes it a beautiful kill. Downtown, Isla, he's trying to man-fight the Treant Protector. It's not looking good, but he'll have to abort Remedy. He's just left in tatters.
There's one more lightning coming. HP. Oh, no man, okay.
Oh no, the Harpy.
He's on the prowl.
He can't find him though. Oh, he comes from the backside! Okay. Beautifully played by the anti-mage. Reads it perfectly, takes him down. Now he's going in on the Treant Protector, but QQ, he's the one being left to get slapped elsewhere.
He gets solo killed by the Treant.
What? Oh, it looks so dangerous for Medusa, and then Treant Protector just comes back in and finishes him off.
Oh wow, he's doing the I did 650 damage to anti-mage. I didn't even know you can ult at that. That's like next level mind games.
That is evil. I mean, Dota is a sick mental game, you know.
It's so toxic. I love it.
Oh, nice stun. QQ, he's right up on top of him here. No, turn around. Nice tag team combo with the flat cannon, unleashing the fury of the shards. Oh my word, QQ is so low. Go, Tusk, go. He's chasing him through the trees here. He's pretty good. He's not going to overextend too much. Nice. They secure the kill. And they get it on Taz as well. Gifts it to his position 1. What a gentleman.
I mean, Tusk is an insane hero now, early levels. Not only is Tag Team one of the best early level damage spells anyway in the game, now it also reduces the attack speed of all the enemies in that AoE. Crazy strong buff. Oh, Remedy out of mana again. Penitence. You have to be careful though, the Treant is very scary.
Yeah, he's in amongst the two heroes here, but he's kind of low on mana as well, so anti-mage not going to be able to harass him too much. You know, because he just doesn't have anything to take.
Dusa isn't farming though, just 10 CS, and the lane's only going to get harder. As soon as that Vanguard is up, Dusa is out of the lane.
Yeah, I mean, anti-mage already on 16 and 4 as the offlaner. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, Mage doing Lash things. Very hard to beat the Lash in mid lane. But as I said, like Soup will have to come through for South Africa big time here.
He's doing all right though. He's keeping the pace. He's keeping the pace.
Yeah, but he will have to gank the lanes soon because they're losing both side lanes by a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting crushed actually. Okay, Isla trying to back it up here. I mean, Treant Protector, he's having a pretty good game, no?
Oh yeah, he got a solo kill, very high levels. But it's just a Treant end of the day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, what's your go-to build on the Treant these days? So after the Meme Hammer build was
Dusa.
Oh my word, she had Popper Stick there. Oh, it's just annihilation. That tag team from the rotation from Tusk makes it all happen. They take 2 under the tower. So frustrating for the position 1. This is Portal Gaming.
Yeah, I mean they kept the game pretty close at a below 1k gold lead. Now suddenly it's just 2k gold lead. Dusa, honestly, is kind of out of the game completely at this point. 400 gold until Anti-Mage finishes his Vanguard, and then Dusa just can't lane there anymore. And you're not ready to go jungle just yet. Wind Ranger has to come down there and somehow break the lane open.
Well, looks like they're going to have a TP into the mid lane here from the Treant Protector. They take the Lash down. That's going to be a nice Soup upgrade for sure. I mean, he needed that.
Yeah, gets hammered down, no problem. Finds a DD now as well. With that DD, he can kill anyone on the map.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what he decides to do with it. Oh, we got the snowball play once again on Grove. Grove does get the Binding Rune though. A little bit of a debate. Probably okay with dying here because he kind of got that Binding Rune for the rest of the team, but...
Nagato is doing so much for his team.
Yeah, I mean,
he's everywhere.
This Tusk hero, man.
Until you make mistakes.
This is very true. You cannot improve until you make mistakes, Gavin.
Yeah, I mean, Tusk is a hero that's also just been getting buffed patch after patch after patch. And that attack speed reduction, honestly, is like a negative assault cuirass. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. Minus 40 attack speed for everybody.
That's better than an AC.
It's better than an AC, yeah. And if you have an AC on top of that in your own team, it's like 70 total difference.
Yeah, everyone's suddenly enchant buffed. You know, enchantress buffed, debuffed.
That's right.
Okay, we got the Wisdom Rune nicely picked up by TKC, and Afromush going to get the one on the other side. So no theft going on right now. Pretty balanced situation. 5 to 8, 2k net worth advantage going to Jordan. Yeah, 7 minutes into the game. This is expected, right? With the drafts, this is kind of what we were expecting. Okay, the call down being used defensively here as Gyrocopter being chased by that double
wind run.
So here's Task. Oh my word, dude. Annihilation Station down goes that Wind Ranger. Taz, he's kind of low. He's doing a little flat cannon action. QQ going to TP out under the tower. He's fine. TKC will fall. Taz gets it with a final flat cannon shot from downtown. That was a real Kobe there. He was like miles away and just gets the bounce, you know.
Yeah, super overcommitted there quite a bit. Ran into the tower. Wind run ran out. Susu.
Under the tower they go.
He should be fine. Tusk is in very deep now. Got the punch. Oh. Wow.
Dude, that was a Tidehunter that just melted.
He almost solo killed him.
Yeah.
Of course, Tusk. Oh, Soup again.
Oh no.
Oh, you have no wind run again.
Here, he's got the wind run. He's making that play, but Leshrac ready with the splitter, trying to keep him down, trying to move him way out of here, but he's getting annihilated by the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict. It's over. Soup is down.
5k lead now suddenly. It's like a 3k increase in just the last minute. Soup died twice. Who had to really be the guy coming through for his team, handle all the problems they have right now. Because the side lanes have been going terribly. Now he died back to back, so the last hope of South Africa is kind of
yeah, I mean, Jordan just like full pedal of the gas. They're just unleashing the fury as kind of expected here.
And they're stealing all their stacks too.
Yeah.
Antimesh is free farming bot lane.
Grove gonna get going on here. Tusk finding him on the back lines. He's a little bit deep though, quite a high value target. He's gonna TP.
No
he already used the stun.
Remedy also, man avoids online.
Oh, he's going looking now. He's looking for him in the trees. Remedy's so low. Isla, he gets juked. He's under the tower though, starting to take a bit of pain, but he's got that Vanguard finished up, so he won't take too much pain. He's ready. Oh my god, 90% of his health just gone, so.
Yeah, spoke about it. Vanguard, Dusa's not ready to jungle. Gets caught in the jungle.
Easy
dies, no
solo
problem.
kill for the off lane.
Yep. And you can see top 3 net worth, all belonging to Jordan. Look at Chen even, almost the same net worth as the Wind Ranger, who's the highest in South Africa.
Kind of depressing if you're mid lane right now. I mean, it does mean there's a lot of gold on the table to be collected if South Africa can find a smoke gank kill. But good luck.
He's not level 6 of Titan yet either.
They've got so much action here. The little stomp coming through, holding him back. But Remedy, he's going to respond here. Level 5 Remedy going in there. He's doing some decent work versus the Chen. Expected, you know, with all those creeps there. Now the sharper shot from Soup connecting on Leshrac. We've moved to Nagato. We're waiting for him to come in here. Mage is already down though. Now they go looking for a little bit more. Afro Moosh gets a nice stomp off. Catches her in the trees.
Be careful, Soup.
Nice close range distraction from the Gyrocopter. Soup Omega low. He got struck by the Tusk. Ravage to try and counter things here. Taz kind of low though. Anti-Mage going to TP into the danger zone. Overgrowth is beautifully landed. Nagato goes down. You got the Mana Void right in the center of them. Oh wow, big damage. Down goes the Medusa. Grove's in a little bit of a pickle now, as well as Taz moving forward with a flat cannon. They are looking to duo up versus 3. Oh nice, nice. Vengeful Spirit getting the stun off here. Little rocket barrage trying to keep the space. Isla looking for that back line. Finds Grove, takes him down, but will it leave Kaz in the
Chen
to
heal.
die? Chen, yeah, nice global by the way. Wow, what a great save from Afro Moosh. Keeps Taz alive, and that is just going to be a nightmare scenario right now for South Africa. They threw everything on the kitchen sink, and they all died, or had to leave. You know, what did they get out of that? Like 1 kill on the task?
I think they total like 3 kills, which, to be honest, in the position they're in right now was probably a decent trade. Like the goal advantage actually went down a little bit. But yeah, you lost to Medusa again, certainly not what you want. Medusa is still sitting below Chen in terms of net worth. It's going to be very hard for him to come back because they have such a good lineup to invade the enemy jungle on Jordan's draft.
They were stacking quite heavily for Medusa, but I don't know if we're going to be able to...
Well, Gyro stole all of those stacks, unfortunately.
Yeah, they invaded and took those ones. We don't know whether they'll get a reset on that. And Tidehunter's got the Meme Hammer online. A little bit of tower work there.
Mage is looking to finish his Bloodstone. Is about 1k gold away from that. And they're just having a lot of timings coming up.
It's a pretty sick timing for the Bloodstone, right? Like 13-minute Bloodstone.
They're looking to defend top still.
Yeah, here's the snowball in. They're going to chase him all the way down. The shard follow-up not going to be there this time. Backs it up. Grove, it's a little bit of damage in there. Aftermush trying to come in from the side, but Grove ready to respond to that. The overgrowth can be used to bring down this Chen. They hold back 2 on the back line. Nagato and Taz super low. They'll take Afromush out of the equation.
Soup actually almost solo killed Lesh there, but Mage found like a really well-placed stun. Very hard to hit a stun on a Wind Ranger that's actually wind running around 502 MS.
I mean, Split Earth is probably how you do it, though. It's got a nice big AoE, and you know, it's got a good margin for error there. So we're going to go for Yasha Manta on the Anti-Mage next, which is a pretty good solution, obviously, to the Overgrowth situation, right?
Yeah.
Overgrowth, you hit the Manta, you're still mobile.
Yeah. Usually what you do on Anti-Mage is diffuse the blade into the Manta style, especially if you're against the Medusa.
I think they're so far ahead that he feels he doesn't need it right now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. He might change his mind still.
Yeah, he already has the Blade of Alacrity. He could switch it into a Diffusal for sure.
Can build to many different
Wind
things.
Ranger went with a Maelstrom.
They have Ravage up now. They need to start and find a good team fight. Preferably one that they really win. Because again, we spoke about the team fight prowess. They don't have Stone Gaze online yet, but there's Overgrowth, there's Ravage.
When do you skill Stone Gaze? Level 11?
Depends on how greedy you are, really. I feel like if you're this far behind, I would skill it earlier, for sure. Because you need fights to come back into the game. Especially with all this comeback.
Oh, they go for the long smoke down time. They want the Wisdom Rune at 14 minutes, or they want to catch whoever's going to be there.
And then take it also.
Yeah. And they found stacks in the jungle here. Remedy's already doing some extra stacks here. His team trying to get him back online here. Yasha's done. Looking to build it on Manta herself, but they're going to steal the stacks for Isla over here. Well, they are trying at least.
Venge is coming up.
Here we go.
And Venge is going down. Bye-bye.
Hello there. Goodbye. Yeah. Annihilation. Absolute eradication for the Vengeful
Until
Spirit.
you make mistakes. I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
What about you?
Yeah, I've always wanted to be a space crab. That's kind of how it goes, though, right? Everyone turns into lobsters or crabs, evolutionary-wise.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the one way South Africa can come back into this game is obviously to get the Dusa big enough. And that's on Jordan to not allow it to happen. They really need to invade that triangle. I don't even know if you can still call it a triangle. The high ground area.
The biangle.
That's right, the double angle.
Yeah.
You want to invade that area, make sure that Dusa cannot farm these ancient creeps. Because I feel right now they're giving them a little bit too much breathing room. Probably waiting for a couple of core items. Picked up the Diffuser Blade now on the Anti-Mage. Bloodstone is done on Leshrac. But now it's go time.
I mean, she got some pretty sweet stacks there. It has put her above the Chen.
Yeah? I mean, still pretty sad looking, but it's a start. It's a start.
Okay, we got a smoke gank here. This is it. This is the turnaround. They're going to go looking now for a little Mission Impossible. Get some deep ward. Well, not even deep. As deep as they can go warding, though. Patience here from South Africa as they look for an opportunity. Oh my God, and what an opportunity it is. Oh, no. Go back. The gyro's there. They're ready to go on them. They're ready to move into the full force. The TPs are coming, but will they get here in time? He is trying to keep them at bay, but that Overgrowth, it's over. Gyro down. A beautiful kill picked up for the Tidehunter, but he will pay for it. Oh, the swap out from TKC. They're keeping QQ alive. Isla with a follow-up. There's the Overgrowth as well. They still blow him up with the Mana Void. But what a great set of moves from South Africa there. They find that big kill.
Anti-Mage has a Diffusal too. He's still looking for it.
Oh, he did, yeah. He went for the Diffusal, yeah. He switched it up a bit.
That was pretty greedy by Taz, truth be told. Everybody's missing. He just shows on the tower like that. Diffusal. That was very cocky, and you pay the price.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
Fair.
It was very greedy.
Yeah.
To throw a spell out there.
I mean, he's going to say, I'm position 5, I'm making space. You know.
That's what all supports always say, yeah.
And they will bring down the tier 1 in the mid lane. Only one tier 1 remaining now for South Africa. And that makes it more and more difficult for Medusa to kind of farm behind the lines because Jordan can just invade quite smoothly. They're going looking though. They're going hunting right now for the Medusa on that top lane. Let's see whether or not they can close the distance and actually find her though.
They're thinking that he's farming deep into the jungle, but he's actually retreating to his own side. And Afrobush is always in the enemy jungle.
They're going to spot him with the creeps. They spot him with the creeps of the Chen, and they realize that, I mean, they just want to pressure the tier 1, right? They're like, it's either objective is good. Get the Medusa, get the tier 1, get both. It's all good. Tower's just gone. The Skelly boys just rectified them. You see the response here. Nice Nagato comes in with a Walrus Punch. Goodbye, Soup. Looking for a little bit more. I think you just back though. I mean, you don't want to take that fight.
This is the problem when you draft big team fight ults. You don't have what it takes to take the next fight straight away.
Sure, the CDs are a real killer.
Yeah.
And this is a very early Roshan, by the way, 17.5 minutes.
Especially if you're behind, right? Like, they just tried to take a big team fight with all their ults, lost their team fight, so now the problem becomes even worse because the enemy team can just freely farm, do the Roshan for free, and there's nothing they can really do about it at all.
I mean, they have the Overgrowth and the Stone Gaze available, but the Tidehunter being, and the Tidehunter no ult and the Wind Ranger being down makes it really impossible to take this fight.
Roach falls easy, who's going to take it? Looks like it's Mage.
I'm happy with this.
Yeah,
Leshrac is
makes
really
sense.
good Aegis carrier. He all of his cooldowns are literally 0, so, you know.
Yep. Especially at this phase, Gyrocopter's not really the guy hitting the buildings.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go in just yet. That was a cute little play by Aframush there. Did you see he used the Wild Wing Ripper just to move Mage in case there was an attack coming off the TP spot?
Yeah.
So Gyro's gone for, he went Falcon Blade into Crystallis.
Yeah. Pretty standard build up.
He's having a pretty good game, so.
If you want to tank up a little bit, yeah. Are you said, but Anti-Mage is just hitting, sitting behind him in terms of network. And they can't really defend any towers anymore, is the problem. Like, they need Medusa and Wind Ranger to get a lot bigger. They just lack damage at this point. They have none. Who's going to provide it for you?
Oh, the Shackle Shot, Aframush, surely he goes down
Look
here.
how tanky he is.
Oh, nice little play with the Wild Wing Ripper again. Aframush, oh my god, he pops off the mech. He's got the Hand of God as well, and he's not going to die. They committed so much for this, and Soup going to get absolutely destroyed as Anti-Mage goes in pretty deep. The reflected Shackle Shot, what a play. And they get 2, and Aframush gets both of the kills.
Deservedly.
Yeah, that's beautiful, right? It's you go on me, you pay the price.
It's very funny though. They just brought up the damage problems, and they can't even kill a Chen. With like 3 heroes there.
In fairness, Chen has got a lot in his armory to keep him alive. He used the Wild Wing Ripper to reposition himself. He hit the mech, and then obviously Hand of God on top.
And also has more net worth than the Medusa.
Sure.
And any other hero on the South Africa side.
Small minor problem, you know.
Grove.
He's done,
so. We're seeing the grass from below. Oh, he has a blink. No. Nice try.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Exactly, that's what I thought too.
Tier 2 is crumbling here. That Chen army making short work of it. The Skelly boys, absolutely ridiculous creep. Thank you very much, Ice Frog, for bringing that here with the stacking damage. Nice Mystic Snake. Nagato's in pretty goddamn deep here. Meme Hammer dropped off by QQ. Holds him back for a little while. Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict running through the creeps here, and they're able just to sit up front. Mage, of course, still having the Aegis. No real threat. We got full Guardian Greaves up, by the way, on Aframush, and he got lucky with the ring.
And he got a Solar Crest too.
Yeah.
Boy's farmed, very farmed.
I mean, he's 9.4k net worth. He's a thick boy.
Unfortunately, we're reaching the territory where South Africa can only sit high ground and hope for Jordan's mistakes.
You got to pray for mistakes. Yeah.
And when a stage reaches this game,
they have to play perfectly from this point onwards to stay in.
Right. But as Jordan, you don't need to do anything.
Oh, the dirt. It's 20 minutes, not even 21 minutes. They take out the Tormentor here, stealing from the poor. 21 minutes, the next Wisdom Rune going to be here. Mage ready just to scoop it up. They're going to get both Wisdom Runes. Wait, who's over here on the far side here? Is that...
Yeah, it's no one. There's just a rune.
Oh, it's just a rune.
Yeah. Well, let's go Jordan indeed. Looks like they... This game is all but done at this point.
It's impossible. It's impossible. 17k down. They have the Aegis. They're ready. I mean, the Aegis has only got like a minute left, maybe.
They still have a play.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
They can swap heroes into the base and potentially blow them up, but yeah, it's gonna get very difficult. Very, very difficult.
They gotta get this high ground wombo combo off. I mean, and you can't be out of the base at this point either, which feels so bad, right? Because they're just Dire literally have whatever they want on the map right now.
The question is right now, do you feel proud or do you feel bad if you're Mage and Isla? Because your Chen just overtook you in terms of net worth.
Yeah, you feel proud.
I've always wanted to.
Right?
He deserves it. He's played amazingly, for sure.
That's crazy how fast he
Look
is.
at this Lotus pool. There are going to be Salamania's tears right there, my friend, as he takes literally everything.
Watch this 5 though, not 6 yet. Could have been worse.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, you get 2 big bad boys with a 6, right?
That's right. Have you ever had a block of cheese?
Yeah, with a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, boy.
It's pretty damn useless.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
A regenerating shield on Bloodseeker with his axe? Come on, bro.
Now the question is, how long does Jordan want him to suffer?
I think you wait for the next Aegis. Like, you literally have 30 seconds left on it or something.
You say that, but they say
5 seconds.
no.
This is risky. I mean, kind of risky. Like a 10% risk.
So again, just to portray what's on the line here, if Jordan wins, they're through guaranteed.
Yep.
We don't know in first or second place, but they're through guaranteed. And South Africa is out of the tournament.
All right, South Africa with all play for here. She goes for the stone gaze, tries to
Not
back
happening.
up the Manta. Nagato with the follow up. Tusk follow. Well, I mean,
And
cool.
I like the top lane as well. Like they're just playing multiple lanes.
Is she done? Is she done? Is this a technical pause? It's a PC problem.
Oh.
Okay. All right, we are just
That was unreal.
having a little bit of a technical problem here as Remedy goes down there. I mean,
No remedy to that.
there's no fix indeed. It's a little bit unfortunate.
Well, yeah, Remedy's PC also decided to shut down. It's like, I've had enough.
It saw the game. It was watching. It was
Laning
thinking-
phase.
Yeah, I mean it's good though. It's good. I mean this gives South Africa a little bit of time to reset, maybe though, psychologically at least. But how reset can you get? We're back into the game. Whoa, Remedy's back up. Okay,
That's a couple of replays.
Oh, then we're getting a replay.
Yeah. From the early
Classic
game.
Jeeves.
No, they're just
Replay.
showing the emotions of the computer, why it ended up shutting down in the
Sure.
end.
PC in shambles.
But yeah, honestly, it's been a very clean draft from Jordan. Very clean game from Jordan as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, we already said from the draft, like they somehow have to win via team fights. But if you lose every lane, then you can't even really team fight properly because they have a mech, they have a Chen ult, you just don't have the damage.
I think some of the execution from South Africa was really good. It's just that the Jordanian team were so far ahead. And also the Chen made some really great Hand of God saves as well. You know,
Yep.
I don't think we really looked into that too much, but yeah, he definitely was pressing his R. Yeah.
Which honestly, like it sounds easier than it is, but nowadays it has like a 3-minute cooldown. Like
Yeah.
it got massively nerfed a while back. And the way you use it is really important, especially early game. It can impact everything. And, I mean, we also saw his net worth. Like he obviously knows where to be. He knows what to do. Back to the game we go. Back to the slaughter we go.
Well, yeah. 10
I mean,
to 28.
they're just looking at the top lane. They're just looking at the anti-mage hitting the tower. They can't do anything.
Yeah, he's literally there versus 4 heroes. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Chen's behind him though. He's got the guard. He
didn't flush
He's
that,
got
though.
Manta ready to pop off as soon as she did literally nothing with a power shot there.
We need to make some old man jokes. Oh, couldn't press E in time.
Or the Manta dodge.
Or the Manta dodge, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get in there and practice on
Polygon training, yeah.
Polygon training, my friend. Look at this Chen army though. It's going to rip through this
They
tower.
just bring 2 lanes. Like that is usually at a pro level no go.
Not a good idea.
That's how far they
Not
are
a good
ahead.
idea. But they're trying to pressure in 2 spaces at once. There's a double damage on the river, but I don't think anyone's going to go back for right anytime soon.
That's where Trian is decent though. He can stall things out a little bit.
I wouldn't want to push right now. I want to wait for ages.
Or they swapped in the Lash. But
Could be a potential kill
Then
here.
what?
The Gush going to connect. That's a lot of damage, but the snowball save is there. Remedy now the target. There's
Nice
a counter
Ravage.
play. Beautiful Ravage. And Soup going
Where's
in
the damage,
pretty deep.
though?
The call down's doing all of the work. Flat cannon on Taz as he eradicates left, right, and center. And they are pretty done. So I have to say it's a mega kill. There's a double buyback comes off from the Wind Ranger and Medusa as they try to go back in. The Mystic Snake is flying out here. It's going to connect nicely on 2, but it does literally nothing at this point. And Remedy is just a sad kind of illusion of what the Medusa should really be here. Grove looking for an angle from the side there. No overgrowth. All of the big ults have been used now. That's the final one as the Stone Gauges goes out. They drop a meme hammer on literally nothing as Anti-Mage blinks away. Actually got saved up by Nagato there. Nagato taking a bit of punishment. Throws down a punch on top of QQ. QQ getting kind of low. Again, the Gyrocopter just unleashing the Fury. So much damage being poured in here. And they're just forced back into their own fountain. And they're going to be forced to watch some of those barracks fall. There's no more buyback available right now, and that's GG going to be called. South Africa are going to throw in the tower. Commiserations Okay, congratulations to Jordan on a very clean execution.
Yeah, unfortunately, not very surprising. Jordan's a very strong team. South Africa was definitely underdog coming into it. We said they needed to get an advantage in the draft. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. In fact, Jordan got the draft advantage, and then, yeah, it was just well executed, as you said.
It was really well played, I think,
yeah,
for sure.
Well done, won all the lanes. Once you win all your lanes, team fights don't really matter because the enemy team just doesn't have the damage to kill you.
But South Africa put up a fairly decent fight, I would say. I mean, they were able to get some kills at least.
Yeah, I mean, they tried, I think, the best they could after the lane stage. Like, they grouped up as 5, tried to take team fights here and there, but again, like, Chen was too farmed, had Hand of God available super quick, Solar Crest and Mech.
I think the Medusa maybe came out a little bit early in the draft because obviously they saw the Gyrocopter, they're like, okay, it's Gyro Core, and they weren't expecting the anti-mage offlane.
They didn't protect the Medusa with the draft is the problem. That's why I said usually you pick those carries, like a Gyrocopter, first phase, maybe even first pick, then you ban for it. No. But they didn't do that. They picked the Medusa and they're like, yeah, well, now we have a lot of other problems to deal with. We can't really protect our Medusa anymore. Anti-mage comes out and suddenly you're screwed.
And the supports that they had, they didn't really have a hard save. I mean, they have the swap, which is pretty good, right? But they don't have anything like, Shadow Demon or something to like just protect that Medusa. Even then, Shadow Demon versus the Strat, you're just asking for trouble. You bubble her and then you're going to get split earth and murdered.
Yeah, and they didn't have a Medusa enabler either.
Yeah,
like you want to have like a Coddle or some IO, maybe some Pugna,
sure.
Something that can really just be your battery,
just
keep you alive while you stand there.
Keep her toasty.
Yeah, but honestly, they never even got to that stage because AM just blinked on her, hits her 3 times, mana's gone, mana void, team is dead.
Yeah, you saw that 90% of her health or more with 1 mana void. He basically tapped her a little bit and then splat, down she goes. So, like I say, commiserations to South Africa. I believe pretty much technically they are out of the tournament for now. And Jordan, it looks like probably going to go through in either position 1 or position 2.
Together with Mongolia.
With Mongolia, yep. That's the group. Damn.
I mean,
I think they've not played each other yet, right? Mongolia and Jordan?
They have not played each other yet, so that will determine who's first and second.
Sure.
Romania, unfortunately, is also out. They'll be playing South Africa last.
Well, I mean, they might get a little bit of a commiseration when there. I feel like they're probably slightly stronger than South Africa.
Yeah, but they can't.
I mean, I don't want to kick South Africa
anymore,
when they're down.
No, they can't advance anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. But they might get a bit of bit of pride back.
Yeah, maybe they get 3rd, maybe 4th. But of course, it's a disappointing finish regardless. But strong teams. It's honestly maybe even the strongest group in the entire tournament. It's a very scary one.
I think. I don't know. I think the one with the young goons, the Myanmar team. That's a pretty strong group as well, I think.
Yeah.
That's Bulgaria as well, right?
That's Bulgaria. What about NA's group actually?
Nah, Freebie.
Okay. Well, we'll see what they. Wait, when is the? So they play 1 more game later, then the playoffs tomorrow. Okay, yeah. I mean, they have a lot of Dota to play still, and it's gonna be a tough road for either of these teams, honestly. Like they will have to play the strongest contenders in the tournament yet. I think. I still think NA North America should be number 1.
Wow, well, definitely top 3.
Or who are your top 3 then?
So I think Myanmar. I think maybe Mongolia. And then North America.
Yeah, that's what kind of would be reflected as well by the results of Riyadh.
All right, we're gonna head down to John on the stage. He's going to be interviewing one of the players from Jordan.
Aframush, I believe, yeah.
Perfect, and we'll get to see basically how he's feeling about how the match went. I mean, he's definitely MVP for me, I would say. He was more net worth than his offlaner, and beautifully played by Aframush. He definitely saved the game. All right, anytime.
All right.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great cast as always to Jeeves and to Black. And that's right, Fallout here joined alongside MVP Aframush, captain of the Jordan squad. Make some noise for Aframush, everybody in the crowd. Team Jordan showing up big time. You guys go 3-0 in group stages. You're looking good. You're playing great. Of your competition so far, who's been the best competition in your eyes?
We are actually 2-0, not 3-0. But it's going to be Mongolia, to be honest. They're the strongest in our group. And we're looking forward to it.
Talking about that matchup right there, during your draft pick, you guys decided to go with the anti-mage. It ended up working out well for you. You got going. You got fed really well. Talk about that game and how did it work in your favor.
We have like a plan. We wanted to play Chen, but when they picked Medusa, we had to go for anti-mage because it looked like a free anti-mage game, and we can just flex it and put it off lane, mid lane, wherever it is. So looked good.
You said Mongolia is obviously the team you're thinking is going to be the best competition. How about in the entirety of the competition? Team US is looking very, very good. Who are some of the other teams that you're looking out for?
US is probably the favorite in this tournament, to be honest. But for me, I don't look yet. I just want to make it to playoffs first, then we'll see.
One game at a time, says Aframoosh. Give it up one more time for Team Jordan and Aframoosh, everybody. Congratulations again on the win. And with that, I'll go ahead and throw it back to our casters. They'll close things out for us. Back to Black and Jeeves. Take it away, guys.
Oh, Aframoosh, little humble boy. I think mathematically they're actually already in the playoffs, so...
Yeah, I think he's got a lot to be proud of after that game for sure. And, you know...
You shouldn't be so humble, though. Like, his chant, you know?
I think you should always be humble.
No, like, you gotta know your worth, okay? You can't be arrogant, but you can't be too humble either.
Sure.
Like imagine you're the best in the world, and then you beat a guy and you're like, it was pure luck. You know, the guy would be like, why are you disrespecting me? You know, you're really good. Don't be too humble.
Fair, fair. Well, that was a fantastic first series of the day. We'll be back fairly shortly, I would imagine, for the next series. And we're going to show you a few highlights from the match. And there were plenty, of course, some really nice big team fights, and I can't wait to see them myself.
cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
care festival ține tot anul. La prima sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugby-ul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal. Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone CZECH, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu CZECH ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul. La Prima Sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugby-ul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal. Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
festival ține tot anul. La Prima Sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal. Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to group stages here at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship. We just saw a great matchup between Jordan and South Africa, where Jordan fairly handedly took the win. Well, guess what? Coming up next on the main stage, we have a great matchup for you. Team Sweden on my left will be going live against Czech Republic on my right. It's going to be a great match. Excited for all the action. Of course, those at home, it's a best-of-1 series here so far in group stages. We'll move to best-of-3 when we get to the playoffs after group stages, probably tonight, maybe tomorrow morning. But look, to call the action, we got none other than the same two casters. You know them, you love them. It's Black and it's Jeeves. I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to our casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
All right, guys, it's Jeeves here once again with Black. We are ready for the second of 5 series today. This one's going to be a little bit more interesting, I think. We got the Czech Republic versus Sweden. It's a rematch from the qualifiers. How do you feel about this going into?
I mean, on paper, Czech is pretty damn strong. They also beat Kyrgyzstan already, so they have 1-0. If they beat Sweden now, they'll be 2-0 and almost guaranteed to be through. Unless there's going to be some big tiebreaker situation. But Sweden, unfortunately, couldn't bring their whole roster that they qualified with. They have a couple of stand-ins. So, yeah, I think Czech should be the heavy favorite on paper.
So the big surprise today would be if Kyrgyzstan beat Nouns, and then that would put things into a sort of 3-way tie.
Well, that's if Sweden loses to Czech now.
Sure.
And then we have a 3-way tiebreaker, which could be pretty spicy. But then again, Team America, I don't think they're going to drop any game until very deep into the final. But we'll see. We'll see. Anything is possible. New drafting system, maybe a couple of surprise picks.
Yeah, I mean, if teams have done their homework, then perhaps there might be an upset. But no, I think Czech Republic looking pretty strong here. I think definitely they're going to be the favorites for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they already beat Kyrgyzstan, which is a pretty strong team. They have CZECH here as well. Dream is one of the best +1 players in the region. Very, very strong lineup, and
I mean, there's the lineup on screen now. Yeah, we got Aaron, Scream, Aid, Filame, and Muf.
Yeah. Honestly, they're not super well known in the international scene, but if you play pubs on EU, you'll definitely see those names.
You see them for sure.
Yeah. Again, they're not in the top 100, but they're really, really good, like top 500 and above.
And the coordination has been pretty. It's been pretty slick as well. Sweden they're down 2 players. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. But unfortunately, you know, there's some other qualifiers going on, so not every.
Yeah, there's another minor tournament running right now.
International qualifiers.
Minor.
I don't even know what the tournament is, to be honest.
I don't know. It's just
I heard a lot of rumors, but yeah. I would never fall for that.
An American tournament, I think. Yeah, for sure.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would like to see in future, people, teams putting more emphasis on competitions like the IESF, move to more country-focused sports.
Yeah, I mean, it's still like pretty much in the baby shoes, but once we get to the level where it's at like in football or basketball or something, where you really feel the best players out of all the best teams in the world, that's when it's gonna get like absolutely insane.
I mean, I think they're putting a pretty good showing this year for some countries at least.
Yeah,
for sure. So we're going to bring Sweden up here. There you go. We got Loki, Lipef, Stafford, Bang, and Malem.
Yep, I'd say the most known player of the team is probably Malem.
Yep.
Yeah, you've probably heard of him in Division 2 already. He's quite active in the pubs as well. But yeah, as I said, on paper, the Czech team is the heavy favorite. They will have to pull up a big surprise, maybe in the draft, maybe in the way they lane, maybe we'll see a surprise tri-lane or something that catches Czech off guard, but it's going to be tough for them.
You think Team Sweden might have Loda on speed dial just to get some drafting kind of advice? Or
Maybe Loda's even here. I would love to see him. I haven't seen that guy in forever, but just imagine if he was here and he's the surprise stand-in.
Yeah.
And then they win the whole tournament suddenly out of nowhere.
That's like TI3 all over again.
That's right.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
Although at Tier 3 they were the heavy favorites.
Yeah, they won pretty much everything beforehand. But of course, they did have the super heavyweight with Admiral Bulldog on that team as well.
That's
and
right.
S4, of course, classic on the mid. Yeah. So a lot of big shoes to fill here for Team Sweden.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they'll be able to put up a fairly good fight, and I would love to see a bit of an upset where see them take down Czech Republic for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they lose now, No, they would have to win now for the big tiebreaker, right?
Yeah, they have to win to make it a three-way tie.
Okay, so they have to win. Okay, so unfortunately, I can't root for Sweden. I'm very objective, but I'm a big fan of tiebreakers, especially the ones that go on for 10 hours plus.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's just
the infinite tiebreaker. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One team beats the other, and then it never stops.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You're done.
Yeah, absolutely love that. But as I said, realistically, it's a new patch, it's a new drafting order. It's been out for a while, not super long, so teams are definitely somewhat accustomed to it already. But there's definitely a lot of room for surprises.
After so long with the old style though, I'm not quite up to speed with it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it will take a while because it is very confusing at first, and the way you prioritize heroes will have to change. I do still think, though, picking your winning condition early on is very strong because most of the bans are actually within the first 4 picks.
Yeah, so you're batting around that first pick if you're first pick. And
exactly.
It gives you a little bit more of an advantage to first pick than was previously there, I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because before you had like 1 hero for first pick, then 2 from the enemy, then the other one.
Yeah.
So the enemy was able. Yeah, exactly. The enemy
and no bans in between.
Yeah.
But now it's like 1-1. Then you get additional 2 bans. So you have like 3 bans to cover the hero. Then you pick a hero. Then you have another 2 bans to cover the hero. So really, your first pick has to be on point.
Yeah, it definitely makes a statement about your intentions for sure.
Yeah. I also gotta say though, I do think it takes away like the ability of quote-unquote weaker or less practiced teams to really surprise you or take a win away from you, because you will be banning out most of the good counters for your winning condition, and then the more solid team should just be able to win.
Yeah, and I think basically it puts more emphasis on draft, right? It gives the people who are drafting like more power as to deciding on how the game's going to go and how good your chances are going to be.
Yeah. Truth be told, let's just go back a bit in history and time. Most of the upsets that ever happened, how did that happen? Most of the time, because there was a surprise draft, surprise pick. So the more stable the drafting system gets, the better it is for the top teams, the better it is for the favorite. And the dark horse will have a harder and harder time actually getting any sort of surprise factor in there, just because when there's too much stability, what are you going to do about it?
I mean, what that kind of makes me think, though, is that people maybe want to smurf a little bit more when they're practicing and scrimming, so they are not like revealing things that might be scouted out beforehand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, pretty much everybody does it.
Obviously, but yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're gonna bring some sort of surprise picks, I think the new drafting system really kind of leans into that. So like, because if you're playing on your main and people can see what you've been playing and what you've been practicing, what you've been scrimming, so it's less easy.
Now, I still think picking heroes like Tinker and Husker first phase is still impossible. They will still have to come out like towards the end of the draft.
I think Tinker's particularly difficult because there are so many ways that you can deal with the hero. Same for Husker to an extent. Like there's definitely like, you first phase that, there's definitely things that you can't ban everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean your winning conditions will be like gyros, these Medusas, usually carries that can farm very fast, take over the game quickly, you ban out their counters, make sure they have a good game.
Do you think we're going to see another first phase gyro?
I wouldn't be surprised. The hero is really strong.
Or maybe
he might be the strongest carry in the game right now. I mean, I'm not expecting Prophet to not get banned. I think he's going to get banned every time by the second pick team. It's just too strong. He TPs somewhere, arrives with like 120 damage because he gets like 60 damage per teleport for some reason. His Sprout deals damage. Doesn't give you regen anymore if you eat it with a tangle. Like literally every hero on the map has to buy a Coiling Blade now. Yeah. Because otherwise you just die.
Yep. So. I mean, that's one thing that I've been pretty critical though. People are like, oh my god, you get sprouted, it's over. It's like literally this hero is countered by like an 80 gold item. Just buy a Quelling Blade, even on ranged.
You say that, but the damage AoE is actually much bigger than the trees itself. You can still push out lanes, no problem. You can always have the number advantage. Your ult deals a ton of damage, pushes out every lane. It's just, I mean, it is the support I always pick. Because it's not really support.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. You don't want to be too sidelined. You know, you've got to have snowball potential on position 4, and he brings the damage that you're looking for, right? And then on that 4 position.
And he's really tanky too. You can.
Oh my god, the Agi gain is so high, man. You get 2 armor every couple of levels or every level.
Agi gain is high. Item build is very versatile. You can go like Blade Mail, just TP in, absorb all the damage. You can go Vessel. You can go for right click. You can go for utility. The hero can do everything, basically.
Yeah, and I mean, from a 4 position, that's kind of what you want, you know?
Yeah. Damage, versatility. He doesn't have a stun. That's the only thing he's missing. He'll get to the next patch. He'll move to 3 ends and add some sort of stun.
Do you think we're going to get like a mini nerf? Do you think we'll get any more nerfs before that small tournament in America happens?
Yeah, I think so.
Another cheeky patch.
There's definitely going to be some Earthshaker buffs.
For sure. You got Enigma's got to get something. You know, bring them back into the meta.
The crowd pleasers always have to be a TI.
Yeah.
You need the big AoE ults, the ones that make it very scream worthy.
I think maybe the Dawnbreaker might be a big shore.
Yeah, I mean personally, I don't really like Dawnbreaker too much. Quick update, by the way, guys. One guy has technical problems, so we'll be getting it fixed as fast as we can, and we'll jump into the game. But yeah, Dawnbreaker is... I don't like the concept. I mean, I like the concept, but it's just too easy to play. Like, I'm farming a lane, pushing a lane, there's a team fight, let me just be there. Like, it takes away all the concept of being a good player. Like, you're never in the wrong spot, basically.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like that.
You know, originally...
But you look like you like it.
No, originally when I suggested the abilities for Dawnbreaker, one of them was kind of like a Warlock Golem, but global. Instead of like her coming, it was like a War Golem version. And then if you killed it, then she would be stunned but not dead. So it was really kind of like you didn't even have to commit anything. It was kind of like it. You know, you could just drop it from downtown.
Definitely sounds like something you would suggest.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I like broken stuff.
You're so scared.
Yeah, I don't want to commit. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to play a Dota game against you one day, and I'm gonna make you commit all the time because you have no choice. I want to see your reactions.
I'll cry, bro.
Oh, you'll cry? You just curl up and cry?
Like, no, please no.
Suddenly Hero loses all control. Like, are you okay? You're disconnected? No, I'm just...
Or you pick Morphling, and you just do everything I do, but better. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, this is this group on High Things Stand at the moment. The US are already actually on 2-0. Kyrgyzstan 1-1, Czech Republic 1-1, and Sweden are 0-2. So they are technically out.
Sweden is unfortunately out. Now, if Czech wins this, and Kyrgyzstan wins their game against the United States, we have a 3-way tiebreaker.
That's a 3-way tiebreaker. Yeah.
So it's definitely possible, but again, the United States is very strong.
Sure.
Very strong.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're super coordinated as well.
I mean, they're a TI team, basically.
And they're coming off the back of their qualifier for TI, and they're going to be feeling pretty good. Their morale's going to be high.
Yeah, they boot camp for like a month.
But they have speed, obviously, in the one position. That's the only kind of real difference, I think. But he was playing pretty greedy heroes on the offlane anyway, so the switch from offlane to position 1 should be fairly straight.
I mean, aren't all offlaners carries nowadays? I'm playing Beastmaster, I want to get my fast Ags. Oh look guys, I'm top 1 net worth the entire game. I'm an offlaner, by the way.
There was one gentleman in particular who, personified that kind of thing, right? Recently played for Enigma Galaxy, or, Mr. F, Amar. He's probably the greediest offlaner, for sure. I mean, speed is pretty greedy. Remember when the Wraith Pack, the meta was like in?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like all about like just dominating from the offlane.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm an offlane hater.
Yeah.
I love to play it, but I hate offlane players.
Yeah, they're trying to nerf you when you're playing position 1, man.
Yeah.
They're just annoying you.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so these offlane users are too strong.
They should go the other lane and just leave you alone and let you farm.
Yeah, I do that a lot in pub games. I'm just like, no, I don't want to play against Legion Commander Scarab. I'm going up there.
Oh, you swap lanes?
Of course.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to play that lane.
You don't want to play. Like, they're always counter as well.
Exactly.
Like, I had an offlane, it was Task Venom. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? Like, it's garbage for the rest of the game. But in the lane, they're going to gale you, they're going to shard you, you're just dead.
Yeah, that's the problem with Dota, honestly. Because it's such a mental game. Even if the enemy draft is terrible, but they just draft to win lanes, they get the mental advantage. Your teammates destroy items.
And your teammates are getting angry at you.
Then you run down. Why do you die 3 times?
I'm like, bro, just wait. Give me 10 minutes. We'll win this game.
That's right.
Just settle down.
But you're not getting 10 minutes.
No.
You have 5 minutes to impress.
And you look at the scores. Your team's got 4 and they've got 16. And you're like, bro, what are you doing? You've not died yet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I am, man. Position 1's a hard man's
You're
game.
definitely a flamer.
I flame my team a little bit, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But they're my 5-stack, so I'm not flaming randoms. I'm flaming my friends,
Well, not friends anymore.
Well, not anymore. I mean, maybe one time you got away with it, but no. Oh, this is Dahel. That's lovely. A little bit of Romanian grace there. It's the wind picking up. Fantastic. Yeah, so we got a little technical issue. I think one of the players having troubles logging in. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
Forgot his he forgot his authenticator.
Oh, I thought something really exciting happened, but apparently he just can't connect.
Oh.
He's getting Dota servered again.
Do you think it's like an intentional DDoS from like his team, maybe?
It could,
from his team?
be, yeah. Okay, the longest time I've ever had to wait to join a match, where was that? I think there was actually a TI2. The servers were just down for like 2 hours. And I was just trying to get in and in and in, I couldn't get in.
Yeah, we had that with the Intel World Open. I think it was Aster. They had no sleep because they were playing until like midnight the night before, and then they came in to play during the next morning, and then there was like a 3-hour delay. So just casual server issue. Nothing to do with the technical side of the tournament, just server issues. Do you ever think we'll get like a LAN, like a proper
LAN mode?
LAN mode, yeah.
We should. Like this game should be able to be played offline.
Yeah.
Like I would be playing it on airplane flights. Like I would be like just demoing stuff, but you can't do it.
No, can you imagine you're flying with like 10 other Dota players? And
Yeah.
It's like, yo, let's throw up a
Like
lobby.
a scrim, yeah.
Do you ever see the video from, it's like some pro basketball players playing Dota 1 on the plane, on the private plane?
I have not seen that, no.
Yeah, they're like, it's old school, super old school. But yeah, they're all there and they're like, these ginormous guys and they've got these little tiny computers.
Laptops, I assume?
Yeah, it was laptops, yeah. On the private plane, playing some Dota, man. It's pretty pog, channel.
Yeah.
Bring me the dream.
But imagine if you did it on a public plane.
Yeah?
And you're just screaming across the rows.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you communicate?
I'd probably lower the flame though.
No.
I don't want to. I want to get thrown off the plane for bad behavior.
I think it's too late for that.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm never getting out.
I have witnessed certain things. I haven't witnessed you in your prime yet.
Sure. Yep.
How bad can you get out of 10?
All right, so
out of 10.
One game I was playing PL.
Okay. That's already a 9.
Pretty cancer, yeah. Cancer Lancer, and I was on a 12-game winning streak, same day, back to back. Right, I was in the zone, and my team are just, I don't want to say
my team.
Like I don't want to say it was my team, but they were collapsing. The morale was really low. It felt like a low priority game.
Were you the main reason of that?
Well, I went double gloves of haste. One for the power treads, one for the hand of Midas. And I said.
And you blamed your team.
Wait, no. I said to them, guys, I'm on a 12-game winning streak. I promise you, I will carry this game. All right. So they were like, shut up, And then we got megaed,
Like 15 minutes?
Nah, it was like 20 minutes.
Okay.
And I was like, bros, chill. I'm good. I've got everything I need. Let's go. But I didn't say it like that. I used maybe some expletives. Got a little bit angry with them. First time I ever lost my cool in a Dota match.
First time?
First time. And only time,
Of course, yeah.
And
very believable.
Well, we won. So solo carried that bad boy, Managed to pull it back. And afterwards, they all added me as friends, because it was like a random one,
It's a very short-lived friendship.
Well, they added me as friends, and then we played the next game together. We lost badly.
All right.
We got a draft. Oh yeah.
Thanks for the story. Draft is up.
First phase ban gyro.
The game was also getting bored of it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's how you fix it, though.
That's right.
And the tree and protector, you guys banned out.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Now we still have Prophet left. We have Venge left. Invoker.
Do you think it's worth taking the IO out after you already took the gyro out?
IO has a lot of. Just the IO presence in the game, I think, will innately always break the game.
Sure.
Like you're just always able to outnumber anybody. So, yeah, if the enemy team has a good IO, get that out of there. I hate playing against IO. Oh, look, the hero's almost dead. Oh, he's full HP again.
Oh, I had a game versus IO recently, and every 7 minutes, bro, would relocate onto the wisdom room. So he gets the first one, we're like, oh my god. The second one, we're waiting, we murder him. And we do that for the next 5 wisdom runes. It was beautiful. The whole team's just waiting for this guy to locate him.
Sounds
Evil. Yeah.
like it's not worth though.
No, well, it kind of was. Positionally wise, it worked out. We get rid of the Beastmaster, we get rid of the Nature's Prophet as expected.
Yeah.
And no more Earth Spirit. So Earth Spirit focus banned again. So that change, the recent change for Earth Spirit.
He's gotten
back to
good
the old
buffs.
style. Yeah.
He's gotten really good buffs. So now they have 4 more bans. Like, this is the weirdest thing. That one team has 4 bans and the other only has 3 bans.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing that you need to get over. But yeah, we have the bench first pick, Dawnbreaker, yeah. The meta seems to be pretty well established already. Sure. Both series we saw, same bans, same picks pretty much.
Dawn getting through this time in exchange for the, I guess the Doom, right? I wonder if we'll see a Primal Beast though, for Sweden.
Primal Beast is strong. I think especially mid lane, you can't really stop him from farming. His ult now pierces BKB. So that's a mega buff to him.
Yeah, that's huge. Any BKB piercing ability is always going to be strong though.
Especially on the cooldown, 30 seconds is nothing.
Ridiculous.
The ban of Grimstroke, very interesting ban.
Well, with the Doom already gone though, again it's like, why? But maybe like a Lina or something. You could pop her out. How do you feel about Lina now? Maybe as a 4?
I like her mid the most still.
Yeah.
Because you get up to this
The
axe
Flame
really
Cloak
fast.
is pretty sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. The damage from Dragon Slave got buffed. I think it's a very competent mid. It beats most matchups as well.
I like this from Team Sweden here. They are all kind of huddled around the draft. They're kind of like as a team effort.
That's very Western, though. Like, I know most Asian teams wouldn't do it. They just sit on their chairs and talk. But when you go to, like, especially back then, like a decade and a half ago, where it's like CS 1.6 tournaments, everyone's like, oh, let's go. It's a very Western mentality. I like it. I'm a guy like that too. When I did it in China, everybody was looking at me like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, why are you touching me?
Yeah, Xiao 8 should be the one doing it, you know? Or, you know, the drafter.
That's right. Band of Void as well.
Okay.
Now, Void Dawnbreaker is
sick, yeah.
An interesting combo.
Silencer. So that stops the Dawnbreaker from not coming in, you know?
Cuddle Dawnbreaker, very strong lane. Could be Cuddle middle, we've seen that a couple of times. We have also seen Carry Dawnbreaker, that hero can pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah, she's in a really good position. And I kind of prefer the position 1 just because she has the global that allows her to join fights anywhere.
Yeah, you're a fake Spectre.
Yeah.
Except
but
Spectre
better Spectre because you've got a BKB piercing disablement.
No. Spectre in this patch is insanely strong.
I like her.
I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen her yet.
Trying to get my Arcana finished, you know?
Yeah, very important.
You got to have the shinies. Oh, I do love a Clockwork. Another BKB piercing disable, the hook shot into cogs, and then you've got Vengeful Spirit to set things up as well.
Yeah, I don't like it super much against Cuddle though. Blinding Light is always a big problem.
You don't think you can just run him down with the battery assault?
You can't, because it just pushes you away.
Oh, I see. I mean,
yeah, and even if you cock someone in, he just pushes you straight out.
Oh, the PA, Phantom Assassin.
That is a very early PA. Truth be told, PA now is very strong with the ult changes.
I know, I love it. I think it's really, really good. The guaranteed ults can be really, really strong, especially when you get triple dagger.
But why do you get 40% crit chance after throwing a dagger?
Why not?
Because it's a very high chance.
She's supposed to crit though.
Yeah. Well, I don't like getting one shot.
No?
No.
Don't play support then.
I don't. That's the problem. I don't.
I'll pick something with 2k hit plus HP. No, so third item, Divine Rapier, also good on PA.
You need Axe before that.
Battle Fury, Axe, BKB.
Fourth time.
Okay, fourth time.
You want to have one like Desolator, probably.
You get the Battle Fury, Desolator, BKB.
That's what BKB.
Or do you want to go Axe first?
Just Axe Rapier.
Axe Rapier. Everyone hates BKB now.
I don't hate BKB. I just like
damage.
One-shotting people.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I've always been a firm believer that the best defense is a good offense.
I know
if nobody's alive to kill you, you can't die.
Unless they buy back.
In which case, you should kill them again.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Disruptor.
Okay.
I actually thought Disruptor was really good for Sweden, because especially against Dawnbreaker, comes in, you can glimpse her out.
Fire her back.
You can just ult on top where she's coming down.
They don't really have any stuns though.
You mean Czech.
Czech Republic, for
Yeah,
sure.
they do not, they do not. But Disruptor is a really good hero for that, right? Like, you don't have stuns, but if the enemy team ever runs away, you glimpse the guy
Connect, field,
back.
glimpse him, static storm.
That's a free kill. There's Ember.
Okay, they got a stun now, the Searing Chains. Well, it's not stun, but it's locked down for sure. It's really good with the Cottle. It's really good with the Dawnbreaker.
Yep.
It's really good with Disruptor. It's a nice synergy they've got going so far.
That's right.
I quite like it versus PA as well because you can actually do damage to PA without catching a dagger if you sleight of fist, right?
I'm really, like, I played a bit of PA myself, and I've seen a lot of PA.
Yeah.
But I'm not super sold on the hero yet. I feel heroes like Razor, they're less situational. I feel PA is quite a bit situational, and in this game, she doesn't strike me as super good.
Very early pick.
Yeah. That hero, though, that's a sleeper.
Pretty broken hero.
She's gotten so many buffs. Her Q literally deals 325 damage for like 100 mana.
Yep.
On 5 seconds cooldown. You can't kill her. She gets passive movement speed increased from her ult. So many buffs. This hero will be a TI for sure. It's a TI hero.
Yep. She's always kind of buffy for TI as well.
Yeah.
Good tower pressure coming out for them. Not much tower pressure on the side of Czech Republic just yet.
None at all. Will have to come from the carry.
I mean, Dawn could go Dazzle build maybe?
Maybe. It depends if it's a 1 or 3 Dawn. I actually really like Sven here. Sven completely mitigates the damage of DP, PA, and Venge.
Because of the war cry, yeah.
The war cry, yeah. You just get plus 20 armor and you just laugh at them.
Yeah, I can see Sven being pretty good here.
He also got buffed, of course. And now, it could also be an offline DP, it doesn't have to be mid. Although mid DP has a lot of really good matchups. She doesn't lose any matchup pretty much.
Alright, Huskar and Morphling both gonna get kicked to the curb.
Huskar, huh? Okay,
So
yeah, you don't want to have that cheese matchup. Ember Spirit cannot lane against it at all.
You cannot. So with the Huskar ban, they are expecting Death Lava offlane. Is that right?
Or they want to force her to mid lane.
Sure.
And make sure that they're picking it up. Because they also ban Lycan.
Yeah. They're covering their bases.
Yeah.
And the Beastmaster's already gone, right? Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So are we going to see another Tidehunter maybe for Sweden? That gives them a bit of wombo combo, but the synergies... It's okay with the Gush, actually. It sets up for a sweet early Roshan potential for with the Vengeful Spirit as well.
That could work. Or some good old cheesy Sniper.
Sniper?
For Sweden, and then you have the offline DP. Sniper is insane.
Yeah.
With that take aim change.
Yep.
In 1400 range. Man. Don't worry, in 2 years he's gonna have 2000 attack range.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you give him the tier 4 item, right? The Enchanted Quiver.
That's tier 3, even.
It's tier 4, right?
No, it's tier 3.
Is it? Oh my god.
And then you get Telescope on top of that.
Yeah. If your team's gonna play ball.
Of course.
I mean, a lot of heroes, Telescope just feels like the only option for them at the moment.
Yeah, especially supports.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is it, man. We're coming down to the last 2 picks.
Yeah. So the lineup of Sweden is pretty well rounded, I'd say. They got good tower pressure, good scaling to the late game.
It's a little bit weak on the wombo combo.
Okay. I still think Sven is a very strong option here.
No, don't you think PA is like quite a counter to Terrorblade?
It goes both ways, right? Because Terrorblade has innately like super high armor,
You
farms
jump on
faster
him,
than you,
murder him real quick.
get sundered suddenly.
You got Abyssal.
A triple crit.
Yeah.
Just get lucky.
Yeah. I saw it before where PA would be picked up almost exclusively by China in the Terrorblades.
Oh yeah. I mean,
but that wasn't this patch.
it can go either way, but TB just farms faster. It's a much safer hero. They need to pick a hero offlane now, if they want to pick an offlaner that really supports the DP. Because DP is going to go in, you have to make sure it doesn't die.
Shaker.
And Earthshaker is not that hero.
No.
But I actually hate Shaker offlane.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I feel like he's just bad offlane.
Well, what are we looking at? Offlane Shaker Clock? Or you think they play Clock 5?
I think they have to do Venge 4.
I mean, that would feel best. Like, oh, I love this. Like the hug from Sweden.
Yeah. They don't even know what the last hero is yet, but yeah, we got this.
They're feeling it. They're praying for it.
So I'm still thinking Sven.
Uh-huh.
Sven's great.
Yeah, Sven's really good here, actually. Like, he's not really bothered by Shaker. The Echo Slam's not going to be like a big deal for him.
Yeah, I'm thinking Draw Ranger is pretty risky.
What about Ursa? Do you think we see an Ursa?
Nah.
Not big enough AoE.
Yeah, it's also quite hard to play against PA.
The Draw
so they do go for the draw.
It's pretty good. 50% accuracy.
I mean, again, I told you, I think Draw is a super strong carry this patch, but it's a very hard matchup. You're playing against PA, Avenge Swap, and the Clock.
Yep, and Airshaker once he gets Axe.
Yeah, and DPS basically hasty movement speed.
Yeah, but it's a debate, right?
No, her damage output is just insane.
No, the debate. They go on the dry, then Dawnbreaker just comes flying in. Now you've got 120% evasion.
Yeah, but you have no damage. That's the
You're
problem
dry,
with Drow.
though.
If you're on top of her, you just have no damage.
There's a change now, right? Where she, with one of the items that she gets, stops her.
Well, that's a shard, yeah.
Yeah, the shard. It's 1,400 gold, bro.
Yeah, but then you're sitting on the stupid glacier.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
Fair enough.
Gives you high ground.
It does, if I got vision, flying vision.
You know what happened with Obi-Wan Kenobi, right?
I do.
Yeah.
You mean Anakin Skywalker?
Yeah, he's the one that got screwed by it. Yeah.
Anyway,
go Drow.
Shaker is done. You cannot lane against Drow. Drow, Disruptor, you had a Static Strike on you, or Thunder Strike, whatever it's called.
Yep.
Couple of Frost Arrows, and you're just out of the lane.
And
Well, what do you even do?
Even if she misses her volley, you can just glimpse back into it.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to miss the volley, but...
No, I know, but like if you're skilled, you know.
If you're new.
A little bit of juking.
Yeah, like if we played together,
Yeah.
I would have to glimpse back because you would miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's teamwork, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a different sort of skill.
Yeah. All right, we got ourselves a draft. We are going into it. It's going to be Czech Republic versus Sweden. It's a best of one, and Czech Republic with everything to play for here.
Yeah, if they win, they secure the tiebreaker, at least.
Yeah.
Maybe even
potentially
the
position
top two.
Yeah, position 2 going in.
Well, we'll all depend on the next match that we have after this match. But let's get into this.
No smokes this time.
No smokes this time? Well, you say that, but there's a smoke.
There's a smoke, yeah, on Sweden. Yeah, I meant from the fountain, but yeah, they wait a few seconds, get that extra smoke time on it, and then they make this play moving down on the lower bottom side there. Going in for the deep ward early on, I imagine.
Yeah. It's too obvious now, though. I feel like you should never die level 1 first blood, ever, in a pro game. Because everybody does it all the time.
To the smoke, you mean?
Yeah. You should just never be caught out of position like that.
What's your favorite kind of start then? Just like 2 runes on each team?
Yeah, 2-2. Because I'm a very confident player. I think I'm better than you, so I'm just going to go for the 50-50.
Sure.
I don't need to get 3 or 4 runes to have a big lead early on. I'll just crush you.
No, 4 runes is a guaranteed loss.
No.
Because you're overconfident.
Not in pro games.
You're overconfident. You're thinking you've got this in the bag. It's over.
A loud mouth betrays a lack of skill. Or
Wow.
portrays a lack of skill.
Very Confucius.
I have to remember that.
I mean, we're casters, so that's kind of us, right?
No, it's you.
Just me. I see.
Yeah.
All right, they're setting up here. Looks like a basic 2-2. No real worries there for either team. And they're going to head off to their lanes. Czech Republic are on the Radiant side. Sweden on the Dire side.
She found that very funny.
I'm a funny guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Shaker, he's making a little play here. The blood grenade comes in, the battery assault. He just tried to get to his lane, and Sweden say, no way, Jose. Ready to prove us wrong and show us that they are, they definitely have like an early team though, right?
That's the matchmaking tech right there.
Yeah, they have all the stuns, you know?
Yeah, it was really well done. Like, I wouldn't have expected it either if I was a draw.
Pretty
well
cheeky
played.
play,
That's the kind of
football.
start they need.
Yeah, exactly. Get Shaker off to a decent early lane. And up top, it will be the Clock 5 and the PA1. So 2 melees versus a ranged and a melee up top here.
Why is Stormbreaker holding Sven?
We don't question these things. Oh, okay, making a little bit of a play on the back line here, forcing the PA back, but here's Marlon ready to zone the Dawnbreaker away.
You see what I mean, right? One blinding light and Clock is just completely useless.
Yeah.
And PA and Truth can't lane really well against a Dawnbreaker.
Well, Dawnbreaker has so much internal sustain, and then with the the mana.
Yeah,
from
you're going to
Cottle
get
on
spammed
top.
out. Yeah.
It's going to be really awkward. All right, another blinding light. Malem now the follow-up from Dawnbreaker. They're right on top of him, forcing him in under the tower here. They're not going to finish him off, though. Just leave him a little bit weak. And stops him from being able to help the PA out too much. But Dry Ranger should have a better time downtown here. Like you say, Earthshaker not exactly loving this matchup. You know, the glimpse back. Muff is still alive, though. Good times. Probably won't work out for him next time, though.
Mid lane is a lane where you can really pull away from the Sweden side here. Like, Death Prophet should always have a very good time against Ember Spirit.
You can't break the suck with the Sleight of Fist, right? Oh.
Yep, you cannot.
Okay, the little clock block there to keep him safe. Pretty passive at the moment. Ember Spirit coming out ahead just a little bit on the mid lane for just now. Once Death Prophet gets a couple of levels though, maybe not leaving things up again. Oh, nice. That's a little glimpse back. Keeps himself safe, and he will survive the second initiation from the Vengeful Spirit. You're going to take the Watcher there in the forest.
Yep, Magic Stick broken item.
3 minutes though. Get in there, get that first Lotus. Make sure it's denied to Radiant.
Yeah, the first Lotus is actually the most important in the entire game. Can just make or break a lane.
Has huge impact for sure. Saves you having to bring out extra regen. And if you know you're going to get, oh, there's a little bit of volley there. Yeah, if you know you're going to get that first Lotus, it can certainly make things easier for you committing wise.
Are you the type of guy that's calling it out?
Yeah.
Right, 15 seconds.
Yep, 100%. Even his core, I'm over there trying to get it, man. Sweden struggling a little bit on this top lane. It's a lot of pressure though. The Dawnbreaker plus the Keeper of the Light able to ramp up this pressure. Oh, look at this under the tower. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Catching two of them. Clock block forces them away. Oh, now the battery assault. Nice dagger from low key. Pushed him away though. The blinding light keeps him safe. Filminate ready to bail aid out this time.
Yeah, in truth, Sweden is doing a lot better in this top than I thought they initially would. PA has same CS as Dawnbreaker.
Not ideal, but not terrible. There we go, the Searing Chains trying to make some space between them to break off the Soul Siphon, Spirit Siphon. Oh, Muff, this time it's too much for him, and they do bring him down, but a counter kill goes to the Vengeful Spirit. So the off laner picks up one, and so does the safe laner, Czech Republic and Sweden, trading kills there in that lane. Scream.
I think you're very happy still if you're Czech, because the Draw gets the solo experience, gets faster to level 6, a lot of pressure on the PA.
Oh, another
doesn't
beautiful
work against
clock
though.
Beautiful clock block once again. The cogs come out and it forces him back, unable to follow up on the kill. But it does highlight the weakness of this double melee lane for sure.
Yeah. Starbreaker unfortunately doesn't work against Clockwork at all. Every little mini stun cancels that, of course. But yeah, DP, once you're level 6, you probably want to rotate as soon as possible to the bottom lane. Bully the draw out of there. Potentially if you get a kill on her.
You throw the ult and try and take the tower as well, or is it too much?
Yeah,
oh my God, they've got the PA a little bit here. He's diving back into the fire though.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
That tells me he just kind of wanted to
kind of reset.
Yeah.
Because he could have hit the creep wave, right? And gone back the other way.
Could have also just walked away.
That would have just left him crippled, yeah. Yep. All right, downtown, they got a little catch here as they go in on Muff once again. The double stuns and still not quite enough, and Aaron coming to the rescue. Gonna keep his disruptor alive this time. There's obviously no kill potential there. He lets the disruptor die, so he gets his solo XP again. You know?
Yeah, no, and truth, they're doing really well in the side lane. Sweden is. I did not expect the side lane to go as well as they are.
They're going after Muff again through the trees. Nice static storm set up though. The Dry Ranger throwing some arrows downtown, but they won't find anything off the back of it. Oh, they will. Oh, yep, there we go. One kill.
Also dead.
Oh, the glimpse back. It's over. He's down. And that sweet, sweet lane for Sweden looking pretty lame right now. 8 though. They're going to get something back the other way. The Starbreaker doing some serious work. Malem is trying to close it up. Nice play. Oh my God, the big one from Loki keeps him alive. Malem will fall. But Aid already down, so you'll miss out on the XP. He still gets the gold. But that was pretty good play from the PA there. Nice, nice wand usage.
Definitely need that, a little bit of gold injection. You really need a good game on a PA against a Drow Ranger, cause she can quite literally just 2 or 3 shot you.
Yeah, your evasion doesn't really serve you too much justice at all there.
Yeah. Just looking at Nebworth really quickly and see Drow, complete free lane against a Shaker, of course, which is what we spoke about before. Exorcism needs to be used in the bot lane, and it needs to happen somewhat soon.
The double kill for Drow on that bot lane just now really saved the lane, though, for sure. Like, they were struggling a little bit. So she's level 6 on the Death Prophet, almost level 7, 7 minutes into the game. So decent time. Go wait, hang on, Aid, having another go here. Oh. Nice glimpse, but it's not going to be enough. The blink strike out, or blink available. Clockwork in a good position. And Muff is here because, like, if Muff just plays the lane here, anytime she blinks out, he just glimpses her. And then that could potentially set up a kill.
That also means, though, Drow is exposed completely, and DP wants to use that.
It kind of looks like he's going to rotate round here. Yeah, they're both rotating in. Action from him, bottom backside. Really nicely done.
He died in like half a second.
You know, PA's down there as well, right?
I actually want DP to stay here and destroy the tower. But he's running back mid.
Is Loki just going to play the lane now, or what? He's down here, he's looking for Muff, all right. Diving deep under the tower here. It's a little bit risky, but they're amping up the pressure from Sweden. This is beautiful. Filmini, he's going to respond by TPing in. Throws out the horses. Here's Ember Spirito coming in through the trees as well. Can they catch anything on the way out? No, he's had enough. He's back to the mid lane. He says, you know what, this is not worth my time. Filmini, he tried to just move up here across the lane. He's going to get blasted again. And Loki, actually the blinding light holding him at bay for a few seconds. One more dagger going to hit. He's still level 5, so no crits online. And Filmini getting chased through the trees. This is actually happening right now. He's ring a rosies. Here we go.
You never catch Coddle. Coddle's way too fast.
So fast.
Yep, way too easy to juke. Back up he goes. We have Solar Guardian online as well now. So any initiation you make, you have to expect the Dawnbreaker to be part of it.
A little glimpse back for Vengeful Spirit. The Drow Ranger unleashing the Fury. Scream is here now as well. The Sleighted Fist. And he'll get the kill. So
kill, get back out
7 to 5, 9 minutes into the game. Sweden up 1k net worth.
Yeah, especially the mid lane has been doing really well.
Quick smoke to the mid lane here. Stafford ready. He goes for a Spirit Cycle, but doesn't fully commit yet.
I don't think they have the damage to kill this DP.
No, God no.
Well, they do have Dawnbreaker potentially come in.
Oh yeah, she could throw a little
triple
Solar
siphon
Guardian on top.
It's gonna be tough to chew through that.
So they're taking the smoke to the top lane instead. Going to see if they can find Loki.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, just preventing any kind of pool to reset the lane there.
Yeah, now pressuring in the lane, which signifies to Loki that they are going to be coming up there to pressure the tower.
Yeah, it's time to move out and ask your Death Prophet to actually push bottom maybe, so it can open up that lane.
I'm really surprised that the bot tower is still standing. The first DPO could have easily destroyed that one.
Yeah, they had really good presence down there as well for the timing of it.
Yeah.
Like 4 heroes were in the area, they picked up some kills off the back of it. Nice blast through. Stafford with a defensive Death Prophet. Oh, Aid going to TP out. They have no stop for that. They go looking for Filmini. He's toasting away though. Holy moly, the pig pole. He's a little piggy. Down tank, Connect Field Stack Star combo. Here's the Solar Guardian on top. Goodbye, Earthshaker. Looking for +1. Drow Ranger caught under her own tower here.
Boards, though.
It's working.
All right.
She probably could fight though.
Who needs cores?
Nobody. Nobody needs them.
There's a very interesting way to lose your carry, though. I don't think I've seen it too much lately, especially.
Yeah, I feel like Drow should just have left that lane like 2 minutes ago. But, if you feel strong, you know. Mid tower going to fall here. The tier 1 mid going to fall. Unusual to see that versus a Death Prophet for sure. Normally you would expect a Death Prophet to bring that tower down first. But it's Gonzo. A minute and a half for her ult to come off cooldown.
Yeah. Oh, they actually see Loki. They don't have Spirit Form though. Blind Light not in range.
Scream is coming in hot though.
Are they gonna try?
Looking for the Sleight of Fist, doesn't connect though. She stays hidden. Really nice use of blur though.
I do think it's very passive though. I feel like if Ember just goes in there, he's dead on the PA. Maybe feeling the pressure a little bit because it is a very important game for Czech Republic, of course.
Sure.
Because if Czech loses this, then both Sweden and them are out.
Yeah, it's like a poison chalice.
That's right.
When you get top 2, lose, you're gone, so.
Wait,
That's a lot of pressure, isn't
Actually,
it?
it could be also a 3-way tiebreaker, right? Because then there's...
No, they'd be 1 and 2.
There are 3 teams of 1 and 2 then, if the United States also wins.
Oh, there'd be like a 2-way tie for the last.
It will be a 3-way.
Yeah. All right, level 6 is up on Malem, so he actually has the hook shot available, but he doesn't want to take that shot right now.
Very hard to kill the Ember Spirit though. They probably need an echo for that as well.
Yeah, you need to be able to chain all 3 of your stuns together, I think. Otherwise, he's just gonna get out of there with Remnant. Well, they don't have a Remnant up yet.
Okay. Oh wow, that big miss combo.
Was there? He still get the kill though.
Yeah, have to be very careful. You
Does
don't
she have a
gust
force staff?
No, he gusted him out of it.
Gust. Oh, okay.
He had an enemy force staff.
Yeah. Those are always the best.
Mana boots offlane Shaker. Now I really don't like that at all. It kind of feels like you just...
So he's going Greech, right?
Yeah, but you're going to just become the next support.
Yeah.
I really don't like that. When your offlane becomes the support.
It will make him a bit more tanky, and it does give him some armor versus the Dry Ranger.
If he gets there.
I mean, that's certainly... Dry is one of those heroes that kind of changes the way you build, though, right? Everyone kind of wants to pick up a little bit of armor. He's got the Blink Dagger as well, so he's got a little bit of mobility to go with it. It's finished up. Not bad timing for that. There's a nice echo set up. There we go, the 3 stuns together. The timing's not quite right. Yes, it is. There it is. He's still jumping for it, though. Malem, he's got the battery assault going here. He might not fall. Little swap out was really awkwardly played there, and oh my word. What were they trying to save the clockwork? I don't know, dude. Oh, that's just gone clustered. Oh man, that swap.
They have a glimpse available, and oh, I couldn't get the vision of it.
Almost. Even tried the little spring forward there.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with Shaker. I'm just gonna say, if he didn't have mana boots but threats, the guy's dead.
Yeah, probably. He had what, like 10%, 5% left?
Yeah. Like, I really don't like these.
I honestly think if
offensive
Malem's
block,
on top of him with a battery assault and he doesn't get swapped out, Malem dies, but so does the Ember. I mean,
it's a tough
hindsight
kill
is
either way.
2020, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's a tough kill either way, and yeah, they probably need the PA there. Or
even with all 3 stuns chained
or
there, they still
silence.
couldn't bring him down. So it just shows you the difficulty involved. But first to 10 kills does go the way of the Czech Republic. So they are now the net worth leaders, but only merely by 1k. 15 minutes into the game. We got a little smoke play here, a little reach around. They're looking for Death Prophet here in the mid lane.
Well, they saw the smoke already, so he should not be getting caught there.
He's playing the comps. They kind of know where he is, though. They're going to find him. Is it worth committing? They go for the searing change. Hell yeah, Starkstorm connecting in with the Solar Guardian. That's Curtains. Good night, sweet princess.
He did not respect it at all.
Blinding. Yeah, he should have been out of there.
Because they were getting revealed, they saw the Coddle already run there. He's not going to be by himself. So a little bit cocky, and you're getting punished for it.
I don't know, Keeper of the Light players are pretty crazy, man. Find them in all sorts of places because they're so fast, you know.
The Coddle also just bullying the Venge out of the lane.
I mean, Keeper has the potential here to get super fat, right? Just by hopefully stacking counts for his cores. The Ember Spirit, he's going to be pretty good at taking them. The same with the Dry Ranger. Even Dawnbreaker clears stacks really quickly with a Starbreaker. We've got an Invis Ring balled up on screen here. Let's see whether or not you can put it to use.
Another smoke. Echo's back of cooldown.
Very high tempo play from both teams here. The smokes come out thick and fast.
It's going to be hard though. Like Dawnbreaker ult isn't up now, but once that's up, finding any sort of kill is going to be very difficult. If you don't jump the Disruptor or the Coddle, they have combo breakers.
I mean, the trick is to jump the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, it's basically an offlane Spectre.
Yeah.
You want to go to her, if you can. And she's bottom right now, they see her.
It's a good opportunity.
Ow!
Loki, wow, he gets completely
Cuddle up a
blasted
solo
there.
kill.
The crit's coming back the other way. The Vengeful Spirit making it happen. Lip from downtown. Nice Fisher block.
It's unbelievable how cocky all of them are. He just stands in front of the T1 tower, bullying the PA.
I mean, they almost, what, you got it down to like 30%? Dawnbreaker X.
Looks like a Desolator, huh? Or is
Yeah.
it BKB maybe?
Probably BKB.
I would like BKB, but
I'm okay with Deso as well. I think it gives them an earlier roast potential.
It does, but it also gives them a big throw potential.
Sure. I don't think they can really stop her from ulting in, though. I think it's Deso, man. She went BKB. She went BKB.
That's good.
Playing safe, you know?
Safety first.
Yeah. Protect yourself.
I really want them to use the advantage, though, because I feel like the Czech Republic has been sitting on the advantage for quite a while without really putting it to too much use, so the gold advantage isn't actually growing much, if at all.
Yeah, it's kind of been stabilized there for the last minute or two. Here's Stefart with a little play of his own. Goes for a Spirit Siphon. Arcane Rune drops at a perfect time. He wants to get this ult off as soon as possible. Connect Field Static Storm says otherwise. Here's the Dawnbreaker on top. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And she goes down again to that same combo. It's impossible to get out once that Static Storm comes down.
And Drow Rangers are farming away and away. PA against Drow Ranger, though, is very volatile.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty PA favored if you can get on top of it. Drow, like I say, she has the built-in accuracy, so the missed chance not going to help out too much.
It really just depends on the positioning and
Yeah.
the positioning, who gets the initiation first.
And obviously you have the Dawnbreaker that's going to help out completely. Try and save the Drow if the PA does go on. 12-8 though, 3K net worth. Czech Republic starting to pull away against Sweden, maybe faltering just a little bit. Looking for these item timings. Battle Fury's up, BKB coming along. So no Desos at all on the field just yet. Oh my word, that Vengeful Spirit's toast.
Easy pickoff, picked up the Hurricane Pike already, so has an answer to the PA jump in and the Clockwork Hook.
She got a pretty sweet neutral item in the form of the Ring of Aquila as well. It's a really nice combination for her with the Agi and mana regeneration. So you can Frost Arrow a little bit more now.
BKB on the DP Forest. First usage as well.
Unfortunate to force it defensively, like going to get literally nothing of it.
Hello there.
Okay, Clockwork helping out here. The horse is coming through, blasting them up a little bit. Any rotation from his team. Everyone's too far away, so Filmony does go down.
Again at the same spot. He's really loving it down there in the woods.
I mean, there is follow-up here, but it's just a little bit delayed. There's a glimpse back on Malem. At the same time, Earthshaker getting going on.
There's no BKB on DP, they know this.
Clockwork in a bit of a pickle. Muff going straight back in though. Going straight in on Muff even.
There's no BKB. There's Zeka coming.
Looking for that Fisher. It's there. They catch him. Vengeful Spirit getting in range. Ready. The Echo Slam follow up and down. That's a 4 times kill streak ended. Lip picking up some serious gold there. Making a bit of bank for the team. That was like 1,000 gold for the team.
And there's going to be a free Roche as well.
You think they capitalize on it immediately? For sure. It's downtown. They are going in for it. You've got the Vengeful Spirit plus the Drow Ranger. It should be plus the PA, but it should be a pretty quick Roshan potential. Going to even use the Exorcism to secure it.
A little bit of a save your friend syndrome from the Czech Republic. Going in one by one. Coddle again there. He's been playing so cocky.
Here's the Dawnbreaker on top of things here though. Maybe set him up for a fail. Malem, BKB in action. Nicely done, trying to get back in to finish off Malem, but he ran back into 4 heroes there. That was bold.
They're really just running him one by one for like the last 5 kills. They're just giving to Sweden basically. They had a 4K gold lead, now it's going to be a gold lead going their way to Sweden. The Age is going their way as well.
Sweden on the come up.
They have to be careful here. They've really given away a lot to Sweden. And your Drow Ranger is the strongest hero, and she's not part of any of these fights.
All right, Wisdom Runes are up for the 21 minutes.
Yep.
He's making a move over here. Dry Ranger's close to the top one, bottom one even, and gonna be Clockwork to secure it for the supports over on the other side. How did you feel about the third and fourth Wisdom Rune? Feel it should get the core should pick that up?
I hate Wisdom Runes. All of them.
You hate all of them?
Yeah.
All right.
Especially the first one.
Look at these stacks though. Holy moly, the stacking is happening. That's a 5 stack, I think.
And PA is coming straight up to collect the bank check.
He's got that Battle Fury. It's going to be over in no time at all. Was that a cheeky blade mail I saw coming out of Mala? Oh wow, yeah, easy money. Easy money. PA hot on the heels of the Dry Ranger net worth-wise, and it almost equalized on the back of that. They're looking now to actually take 22-minute Tormentor here.
Radiant's middle tower is
Now,
under attack.
how confident do you actually feel if you're the check team? Because you just got demolished 2 fights in a row.
I feel pretty bad right now. I threw away my early lead. And
He's
now they
still
have
going
aces.
Desolator next.
On the Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, I feel like I would much rather prefer an AC here. You want to mitigate the PA damage as much as possible.
Yeah, you got the Vengeful Spirit with the minus armor as well, so any kind of extra armor you can throw on the team would be pretty useful. I want to see an AC coming out for Sweden as well, though, but which hero would you even build that on? The Death Prophet?
Now, Shivas is always going to be superior.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think there's really a hero, right? Maybe the Earthshaker, but that feels really bad as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, as you can see in the network graph, from 70% all the way back down to 50%, 50-50 game. And I agree with the graph, to be honest. I thought they had a really big, massive lead.
100% they did. It was like 4 or 5k at one point. You know?
Yeah, and then they kind of were just like, we're feeling really confident.
The 1 by 1 beside the Roche pit really screwed them. The positioning was really good for Sweden on the back of that. They were able to immediately take their chance. Ooh, nice stagger dodge.
No BKB still. If he gets hooked, he's just dead.
Dire's bottom tower.
If you look at the network, by the way, he's very poor on the Ember Spirit.
I mean, it's Ember Spirit though, right? You're more of a playmaker enemy. Like, you don't really go hardcore farming-wise.
He's definitely way below where he wants to be, though. You want to have at least a BKB at this point.
Yeah, yeah. You want to have another couple of K on top of what he has.
Drow Ranger is always one of those heroes, though.
Dire's bottom
Couple of lucky hits, maybe even a crit or two, and the enemy team is gone. Blade? No, Clockwork actually picked up. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And he's going for Ags next, it looks like. I love getting the shard on Clockwork, man. That little jetpack, super good.
It's good.
Yeah.
When are they fighting with Aaron, though? So he went for the axe, which is the hard counter to Death Prophet, but I haven't used him at all yet. And the PA is naturally going to out-farm a Drow, of course. So do they really want to wait for that BKB timing on the Ember? Because he's farming very slowly.
Yeah, he almost has enough for...
he might die here too. They're setting up an Echo on him.
Yep, they're coming in hot. There you go. The Fisher block to start up into the Echo Slam, and boom, he is evaporated instantly. Loki with a beautiful follow-up on top of Lift's work here. Going in, looking a little bit deeper here. What can he find? I'm trying to find the Keeper of the Light, but Keeper of the Light is he's a very speedy pony.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This might be happening, you know? If Czech loses and NA wins,
Dire's
it's a 3-way tiebreaker for a second spot.
Yeah, that actually keeps the other team in it, right?
That's right. Sweden will actually survive if they win here.
I mean, that's a Cinderella story and a half waiting to happen. Let's see if it will, though. Okay, Aid looking for a quick getaway here, but they don't see him. They don't see him.
Putting in the divisional line.
Nice, nice tree block there.
Wow, Venge already has Axe up there. Okay.
Feels super good to be him right now. Like, I die, I come back, I live again. Yeah.
Are you even stronger because you have more movement speed?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. All right, they smoke up.
Well, now they finally want to go. They have the Desolator. They still don't have the BKB in the Ember, though. So he's still going to be feeling very weak.
Yeah, but they need to get something back, and Loki's not in a good position right now.
Who's going to initiate even? You don't have good stunts.
Yeah, you've got to save your Dawnbreaker for the reaction. The BKB comes out, turns into Starbreaker. The swap out. Connect Field Static Storm is beautifully laid down. But actually, BKB allows PA to get out. Bang, getting kind of low, but he has the Arg, so you'll be straight back anyway. Death Prophet making a mess of that back line. The Ghosties are literally flying around everywhere. Aaron's got himself a hold of Muff, but Loki with the follow-up. Now Aaron getting disarmed into the Echo, into the Earthshaker, who just slaps him down. And Sweden, they are bringing the pain.
And bam.
He's going to get swapped back in. It's a mega kill streak for the PA. Beautifully done. They still have all the Ghosts running, and they're going to take this tier 2 without any problems at all. What a beautiful play from Sweden.
Now they're paying the price for slowing down the game so much when they had that much of a lead. They really didn't pressure the PA all too much.
Oh my god, they're getting tier 3 off the back of this as well. There's only one buyback available, and it's on the Keeper of the Light, which...
The thing is, they don't have to force anything. They're very happy with this. They scale very well into the late game. DP's going to have a Shiva's guard very soon. But that's the problem with the item build. Look at the Dawnbreaker, it just dies.
She absolutely got shattered there. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Shiva's or an AC or something. Just, what, did she have phase boots? I definitely would have built phase boots here.
That's what I pick up. It's usually something you want to do when you're really far ahead. Now, as I said, they're paying the price. Drow Ranger tries to get out into the arm of the Shaker.
Just a really awkward escape for Drow there, like perfectly positioned from Lip. He was waiting for that, he was ready for it. And then they just finish off Philomene under the tower. Little swap back action.
Yeah, and now, massive lead towards the Sweden side.
I mean, you just wait for the next Roche, right?
Yeah, this is where the game really starts to feel impossible, because your only really farmed hero that can do a whole lot is Drow Ranger.
She's fallen behind her own Dawnbreaker right
Nice swap.
Oh no, and he's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Got BKB though.
BKB though, maybe they turn around, they start to come in with the Ember Spirit, they actually follow up beautifully on it. It's a 5 times mega kill streak going the way of Scream. He's going to get himself a little bit of money. Scream if you want to go faster. Bang, he throws out a little stun here. The Kinetic Field going to make sure that he still goes down. The illusion's up, he can fight some more, but no one's there to help him out. And they will bring it down for a second time, which doesn't feel great. Oh, he's getting away? No, they'll get it, they get it, they get it. So that was a really decent pickup for Scream. That's a lot of gold for him. He's gonna get his, he had his BKB finished, right? Now he's got a little bit of cash in the back. Philomene gets smashed. Dawnbreaker tries to come in. They got a little glimpse back onto the PA. She's getting gone on here. The Kinetic Field Static Storm, where she got out with the BKB though. Drow Ranger pumping in those arrows. That blade mail causing a few issues, but not enough. And he's farming the cogs. And an unstoppable kill streak ended by Scream again. He finds another beautiful big kill. That is 1,500 gold for him and the boys.
Yeah, this fight is a perfect example of how it goes when they don't find target after target after target. PA has to use BKB very awkwardly. You saw the damage Drow dealt to the PA.
Yeah, Drow can actually hit the PA, which is the
one hit was basically quarter of her health gone. And
PA not a big armor builder.
No.
She has such inherent armor.
You can build AC on her. I actually think that would be pretty decent.
Yeah.
But in the mid-late game portion, you're going to have such a hard time actually getting on top of the Drow Ranger. And now you have the armor picked up as well. The Dawnbreaker, AC is coming up. BKB finished on the Ember. So all the pieces are coming together.
Yeah, they needed that for sure. What do you think Ember goes for next, now that his BKB's online? Maybe he gets a Shivas or no?
I would love to definitely see a plate mail. Lotus Orb could be good against all the
Sanjit Kaya.
Sanjit Kaya would be the standard one, yeah.
Okay. Just kind of shake off some of those stuns, right? Allow him to move out more freely.
Yeah. Stuns can still screw you over, though.
Okay, they're coming in. They're looking for it. The smoke up from Sweden.
Yep, Roshan is up.
Roshan is bottom, of course, for the next 4 minutes.
And game is completely back to even now as well, so the next Roche fight will be very telling. Aegis Cheese, of course. How suicidal do you want to be as Avenge?
Like all of it.
Easy pickup.
Yeah, and that's Roche. That's Roche off the back of that for sure.
Yeah, he bought back already before.
Yeah, you die back 65 seconds on the sideline. You go in, it's a super swift Roshan because you have the Vengeful Spirit, and now you have a Desolator up as well on Loki. They're getting a bit of farm top.
You have to keep in mind though, cheese against Drow Ranger is not effective at all.
Cheese is no good?
No, because you get the...
Oh, that you mean the ARGs stop.
Yeah, you literally heal for like 200 health.
Baby Scotty. Super Scotty.
Mega
Super
Scotty, yeah. You literally heal for 200 health with the whole cheese. Does nothing.
Yeah.
Ember's going for the KYRGYZSTAN, as we said. Drow's going to go for the Silver Edge.
She has...
you know what they need? They need Scepter on Disruptor.
Okay, yeah.
The good big old game turnaround Scepter.
I think it's critical here for sure. Versus the BKB PA. It stops her from being able to do much. 3K net worth to Sweden. 18 to 20, Aegis in hand.
It will all come down to can they get on top of the Drow or not. As every Drow game does. If you leave her alone for just a couple of seconds, you can completely decimate you. If you jump her straight away, suddenly there's no damage coming at all.
$12 stacks on that Desolator now.
Looking for a hook shot.
Pretty fresh. Dawnbreaker.
That's an easy one.
But the hook shot's there to block it, so no TP out there. Going to actually use the Solar Guardian to get out alive, and I'm okay with that. Where did she go? Oh, to our teammate, obviously. Yeah. But it does mean it's on cooldown for a little while. This now would be a good time for Sweden to smoke up and look for a kill elsewhere on the map.
Vengeful Spirit is so damn farmed. She's building all the utility items too. The Venge Shot is also brutal. The double stun.
Yeah, we got the Shiva's Guard finished up on the Death Prophet as well. The Halberd's out.
Yep.
Pretty sweet actually. A little bit of evasion as well. The disarm is so strong versus PA. We saw it in the fight a little while ago.
They have all the tools they need, but they need to find the right angle to initiate.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful, Mike. Do you just wait for Aegis to go down on its own, or...?
I would like them to push the case a little bit. Take at least all the outer towers, which is what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, look at their positioning right now on the map. They're kind of super deep in here. They're actually looking to try and push tier 3, which is pretty spicy. Trying to force them back to defend. They're pushing tier 2 on the other side of things. The fortification comes out. It's going to hold them at bay for just now.
They have AC and Deso building full
They can
fast.
seriously go through the tower for a shortcut. And ready to roll. Oh my god, did you see how quick that Tormentor went down? I think PA critted it for like 30 or 40% of its health.
Just PA things. I told you. I don't like it in one shot.
Yeah, Deso plus Vengeful Spirit together, the minus armor, making all the difference there. Death Prophet had to go back and defend that tier 3. And they're looking to try and steal the Tormentor on the other side of things, but Malem looking to TPN and block things off if the site starts. Trying to do the same thing here, Malem looking. A triple shot. Big shot downtown, nicely caught out. Get a hold of him, and Muff ready for 4 staff over the side. Kinetic field goes down, holding him back into the glimpse, but here's Shaker. And that's a dead Disruptor. Looking for more.
Jason.
There's nothing else there. The Drow already TP'd bomb. Top.
Yeah, but you can see Czech Republic is very, very reactive. Honestly, the game at this stage is very scary for them.
I feel like we're on a knife edge right now.
Whenever Drow shows herself, there's either a hook shot, there's a danger of echo, you can get swapped out, PA can jump you. They have all the answers in the world, which is also what we were concerned about in the draft.
For sure.
Because Drow's game is not free at all.
Drow now going back for that BKB, it only helps her. It helps her against most of them, but not against the Clockwork.
I don't actually know how much I like this BKB. Because again, if PA is on top of you, you die anyway, whether you have the BKB on or not.
Well, do you want an MKB or you want a regular?
I think I'd like a Lincoln's the most, so you can't just get swapped in.
Okay.
And
okay.
a potential abyssal counter, blocks the halberd as well.
Would your Ember Spirit get the Lincoln Sphere? And he can Lincoln you, and he saves you the item slot.
Or he was going to need it himself anyway.
Yeah. You ever play versus Legion Commander and get 5 Lincolns on the team?
You can't stack them anymore.
No, but you can't go on anyone.
Yeah, but what made it so strong is you could stack him.
It refreshes now when you cast it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little poke top
This
here.
time.
They're looking for her. Nice play there with the neutral item. Trying to get in there. The old walrus flop. Oh, the Shivas gives them vision into the Mindbreaker silence. And that feels bad, man. It's like, oh, they have a Mindbreaker.
You always
No, it was a silence. It was a silence from the Death Prophet.
Yep. And
Mindbreaker's out in 1 minute. Yeah, 1 second even. Yeah. Tier 4 now, right?
He didn't even try to ult. Like, I think the only way he gets out there is to BKB and ult out. But it's a tough call to make in a situation. Could be Avenge there.
Ninja gear, double ninja gear.
Or Ninja Gear and Drow is good.
So good. The extra Agi. Well, I mean, extra damage from the Agi, and also being able just to smoke up anytime you want. They kind of nerfed it a little bit, though, right?
They did. But they also buffed it because smoke duration is longer now.
Yeah. And the smoked up Earthshaker, he's down here. He's looking for a little Susan, and there it is. Oh my word, 1,700. Oh, the gem! No way, not like this. Oh no, goodbye words. Free gem. Right, Death Prophet, she's ready to roll in here. They know that they've got 2 heroes down. No buybacks available, unfortunately, for the Czech Republic side. And the
What can you even do as Drow? You show yourself, you get swapped.
I mean, she's trying to cast her spells from distance, you know, staying under the cover of smoke. She did the shard and in an awkward place, unfortunately. Backdoor protection's up. It's going to hold for a little while. The swap in from the Vengeful Spirit. That's an interesting tactic that did not play out for them. Dawnbreaker came through that back line, holding them back. Loki a little bit low. They do fall up on this. Now remember, there's no Aegis to hook shot back the way to try and block and defend. Actually helping Aid as he pushes them further into the fight. But you know what? They'll rather take the easy kill. Oh my god, he's still alive. He is getting Vessel down, and he does survive. But they get Loki, the Dry Ranger. What happened there? Was there a Fisher block from his own team? The Glimpse, maybe. He got Glimpse back, of course. Yeah. Malin managed to TP out alive, though. He got out of there. Seemed impossible, but he made it happen.
I was so sure that we're going to swap the Draw Ranger out. You cannot swap the Dawnbreaker. If you swap anyone offensively, it has to be the Draw Ranger. It's literally 80% of the damage right now.
But they're thinking if they swap the Drow, the Dawnbreaker's going to ult.
It doesn't matter.
She's still dead, for sure.
Draw won't deal any damage. You have to bash on the PA. Now, you're forced in a position where PA has to buy back, probably. You don't have DP ult.
I give them, no, wait, dude. I give them the middle racks.
But they're going to take top 2, if they want to.
No way. The fortification's forcing them back right now. They see the double damage on the river. They want to secure that and then trying for...
I don't know why they're so scared, really.
I don't know, but Roche is 11-minute timer, so if they're hoping to try and capitalize on a Roche play, it's not happening. And Dawnbreaker actually does get the Mindbreaker now.
Like, you at least got to force out that buyback. That is way too passive from the Czech side.
I
have
think
a DD now.
I think they should have stuck around for the push, for sure.
They're going to go again.
If they can find this kill here, actually on the Death Prophet. Time for the baits. Dawnbreaker's like, look at me, look at me. I'm a beautiful flower. The Glimpse back is there. The BKB is going to help him out of the danger zone. Ember's Burrito with the follow-up. They get in there, mano and mano. They're trying to chase him in behind the tower. It's not working out too well, though. Vengeful Spirit gets eradicated, no problemo, and the illusion's down. Goodbye, Clockwork, and goddamn Czech Republic are in a good place right now. It's 22-23, but it feels like it's all Czech game night right now.
It's double damage, Rune.
Yeah.
He's just 2 or 3-shotting everybody. But again, they're very, very defensive. Again.
They're holding back. They got, well, I mean, the Creep Weaver not here, so the backdoor protection's up. The Drow on the high ground over Glacier here. It takes down the racks, lickety split. They did preserve the PA buyback, but now it's time to apply that pressure to the top and actually fully take it. So patience from Czech Republic actually paying off. The fallback, the fake back for the double damage rune, working out beautifully, and that's 2 sets of racks down in Sweden. Find themselves in a really grim spot all of a sudden. Oh, here's the follow-up though, the Abyssal Blade, the Dawnbreaker with a save, and the Dry Ranger annihilates the PA! Loki is down, and he bought out, he has no buyback, he must have spent it on his Abyssal. Oh no, Sweden, my friends.
And Doran is next on the
Oh, they do have a buyback on the Death Prophet, but I think it's I think it might be Curtains.
Yeah, one misplay against a Draw Ranger. This is exactly what can happen.
Alright, they're trying desperately to defend here. Death Prophet does buy back. They go forward with the Spirit Sight. Trying to hold it off. The Searing Chains finds the connection onto the Stack Storm Connect field. The Echo Slam the other way though. Dry Ranger goes down. Lip is saving it for Sweden right now. Aid, he's in a bit of a pickle. They take down Disruptor. Now Scream, he's in the middle of things with his BKB running, trying to get out of here, but Malim's hot on his trail. The swap back in. Scream, he's panicking here. He does go down. And maybe just buying a little window. But I mean, all the buybacks are up for Czech Republic, so more of a consolation than anything, I think.
Yeah, but you gotta force those buybacks out. You gotta give yourself a winning condition.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Well played by Liv.
Yeah, really well played by the whole team, actually. And Philomene, make sure he gets that wisdom rune, bro. Yep. Here we go. Exorcism's rolling. Maybe they can even things up. At least take one set of racks, but they do have the buybacks available. Backdoor protection, probably waiting for that to fall before they go in. A little swappy dog, goodbye to Philomene as he comes in pretty hard. Towers pumping out there, but it's not going to be enough damage to even bother any of them.
They're going throne.
They're going to go throne? Well, they think there's no buybacks, but there are buybacks, I assure you, my friends.
No buyback on the Ember though, and he's very important for them.
Okay, and the triple buyback comes out. They're all very low on the side of Sweden.
Careful, the PA!
Stack Storm. The PA goes in a little bit deep, running away, but the Dry Ranger is catching her solidly. Nice blink away there. Good setup. Good play from Bang. Wait, they're still on her tail. The Blur keeping her safe. Another blink away. They go back for Bang, but they can't find him either. Really, really close pick there. They managed to get 3 buybacks out of them.
They have to be more careful. They keep going on everybody but the Drow.
4 buybacks.
Drow is having a complete free game. Like, they cannot afford that. Next team fight, if that happens again, Drow will just decimate them. They have a lot of winning conditions now.
Watch this.
Replay on the Echo.
The silence goes out. They go on the Death Prophet. Death Prophet goes on Dawnbreaker. They go back in the Searing Chains. It looks really good for them here. They pump it in, but look at that Echo Slam. It catches 3 heroes. It's perfectly placed. And they're the big ones they needed, right? They take out the Disruptor, they take out the PA, Dawnbreaker goes down, Scream's still alive, but they're able to finish him off afterwards. Just really well executed. When their backs were to the wall, Sweden showed up there. Oh, the jump in, another Echo, the Aegis actually still goes to Aaron. It was a good attempt to try and steal things there. They go chase it off the Dry Ranger, she gets swapped back up the wrong side of the track. Got her on the far side here, she's getting kind of low. Everyone's BKB'd up, they go find her on the far side of the Roche Pit. First life down on the Dry Ranger.
Iasi now too.
It's over, she's done, so here's the Dawnbreaker to try and help out though. Maybe it's enough, the Starbreaker's doing all the work. I was wrong, it's going the other way, Sweden, no! The Dry Ranger gets saved by the Dawnbreaker as prophesized in the draft. And the GG is called. Yep. They gave it their all, they certainly gave it their all. And it just comes down to who gets the best crits.
Yeah. Well played. Nice. Sweden.
Super well played by Sweden. I cannot believe how well they played that.
They definitely gave a run for the money, but Czech showing that they can be composed, played a very strong game, and also avoiding the tiebreaker. Because that win, well, they at least forced a tiebreaker now, so they will be in contention for the second spot no matter what. But again, that's contingent on the fact that America actually loses to Kyrgyzstan, which is going to be a tough order for them.
I mean, Czech Republic are in a pretty sweet place right now. They're 2-1.
Oh, they're feeling good, especially after a win like this. Like, you were down so much, and you basically make like 2 comebacks in a single game. It's always very adrenaline-inducing.
I mean, it's super good from Sweden, though. They also came out with some comebacks of their own and some really nice setups and plays. And honestly, if that fight bottom just now goes a different way, it's GG for Czech.
Yeah, I mean...
They had 4 buybacks they used to defend the high ground.
Unfortunately for Sweden, you could just see the lack of experience of playing against Draw Ranger, because they really just gave her a free fight almost every time. The 2 fights they won is when they jumped on the Drow, killed the Drow immediately, or stop her from attacking everybody, and then the damage is just not there.
They definitely had the tools to deal with the Dry Ranger, though. It just the execution was good, but it wasn't 100%.
Yeah, wasn't 100% when it needed to be. And again, Draw Ranger's just this kind of hero. 2-3 shots, suddenly your carry is dead. Like, the amount of damage Draw Ranger deals is ridiculous.
Like, I can't fault anyone for their itemization. I think it was all really good. I think everyone picked up what they kind of needed to do. The item timings were pretty good as well. The BKB was a little bit late, I think, on Dry Ranger. I might have preferred it a little bit earlier, but I know that you feel like the kind of opposite of that.
Yeah, I mean, truth be told, like, I don't even know if he ever really used to BKB. I think in the last fight he did, but didn't really do anything. So I still think you just want to protect yourself from getting swapped in. Make sure that you're it just has you have to be the hardest target to get on, basically.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, they had some pretty sweet save. That Dawnbreaker, though, it's going to be key as the tournament goes forward. Dawnbreaker gets through, it's definitely going to make a mess of your draft. It's going to make a mess of your ganks. It's just it's a problematic hero, especially BKB piercing disables. They're always going to be really strong, and Dawnbreaker's got this huge AoE one right now.
Yeah, you heal, global presence, strong laning presence.
Extra evasion.
You scale through the mid late game. Has everything an offlaner. Well, doesn't even have to be an offlaner. Can go pretty much every position. Very strong hero. Very good first pick material for sure.
Well, guys, we're going to head over to John. He's got an interview with the Czech Republic team, and take it away, John.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great cast as always. And yes, that's right. I'm joined live here with Aid of Czech Republic. I think you guys were the favorites going into that competition, but ended up being a little bit closer than most would have expected. Talk to me about that game and what we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, Sweden played well. We had trouble playing the map because they have the PA with blur and stuff, but yeah, it was a tough game. It came up to the team fights, how we played them, and I think we came on the top. We had a little bit better understanding of the, I guess, game and matchups, PA drugs, so yeah, I guess we are happy.
Love it. Yeah, it was a very, very close game, swinging of the pendulum throughout, back and forth. But I asked Jordan this question. I want to ask you the same thing. Obviously, you guys take out Sweden. You guys are looking good in the competition. Who are some other teams or countries that you're looking out for as good competition in this tournament?
I guess they answered as well that Team USA, we play them in the group stage as well. They are looking super good, and obviously they qualified to TI just a couple days ago. So yeah, they're the top contender, I would say for sure.
I love it. Last question. If you had to give MVP to anyone on your team, yourself included, who would you give it to and why?
Tough question, honestly. I think everyone played well, but I would have to give it to probably the Disruptor, Muff. He was catching people a lot and calling that stuff, so I guess him, yeah.
Right, crazy plays from Moth throughout. Once again, this is Aid of Czech Republic. Congratulations again on the win. And with that, I'll go ahead and throw it back to my casters. Black and Jeeves, take it away, guys.
All right, fantastic. Do you agree with the MVP? Do you think Disruptor? I think he had a lot of sweet glimpses.
I think there's too much of being humble going on.
You think people should like own it? And
I think he should have said, I'm the MVP, because I actually thought he was.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty strong.
Yeah, he played super well. But you know how it is. You're on the mic, you know, you don't want to sound cocky.
Well, that's your support, bro. You need to like keep them sweet for the next game.
No.
No?
No. He's the support. It's in the name. You support me. I'm the MVP. I'm the main cast.
All right, okay. Fair enough. That was a beautiful game of Dota 2. It was really backwards and forwards. And I honestly thought Sweden might have had a pretty good chance of bringing it home, but Czech Republic secured it. We're going to have some highlights coming up very shortly, and then after that we'll have USA versus Kyrgyzstan. I'm super hyped for that, and we'll see you guys then.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport. Spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie.
And welcome back, everybody, to WEC 2023. Make some noise in the crowd real quick if you're looking forward to some Dota action. Or if you're just happy that we have shade and no more sun. That's also a positive. I see some cheers for that as well. My name is John Kefalukas, also known as Fallout, and we're getting ready for our third match of the day here on the main stage. We saw a very, very close one between Sweden and Czech Republic. A nail-biter came down to the wire, but Czech Republic took home the win 1-0. Well, guess what? We have another best-of-one group stage series, and this time, well, it's the powerhouse favorite team known as Nouns from the United States. Top team in the U.S. competing as part of Team United States here today. They'll be playing against Kyrgyzstan. Real quick in the crowd, let's do a quick check-in. If you guys want Kyrgyzstan to take the upset, make some noise for Kyrgyzstan real quick. All right, if you're cheering for Team USA, make some noise. Okay, I like what I see. This is only day one. You guys are already loud. I appreciate that very, very much. Well, hey, it's going to be great gameplay, and for great gameplay, you already know we need the greatest casters, and we got two of the best in the game to do it. You heard the hype and the play-by-play in addition to the analysis last time from none other than two of the greats. It's Black alongside Jeeves. Gentlemen, take it away.
All right, John, thanks so much for the warm introduction. We're here once again. It's time. Kyrgyzstan versus the USA. This is the one you've been talking about all day, Black. You expecting the USA just to smoke Kyrgyzstan, or Kyrgyzstan going to put up a pretty good Zayas maybe going to pop off and save the day?
I think it's going to be very close. Now, I'm not one to sugarcoat anything. I think the USA is going to smash them, truth be told.
Okay.
I actually think the only teams in this tournament that can stop them are the Philippines, Myanmar, or possibly Mongolia. But a team that just qualified to TI, individually, they're just amazing. Like, their drafts are really good. Everything is on point. If they play seriously, of course, there is a chance that they just take it a little bit more easy. They just want to have a relaxed little scrimmage or whatever. That's possible. But if they take it seriously,
they're
should
already
be pretty one-sided affair.
sitting pretty in the group, though. So
yeah,
they don't need to
they're
go
only
full
2-0,
guns
right?
blazing here. Gandari doesn't need to go wild, but yeah, I want to see a clean fight. I want to see Kyrgyzstan do what they can, and I would love to see a Kyrgyzstan upset.
It would be awesome. It would be awesome. I'm not saying I wouldn't like to see it. I'm just saying we're not going to.
Oh, for sure, for sure. All right then. I mean, we've got the board in front of us right now. If you look there, Czech Republic are at the top there for just now. They've played their 3 games. United States are also on 2-0 though, so if they take this one home, they're definitely finishing top of the group. I think if Kyrgyzstan take the game though, then we're looking at a 3-way tie for first place.
That's right.
And that would be...
That's why I'm saying I think they'll try hard because they don't want to play another tiebreaker. They just want to be done with it.
They want to be done with it, top of the group, safe, cruise into the playoffs.
But it's do or die for Kyrgyzstan. If they win, it's a forced tiebreaker. If they lose, they're out.
They go home. They go home with nothing. Yeah. I mean, that's fantastic, though. I am super excited to see how this plays out. United States, whether or not they can do it. You think they'll be a little bit slow because they have one sort of stand-in from their normal team, or do you think they'll keep up the speed?
Truth be told, I think if you have a stand-in, the best position to have a stand-in would either be mid or your carry.
Sure.
So, because you will be mostly by yourself, just getting items, joining the fight when you feel like it.
I think one's probably the best because they can farm up and stuff, and then the other 4 can work their normal magic.
That's right, and then you just join at some point. Yeah. And of course, if you never join, the teammates would probably be like, "What the hell are you doing? Can you please play the game with us?" I'm sure you hear it a lot, but.
Yeah, I might play Spectre, man. Just haunt in.
That's what I'm saying. Spectre, Dawnbreaker, all these heroes.
Yeah.
For no skill players.
Yeah, for 0 skill players like me.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
I never play those heroes.
Yeah, no. You're more of like an anti-mage farmer, off the map for like the whole game, and then at 45 minutes you show up.
And win.
Well, yeah, you do win. That is true. That is true.
As long as you win, you can do whatever you want. That's just the truth in Dota.
Exactly. You were doing the right thing, right? If you win the game, it doesn't matter what happened during the game. It was the right move.
Correct.
Technically.
Every mistake is just a build-up to the climax.
Exactly. You're roping the dope. You're letting them think they're going to win. You're baiting them into a false sense of security, and then bam, take them clean out.
I gotta admit, I'm a devourer of dreams. I love doing that.
Yeah.
You just shatter people's dreams.
Like to sip on those tears.
That's right. They're about to reach 12K.
Yeah.
Crush you.
Yeah.
And you go back to 11K.
Yeah. Force them to lose like 5 games in a row because they're so tilted.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm down for that, man. I'm down to climb.
A little bit of a dark side.
Hell yeah, I'm in position 1, bro. All right, anyway, hopefully we will be going into the draft fairly soon. I wonder what sort of, do you think the gyro is going to get through? Or do you think we're going to see some more PA, some drive? I think the drive was more of a reaction to the PA, though. I don't think
Draw was more of a reaction, I agree. Gyro is always going to be one of the strongest picks right now. Medusa is always going to be possible, but teams don't really favor her that much anymore. And honestly, there aren't a ton of carries that you can just pick first phase and build around. Gyro is such a good one because he deals spread damage, he destroys buildings fairly quickly, he lanes very well, deals a lot of spread damage.
Gives you a lot of options as well. Like you can build them a lot of different ways. You know?
Yeah, lots of different heroes that synergize very well with it. Dawnbreaker, of course, is just a ridiculous that hero.
So tell me about the Kyrgyzstan team. I know Zayes, but are there any other big names there that we should be looking out for?
Dream is very strong.
Sure.
Yeah, he has been one of the highest MMR pop players.
He's their mid player, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the mid will be Gunnar versus Dream?
That's right. I mean, we will see, like, if you really outplay in a matchup where you shouldn't win, or like a 5-5 matchup, you crush that matchup, you can really shine through for your team, maybe break open or silence as well. Should be pretty, it could potentially mean that you win the game as Kyrgyzstan.
It can be pretty painful.
But again, Gunnar is top of the class, mid laner. Like it's going to be very hard to outlane him.
He's had quite a bit of experience now. You know, I remember when he first came into the scene, fresh-faced youngster, and now here he is, you know, ready to go to TI and ready to play here today, you know, for IESF. We're going to have the lineup of Nines first, or Kyrgyzstan? USA. Oh yeah, not Nines. USA. So we got Speed there on position 1. We got Mu on the offlaner there. He was a TI runner-up. He came second, right, with DC.
That's right.
We got Gunnar, we got Lelis, and we got Yamson. That should be a pretty strong lineup, I think. I've not seen Mu play for a while, I think. He's on the offlane this time round.
Yep.
And,
on the offlane, Lelis on the 4.
Speed playing the safe lane now from offlane previously, and then Gandari in mid, of course.
Yeah, Gunnar and Lelis. I mean, Mu also got second at TI before.
That's what I said. So Mu got second at TI for his DC.
Like this entire squad is pretty damn stacked.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In theory, they should be the favorites. The draft should be strong. The gameplay should be refined. Everything about this team should scream top 2 at least.
Yeah, I think they have to be really careful, though. I think they're coming in here confident and overconfidence.
You think they're cocky?
I don't think they're cocky. I've not spoken to them. I've not seen them. You know, I've not spoken to them at all. But they have to be careful.
Let me turn around real quick.
Yeah.
That's cocky.
Do you think they look cocky? They don't look cocky.
That's
they look ready. We got Kyrgyzstan. We got Blizzy. I know Blizzy. We got Zayes. We got Askold. What? Blizzy is that? That's her 5, right?
Good question. They've been swapping around quite a bit as well.
Sure.
Just like Romania has.
Yeah. Well, that didn't really work out for Romania.
It did not. Swapping around in general is more like a last ditch, like, oh man, we're in trouble kind of move.
Has it ever worked?
No.
I don't think so.
Not at the top level, at least. They've got Max, CZECH, of course, and R. Half the team, pretty well known. The other half, not so well known. But yeah, of course, CZECH, especially in secret. Standout player there. Haven't heard much of him since.
Yeah, what was the original story? He played versus Navi in an open qualifiers, and they did really well, so Navi picked him up. Was that Zayas? I think it was.
Potentially. I mean, that's what happened to me back then, too, with Navi. I played really well as a stand-in with them. They're like, hey, you want to play some games with us? Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Navi were all about that,
Yeah.
Or they used to be, when they were, you know, a big relevant team.
Okay, all right.
I mean, they won TI. Yeah.
They did.
One time.
Back then?
Yeah, for sure. Did you ever win TI Black?
No.
Did you come close?
No.
No? You got third, right?
I mean, that's not close, though.
You could taste it.
Either you win it, or
You're
don't.
either first or last.
That's right.
All right. Toxicity, let's go. All right, fantastic. Those are the lads that we're going to see. Hopefully we've got a nice, clean draft with no technical issues this time around, and we'll be able to get into the game. Yeah, so you think it's going to be straight up? Team USA going to win?
Yeah.
All right, you're keen? Okay,
Draft
let's go.
is online as well.
Espirito band out first?
I'll have a better idea of an answer after the draft.
For sure.
Because draft, honestly, nowadays feels like it's more important than ever. There's so many cheese heroes. so many ways to really just win the game in the draft already.
Talking of cheese, Nature's Spalvik kick to the curb again. I don't think we're going to see this Heroes tournament unless someone forgets about it.
Funnily enough, it wasn't banned or picked last game.
Really? I thought it was banned first phase.
I don't think it was.
All right.
But I'm not sure. Maybe it was. There's lots of bans.
Sure.
I'm an old Doom.
And they're tiny here. No, but the Doom gets banned out again. That's another hero we saw. Pango going to get gone as well. Gunner actually is a big fan of Pango, so they must be fearing from Kyrgyzstan because they ban it out on that side.
Yeah, banning all the toxic heroes.
Sure.
Honestly, mid lane right now, there's no hero that's really fair. You just have like this pool of cheese and disgustingness.
Beastmaster, he's gone from the pool as well. I mean, a lot of focus on the offlane. It feels like we saw that last game as well. Beastmaster, Lycan as well, were both gone. Oh. Gyrocopter, he's out of there. Okay, I mean, this is going to set us up for an interesting set of first picks.
Remember, just one more ban, then they pick.
Yeah, for the United States have one more ban.
That's right. What are they going to start with? Winning condition, perhaps? Honestly, though, there aren't, as I said, many carries that you can really pick as a winning condition. Probably just started off with like Avenge, something open.
They take the Primal Beast out pretty expected, right? He's been banned pretty much every series as well. He's very strong situationally in the mid and in other lanes.
Yeah, well, as I said, I'm expecting a very open pick, something Avenge that can go multiple positions. Dawnbreaker still in the pool, fantastic hero, we just saw it.
It would be good to get the Dawnbreaker, which they do.
There we
Snatch
go.
up straight away, hopefully for Mu, I imagine.
Yeah, they see the pick, they're like, ah, we screwed.
That's over.
Crap.
GG.
Was that more of a, oh man, what do we do kind of smile? Or
No, I'm picking Silencer, bro.
They're pretending for Silencer.
They can't pick Silencer first phase though, right?
They could, if they want to lose.
You don't like R?
No.
Okay.
I do not. So Venge, maybe.
Disruptor?
It's tough to just not justify picking Venge. Like, you gotta pick it, because otherwise United States would pick it.
Sure. It's
and
a nice save. It's got a nice
and the lane is sick
potential.
too. -3 armor, that's Starbreaker.
Yep. Oh, together, yeah, for sure. Well, Kyrgyzstan are taking a little bit of time to think about this bad boy now.
Speed is looking very
He's happy.
menacing.
Yeah?
He's like staring in your soul.
Yeah?
But you don't have one. So.
Yeah, for sure. He's looking at us and he's like, yo, you better be checking out my guides.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm a free agent.
Yeah, look at me.
That's right.
Darkseer, dude. Okay, first showing in the tournament that we've seen so far. Well, on stage.
Very early Darkseer pick too. What do they want to team up with? Like, they have so many picks now to counter the Darkseer. Because honestly, Darkseer is not the strongest laner at all if you pick good heroes against it.
What are you going to lane versus it?
Well, you can lane Void, you can lane Drow, you can lane Anti-Mage.
Yep.
Terrorblade.
Okay, Terrorblade could be a good option.
It just depends on what support you have.
Fact,
Honestly, you pick
the
one
wall's
support.
a bit awful for Terrorblade though, right? You got walled.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just kill the illusion.
Yeah?
Yep. Get an
Before it
Oracle.
kills your whole team? Yeah?
It's not that easy.
I would get rid of Nyx and Naga getting banned out. Okay.
Lots of people coming down now that the Shade is coming out.
The Shade is here.
Yeah.
I mean, the big representation.
A little disappointing though. That means the Sun is stronger than their willingness to watch the games.
No, I don't think so, man. They're here. All right. Okay. So what we go?
Bandit Naga. Well, Naga honestly doesn't lane very well into the Dawnbreaker. I'm not entirely sure why they banned the Naga, but it's one of those carries that can really just take over the game.
It's like a reset as well. It's a good setup for the back wall as well.
Cut all the waves.
They get rid of the
super
Sven.
annoying.
That's pretty disappointing. He's pretty strong.
Yeah. Now the Darkseer partner is going to be super important. There's Spirit Breaker, which is pretty good. Earth Spirit is already banned.
What about Bounty Hunter?
No.
Too cheesy?
That's just a bad hero.
Just don't like it? Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Kind of feels like it does really well in the lane. Then you run somewhere, then you die.
Yeah.
Then you run somewhere, then you die.
And you don't get any career kills.
And then you keep dying.
Lose gold. Yeah.
That's right.
It's good to snowball off of though.
Yeah. It's a good pup hero.
Yeah, sure.
Not a good official hero.
Warlock.
Now
Okay.
that hero is a sleeper too.
Yeah, Mudman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you're swimming in the soup.
Yeah. Well, we're swimming in the soup today, so a very thematic hero.
That's right. Fatal Bonds, of course, spawning an imp every time. Laning presence is insanely strong. No stun though, literally 0 stun.
Well, the ult's kind of a stun.
Doesn't count.
That's not a long cooldown though.
So I'm looking for strong mobility heroes out of the mid lane. Pucks, the spirits.
Clockwork going to come in again. Okay.
Clockwork against Warlock, one of the best answers.
Yeah, BKB piercing disable. You get in on top of him with the battery assault. I think he's got a good chance now with the healing, though. He can kind of sustain through it maybe, if he precasts it.
Yeah, but at least you have a way to cancel upheaval. You have a way to initiate on him from far away.
Upheaval is actually cancer, man. Holy moly! Like.
Yeah, it's the soup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're swimming in the soup, you lose. But it's one of the best answers against Dawnbreaker. There's the Oracle I spoke about against the Darkseer. Now you can pick literally whatever carry you want.
Yeah, for sure.
It does not matter at all. I'm actually a bit surprised they banned the Sven over the Oracle if they pick Darkseer this early.
Maybe they're worried about speed Sven.
Oh yeah? That's our future generations right here.
Oh yeah, look at this. They're going to be next Dota players for sure.
TI-20.
Yeah. Dota will definitely be around for TI-20.
Of course.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Valve.
All right, this draft is already looking pretty rough for Kyrgyzstan. They somehow have to pick a strong carry that can deal with the Dawnbreaker, and they need to pick a partner that can partner up with Darkseer and somehow do well against the Oracle, which is like a mega hard counter.
It is a difficult situation for sure.
Yeah, this early in the draft already as well.
So you're in the game. You're Kyrgyzstan right now. You're their position 1.
I would not have these heroes, no.
They already picked them though.
Yeah,
so
but
what do you want them to pick for you now?
I'm leaving the booth.
You're out?
Yeah.
GG, you're done?
I'm done.
All right, man.
What do you pick? Dawnbreaker's bullies you. If you pick a melee carry,
he's got to be ranged.
You get bullied. If you pick a drow, there's so many heroes to counter you still.
Yeah, they're already getting on top of you with the Dawnbreaker, the Clockwork.
That's right. Bulgaria.
Oh, they're scouting, bro.
Yeah, here to learn, of course.
They're in here making sure they know what's going to happen. What's what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bulgaria, we see you. We see you. Oh, the face is void. Versus Dawnbreaker?
It's
you chrono someone?
As I said, it might not be the best, but it's special.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe they need something special to make it work. The draft right now looks a little bit messy. Maybe they get some Invoker, double Cataclysm with a fresher orb.
You think it's a bit of a deny pick as well?
But a deny pick has to serve multiple purposes. Purpose 1 is you deny it. Purpose 2 is it's really good for you, but it's not really good for them.
Yeah.
And Lion Darkseer, that lane sounds not that good.
It's a bit squishy.
A little bit.
Yeah. Depends on the core, though.
We can see so many heroes right now. Phantom Lancer is great. Drow Ranger is great.
5 seconds remaining.
You need something that's not going to die in Chrono, though. Is it possible? Do you think the Dawnbreaker is just going to protect everything that's in there?
The Oracle also, though.
Oh, yeah.
You
You're
have
fine.
Oracle.
You're like, whatever, bro.
You have a mid-hero still that you can pick as well.
Yeah, pick what you want. Yeah.
That's right.
Good save. Double save.
Yeah. Good initiation. Now they just need some damage.
Yeah.
From your carry, from your mid, need some damage. Some Drow Ranger is good. Some, what does Gunner like to play? Puck. Some Spirits. Again, Lockdown is now good, but truth be told, they don't have a lot of damage at all.
Alchemist.
Yeah. It's one of the best answers against Void. Void farms very slow. You get free farm on the Alchemist because Darkseer can't pressure you. You have an Oracle there.
You're super tanky. If you
That's
get your
right.
ult off, he's almost impossible to kill.
Oracle ult plus your ult means full HP every time.
Every time, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great pick, actually.
Yeah. It's pretty good against Warlock, too. If you kill
Good
a little
answer.
imps, you get all the money. As I said, the laning is going to be super easy. I'm a little scared. The side lanes are going to be really rough. They need to pick a mid hero that dominates mid. They need to gank the side lanes because the side lanes are going to get destroyed.
You think it's just going to be all 3 lanes you're going to get one?
Well, it depends on what they have in the mid lane. They're running out of time too, though.
Yeah, 21 seconds on this one.
Yeah.
Only got 10 seconds reserve left as well. Damn.
10 seconds remaining.
How do you solve the situation?
Is there another purple hero they could get, or do they have to go for a red hero in Kyrgyzstan?
Could always go for the mid Enigma.
Yeah?
Of course.
No.
Void Spirit.
Mid Enigma for real?
No.
No. Okay.
Of course not.
All right. I was just checking, man. I know you like a Bane mid and stuff, you know.
That's me.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
pub games.
Yeah, okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Just flexing on people, you know.
That's right.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Now the question is, do they want to pick a more tanky mid, or do they want to pick a playmaker mid like a puck?
They would Dragon.
You like Dragon Knight?
They're gonna give them some tower pressure.
Yeah, but you already have 2 beefy frontliners.
I'm talking about for Kyrgyzstan.
Oh yeah, okay, sure, that can work. I think Quaswex Evoker is very good for the United States. Together with the Alchemist, you give him the Alacrity buff.
I like Joker for sure. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Or Sad Dad, as I called him after the anime.
I think Invoker is really good. I think Storm Spirit is really good. Because although they have some lockdown, if you jump the line, he's just dead.
Storm Spirit and Void? It's a pretty good catch.
Yeah.
I think still get the Dawnbreaker though.
You just killed him.
You got the Oracle.
You just killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
murder.
you have good backup. You jump in, you're not going to be alone.
I mean, it's looking rough. It's looking rough.
Yeah, very good draft. But we already expected that. Like the
For sure.
United States, they're going to be very refined.
They're prepped, they're ready.
Yeah, you don't just unlearn things that quickly. Unless you're you.
For sure. I'm an old man though. I've got the senility coming in, you know. They get the Joker for sure, they pick it up.
Yeah, Band of Void Spirit we spoke about as well.
Yep.
Now, Invoker doesn't lose mid lane. So what
not anymore. Not since the change.
That's right. You just get 6 point something damage per level.
Yep.
What do you pick mid lane now that doesn't lose to Invoker, which is already almost impossible?
Dragon Knight.
He loses to Invoker.
But does he lose?
Yeah. And then just build Vessel anyway.
Alright.
It's very natural to counter him.
Ember.
I feel like they need something like Storm
Ember's
Spirit.
banned, Void's banned. Okay.
Storm Spirit, you gotta jump the Oracle, you gotta chrono the other heroes.
Queen of Bane?
What? Against the Invoker, that's very risky.
It's mobile though.
That is very risky. But it is damage in the chrono. Quap ult. I'm just a little afraid because if your Quap loses to Invoker, which is very likely to happen, like that Ghost Walk region is just way too much to handle.
It's sick, man.
Yeah, then you're in
Gunner
trouble because
Invoker
your side lanes, you're gonna lose your side lanes. Almost guaranteed. Then if your mid lane doesn't win, where's the comeback point?
Yeah, I think pretty much all 3 lanes are looking pretty good for USF.
Yeah, and we all know if you lose 3 lanes in Dota, it's almost impossible to play.
Let's see the execution though.
Yeah, of course. That is always the other side of the coin, but draft-wise, United States definitely quite far ahead in my opinion. They got the scaling, they got the speed of the scaling.
Yeah, this Alchemist is going to have like a pretty free game for start off
he
with.
should have like a minute 10 radiance, honestly. He's going to have absolute free farm.
Yeah.
And then Dawnbreaker, of course, the hero that scales super well, saves. Like, if this Quap ever jumps in, gets Tornado, Dawnbreaker comes down, you're dead. Every time.
Yep.
You have the Invoker, of course, Ghost Walk somewhere, Dawnbreaker ult, you're dead.
Yeah, Cold Snap with Starbreaker, it's over.
Yeah. Nasty draft, nasty combinations. They have everything you need. Got heals, got damage.
It's a pretty nice global presence. I know Exort doesn't do much these days, but the Dawnbreaker plus the Sunstrike could be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Like if you any fight that you're going to, you're basically bringing 2 extra heroes, right?
I like the draft, but it's do or die for Kyrgyzstan, so maybe they can bring out some special sauce.
Yeah, the Zayas sauce.
That's right. Maybe Void gets some extra bashes, first blood.
He's
suddenly,
online.
What?
Zayas, he's online.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Void.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
good
Void
chrono.
gets some bashes, wins the lane, maybe gets super fat quickly. Because truth be told, right now I don't see how they kill the Alchemist. They don't have damage. They will need a lot of items.
I think they blow everything on Alchemist. He lives.
Yeah, and then he
gains
Oracle
everything.
ults, and it's like,
and he
hey, I'm
lives.
full health again.
Yeah. And even if the Oracle doesn't full heal him, the Dawnbreaker will. She comes in. Dude, this is such a good draft from Team USA. I think I think Kyrgyzstan have got a lot to play up against here.
They do, but they also have a lot more to play for. Because it's do or die for them.
Sure. Let's see that first place tiebreaker. 3-team tiebreaker.
It would be awesome. It would also be awesome to see USA lose because I really think they are just one of the favorites to win this tournament.
Yeah, and they're just a bit too strong. But we're going to
be a great upset.
Double smoke from both sides of the team, and we're getting into it right now.
Let's go.
Moving down the field. Let's go. It's all
great.
on Zodiac's shoulders for the first, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, getting in some deep wards. Both in the top lane. Lelis, if he dewards this, is a map hacker. Oh, they see. Mr. Blue. You don't want to be there.
Oh, no, not Zayas. Not like this.
Oh, he's expecting it. He's expecting it.
He's ready, but the smoke breaks or did the
You're
timer
a
run
beautiful
out?
person with a charming personality.
I think they timed it perfectly, actually. Beautifully done. Okay, backing it up. It's going to be 50-50 on the bounty rune split by the looks of it.
30
Yep.
seconds to battle.
No first blood. Do you think you go for is there a second smoke available? Or?
Maybe, but usually smoking twice this early on is pretty unusual.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's just
Look,
looking
he's
for that
doing the
high ground
thing.
ward. Yeah, see if
Yeah.
it's there. They're going to do a little bit of damage to him, but he should be able to get out alive, no problemo. And Dark's here trying to creep around the outside as well, by the way, trying to pick up that top bounty rune. Zayas ready with the air spike.
Or he might die if he doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
He's backing up. He's backing up.
He thought about it. Of course, it's always very charming because you're playing against an alchemist.
Yeah. Trying to deny at least one bounty rune from him could be pretty sweet. Even if you deny it and not pick it up, could have been
That's right.
Could be an option. All right, so 50-50, and off to the lanes they go. It will be Oracle plus Alchemist, but that's no surprise for anyone. And then on the off lane, it's going to be Dawnbreaker plus Clock, which is a little bit awkward. But they're versus Melee and Warlock, Void and Warlock. Mid lane matchup, Queen of Pain versus the Invoker. And it should be Invoker favored, right? I'd say like 60-40. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah.
A little stun up top.
I think Quop is only looking to farm this lane. Once to 6, you rotate, try to get a kill with your ult.
Yep.
Although right now, CS-wise, he's doing very well. Got the entire wave already.
Yeah. She has like, what, 6 extra damage or 3 extra damage?
Yeah, it's going to change. Don't worry.
Yep.
Universal heroes.
Yeah, man.
Great concept.
Hugely brilliant concept. Genius, in fact. All right, they're going for a little beat down. A little turn fire from Zayas, though. Yamsun, a little bit out of position here. Taking quite a pounding from the Lion.
Lane so far, looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Kyrgyzstan coming out slightly ahead.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, they were. Mid lane matchup again. What does she have? 50, 61. Faces Void. He's building Wraithband into Power Treads. Pretty standard stuff. Dawnbreaker straight to the lane with a bracer. First blood up top. Lizzie taking down Yamsun. He was playing a little bit. Oh, speed so low.
How did they get that low? They're not even half health on Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah.
Must have gotten caught out of position pretty bad.
I think they were a little far forward, then a little air spike along with maybe double shell.
It's almost a Vanguard, like an 800 gold already Vanguard on the Darks here. Then you can't really bully him out of lane anymore.
Lizzie does play a lot of Darks here, though.
He does.
He's got the level 30, right? Or maybe 29 or something?
That's right.
A little high-fiving, nice sportsmanship there from both teams. Speed with a stun, but he'll get off. No worries, no worries. This is he's baiting them. He's baiting them for sure.
Yeah, baited them.
Baiting them straight into a 2-0. Yeah.
This top lane is actually a little bit of a disaster.
No, I mean if I'm playing Alchemist, as long as I don't die more than 3 times in the lane, I feel pretty good.
No, they were supposed to win this lane, not lose it.
Yeah.
So that could be step 1 of what Kyrgyzstan needs.
That's what they need.
To force that tiebreaker.
Moo's having a fantastic game so far. Holy moly.
Dawnbreaker always does though.
Yeah. Kami looking for a bash. It's not going to be there.
Has to be probably the strongest offlane in the game right now.
You don't think Beastmaster?
Nah, I think pure laning presence-wise, nah.
Yeah, I mean, she just has everything in her kit by herself, though, right?
That's
she doesn't
right.
need anything extra.
Yep.
All right, big fat wand on the Darks here. It's going to make them difficult to pressure, especially when that Vanguard comes online.
Yeah, and he almost has a, like, once his Vanguard is there, it's going to get really, really difficult to actually do anything about him.
Yo, Moo's destroying this, man. I know he's got good lane presence, but 22-2 versus 15-0. It's like 2 creep waves free. Ah, wait, he's maybe getting some... You got a CS for the golem? The little golem? No. Does it count?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Gives like 5 gold.
Speed a little far forward here. They do X him up, and he's trying to back out. He's kind of low. They're sitting right on top of him. Oracle with a little bit of a cheeky save. Speed throws the stun the other way just to try and make some space, though. There won't be no follow-up, but he gets out alive.
Yeah, I gotta say, they're misplaying the top lane quite a bit. He's not really dispelling the Iron Shells ever. They're always just there.
Yeah.
And it just deals a ton of damage to the Alchemist every time.
Moo in a bit of a pickle as well.
Got a dispel there.
This time they get the dispel off though. The Surge is there. He's able to juice away. Maybe they're saving him for Surge. Lizzie took a lot of damage from that tower.
I mean, the entire goal of this lane should be get Alchemist free farm, but he's being pressured a lot.
Sure.
Bash, bash, bash.
One bash and I'm died, but he's still alive.
Unlucky. He actually has a helm on the Dawnbreaker. So he's going Armlet?
No way. Armlet?
Alright. I'm here for it. Why not?
Cricket says they try and do something about that pool camp.
Vanguard and 20 gold. Where's the bash? There it is.
Yeah, he gets the bash off, but puts himself in a little bit of a pressured situation doing so. Lelis looking for the angle. Can't find it though. And the mid lane matchup, 26 and 12 now versus 23 and 7, so pretty 60-40 as we expected. Gunnar going ahead now. The Universal Hero bonus kicking in. Lelis, Omega low though. Will he die?
He's dead. Maybe. Nope.
Oh,
Plus
nice.
Power Cox gives you a magic shield now. For whatever reason.
Yeah. Just Ice Frog things, my friend. Just Ice Frog things.
But even Max didn't know that, because he tipped him thinking he was dead.
Nice. Nice. Yeah.
Now he learns.
Yeah, he's like, wait, what?
Wait, you live?
Bro, I need to check the replay. I think they stabilized top lane though. It was feeling pretty rough, but I think they have it under control.
They do. And the laning phase is going a lot better than I think it should have.
They're not
for Kyrgyzstan.
They're not hemorrhaging too much anymore, but yeah.
They're very happy. They're actually going 5-5 in every lane.
Yeah. 28 and 8 on Blizzy here. He's got his Vanguard online. He's going for Arcane Boots next. Going to be a Guardian Greed build up at some point. Downtown, Moo diving under the tower here. He's level 6, so he feels very strong. That's versus Kami's level 4. So yeah, Moo definitely winning this lane. I mean, that's something you always say about Moo, really, isn't it? He's a really strong laner.
Yeah. But then again, Dawnbreaker is also a hero.
Yeah, it's definitely helping.
Made for him. He likes to bully, and Dawnbreaker is a bully. But as I said, he just has this like random helm in the inventory. I don't know if it's going to be an armlet or what.
Yeah, he just gets a little bit of regen, a little bit of armor out of it. Oh, the follow-up is there. He already used Time Walk away, so he's going to have to eat some of this damage. Unfortunately, no way of getting rid of that. But he does have mats here on the Warlock to heal him up if things get a little bit too pressured for him, a little bit too hot in the kitchen. Gunnar cruising ahead. That is a lot of denies, my friend. 50 denies in 7.5 minutes.
Still 34 CS on the Quap though, so not that far behind.
Still feels super bad, man.
Yeah, of course, but that's just, you get 7 damage per level almost. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost the Vessel online as well. We haven't really seen any moves yet from Invoker.
Oh, there's the Vac. Wall, pulling him back in. The Alchemist Illusion though. What is he doing? Did he? Why? What? Yeah, they just moved the illusion away from the fight. Okay, seems okay. Maybe we were trying to block the camp or something. Stop the pool. Allow the lane to sit under the tower a little bit. Lelis coming over.
They have a sentry. They see him.
Vision. Yeah.
Vanguard though.
Okay,
he's a tanky boy.
Here's Dawnbreaker. Hello, Papa. Hello, Mama. There's the stun from Speed, and down he goes. Lizzie, a lot of gold. He was top net worth, by the way. So quite happy to get that, and they do get it on the Alchemist. Couldn't have found a better target to gift that gold to.
You're tanky, but not tanky enough for Dawnbreaker.
I mean, it was a four-man gank, basically.
That's right. He overstayed his welcome a little bit, though. He saw the clockwork, but he tried to play them a little bit.
Yeah, he was like, we don't have a word, I swear. You know?
That's right. Gunnar, Vessel's almost completed. 400 off that.
Then he's going back for the Midas, seems okay.
Yeah.
Pretty standard stuff.
He's about 1,000 there prepared of the Quap. Tough matchup for the Quap. He will have to move around and get some kills with the Chronosphere potentially.
Yeah, obviously Void always lacks a little bit of damage early on for the Chrono, but yeah, the Queen of Pain can definitely provide that damage. But I think as well the screen pushes people out of Chrono a little bit, right?
No.
No?
They're stuck.
They're totally stuck, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Even on the edge?
It should be, unless they changed it, which they...
No, you're probably right.
Which is my favorite thing to say.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because you always say no, unless they changed it. You can't be wrong.
Sure. Blizzy, he's got a nice little farm from the stacks here. The double iron shell going to work. He's going to get the pipe online as soon as possible.
Yeah, he's going to mitigate the Radiance damage, all that Oracle spell damage.
Yeah, pretty huge versus Invoker.
That's right. Great item to pick up. That being said, Alchemist now is farming very fast, as we expected, of course.
Almost has relic money. Yep. 10 minutes into the game. What do you think? He's got 14 minutes? Or before 14 minutes?
I do think, though, to be honest, he should, in a good game, almost have his Radiance already.
Yeah, he didn't have the best start, though. I think it's very much exponential snowball potential in Alchemist. The better your first 7 minutes go, the faster you're going to get online. Lelis with a double damage deny. He picked it up just to kind of deny it. Zodiac going looking for the rune. He's not going to find anything. No, he's making a slow rotation. The lazy boat up top. Stormbreaker. Okay, so he's going for phase boots. That could, yeah, he's going for phase boots.
Void is big. Darkseer is big. Way bigger than Nouns want him to be.
Zayas is taking a hell of a pounding from that tower for free, basically. Level 7 on Kami. He's actually level 8. He's recovered. Oh my god, that rotation top by Mu. Although he did find a kill with it, it's given space to Kami to basically just supersede him in the levels.
There's a Finger online as well. Looking for Lettuce potentially. Nope. Void traditionally is one of the best laners against Stormbreaker though. Because you can just time walk back.
Time walk is pretty good. He's got the bash potential to patch him out. The EMP's on the back line there. Does not connect on anything. It's a little bit too far back. Here's the save though. Jamsan comes in because of a little purge action. Get rid of the poison Zodiac. Looking for a way in here, but just they're going to be cautious on the side of Team USA and just back it up for now. Get back up on that high ground. Gunner going full Wex right now. Oh, it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Yeah. You always want to cast your Wex. For the cooldown reduction.
Yeah, it's cooldown reduction.
Pretty slow game.
Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more. But then, I mean, it's Alchemist. Wait till he's online a little bit more.
Yeah, but I'm expecting KYRGYZSTAN to be more active. At least use your Chrono or your Quap ult. Because your Quap is struggling. Gotta get back into the game somehow.
Yeah, I mean, she's on 4.2k net worth or so. Speed's got himself a nice little comp built up here.
Here comes your Radiance, 200 off it. A little bit slower than he would have liked, probably.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a minute ahead of what I said. 13 minutes, maybe.
Still respectable timing.
We've got Maelstrom coming out soon for Faceless Void already. Power Chad's Midas online, so he's having a pretty good game, actually. He's only like 1,000 gold behind the Alchemist.
They have Warlock Golem as well. They have 3 massive teamfight ults, and it just feels like a waste not using them. Like, yes, they're farming well, but they could be pretty far ahead in this game, I feel, if they actually use their ults offensively.
Yeah, if they unleash the ults and catch a couple of kills and just kind of boost maybe some of their heroes forward a little bit.
So Gunnar didn't actually finish the Vessel, just went for the Midas straight, because he knows the game is going to slow down. Why not?
I think if you have the gold anyway, because it's such a big investment for the recipe, right? Okay, next Wisdom Rune coming up right now. Looks like Darkseer going for one, Clockwork sitting on the other.
Pipe picked up.
10 seconds. Yeah. He's just waiting. He's just chill. He's like, you know what? I'm happy. He's calm. He's moisturized. You know.
He didn't stack the Ancient Camp.
He could have, yeah. That's.
I'm disappointed.
Minus 50 DKP. You know.
Now you have your pipe on Darkseer. I feel you really want to fight. Yeah. Like, let's go.
That's what they're waiting for. They got the Falcon Blade up on Queen of Pain. She's going for Kaya plus Sanj. I think this is pretty awesome. Yep. Radiance is done, of course. Yep. But still only 1k net worth. Oh wait, I was saying that. Still only 1k net worth between them, the Alchemist and the Void. But Alchemist should start to accelerate. Radiance is online, things should be much quicker. Face the Void with a Maelstrom. Are you surprised that he doesn't go for like the Mask of Madness or something for extra DPS and Chrono? Let's go straight into Manta.
I like Manta. That's a pretty good Void item.
Get rid
but
of the Disarm.
I feel in a game like this, you kind of want to have burst damage.
Here's a hook shot in from Lelis. He caught Zayas beautifully here, and he's eradicated in no time at all. Doesn't get a chance to do anything. I mean, yeah, that's okay. If you got your finger there, save for later. You really want to combo that up with the Chrono kill, you know?
What I'm a little surprised by is that they're looking, itemization-wise at least, for long fights, which is something Team America's lineup is actually excelling at.
Literally built for it,
Like they want long fights. You want to
to
burst heroes. Yeah. So we'll see if it ends up backfiring, but you're basically playing into their strengths.
Okay, here's the lockdown. Invoker with the rotation over. EMP right on top. No tornado follow-up though, so.
Ow.
Nuke mana, but other than that, he's gonna be pretty chill about it. Mid lane, somebody's getting it screwed. Looks like it's Invoker. He came in at a bad time. Dawnbreaker trying to help out. The Sonic Wave is there, but the back wall on top. This is a great move from Kyrgyzstan. So the action a little bit slow. As Speed comes around though, drops a little stun bomb on, takes him out of the equation. Zayas, he's all over this, but Lelis has tried to make a move, and now he's going to go brought down. It's a double kill for Blizzy.
Yamsun actually killed his teammate there.
Moo. Oh, the Chrono, they still hadn't used it, and they're going to take Yamsun down easy peasy, and Moo. This is absolutely tremendous right now from Kyrgyzstan. Oh no, Speed tried to go in there and fight with the boys, but he's going to go down as well. They pretty much wiped the full team. Kyrgyzstan, let's go.
All right, upset is happening right here in front of our eyes. That's how you execute a good team fight.
Man, they all just came one by one.
That's right. They were setting up mid lane all along.
Just
Gunnar thought it was safe to defend. It was not. He gets blown up instantly, and then that's where you trickle on the line. You hex the next guy, you impale the next guy. Chrono on 2.
Don't you just back at that point and be like, okay, we lost Gunnar. GG. Yo, Zayas with a question mark after a cheeky TP out. Really nicely done, really nicely done.
Maybe it was a genuine question mark, because why did you ice wall me, bro?
Yeah, what is the ice wall about? You think I was going to walk away from my TP? Or? No, I already used his cold snap, you know?
Of course you did. Now, decent lead. No ults available for quite a while. This is where America should be a little bit more aggressive. But
yeah, for sure. I mean, this is what we talked about Kyrgyzstan needed to do, right? They needed to unleash these ults, and they've done that.
Yeah.
And now it's a holding pattern for them as they just try and get what they can off the map. While Invoker comes in hot. Here's a replay. The Dawnbreaker did try to come in, and it just kind of messed things up. You're right on top of that wall. It just makes things so icky, sticky. And the Mudman right in the middle of it the whole time, by the way. These little golem things coming out to be really annoying. Yeah, bro.
This is the big difference, though, between a hero like Darkseer and a hero like Dawnbreaker. Nice Chrono here, by the way. And then we see Alchemist also jumping in. He's like, yeah, that was got a 3-man stun, but sometimes bravery is not what's called for.
I mean, he almost got Zayas. He almost got Max. You know, he gets those 2 kills, maybe it becomes worth it. Almost isn't good enough, though.
Yeah. Like, the aura buildup of the Darkseer is going to be absolutely massive. And they won't have that from Team America. Dawnbreaker's biggest weakness is that you don't build auras. Typically, at least. You don't build Pipe, you don't build Greaves.
I'm really impressed with this Void Spirit, the Faceless Void, by the way. He is keeping close on Speed's heels with his farm right now, off the back of a Maelstrom.
That's always bad news.
Yeah. You always want, when you're Alchemist, you always want to have like 50%.
Oh, they're setting up for Gunnar again.
He's got some pretty good backup though. Oracle's waiting with the save. Alright, here they go. The Blizzy going in with the initiation. The back wall's there. The rock gets dropped on top. Gunner super low. The vacuum wall back the other way. Dawnbreaker comes in to try and save Yamsam with a beautiful protection on Gunner. Yamsam kind of low. They do maybe want to focus him. Moo trying to find targets on the outside here, but nice big mech from Blizzy. Could even have been Guardian Games. Moo to fall. They take down Oracle and Invoker. And that was supposed to be a trap set by Team USA, but Kyrgyzstan are now 10-3, first to 10 kills in the bag, 3K net worth up, and taking down that tier 1 tower, looking pretty, sitting pretty.
This is very, very, very impressive. In fact, now that they had 4K gold, they were supposed to be really far behind at this point in the game. With their draft now being ahead, that actually means America's in trouble.
They're in a good situation.
They're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Nice combo here as well. Vacuum, stun, perfectly executed.
Nice chains, yeah. And the thing is, they knew this was coming, right? So I don't know if Moog could have maybe started ulting earlier, would have helped. I don't think so. I think they just smashed through them anyway.
This game is really bad news for America. Alchemist wasn't part of the fight, he was farming, sure. But their late game is damn scary on Kyrgyzstan. Playing against the Void as an Alchemist always feels terrible.
I mean, that Chrono is always going to be pretty strong, but like I say, they do have tools to deal with it. They're going on like Invoker, he's pretty squishy. You know, you go on the Alchemist when he's a fat boy with his ult up, then you know, the Dawnbreaker ult probably has time to go through. But the thing is, they don't just have to rely on Chrono, they can rely on the Vac wall as well. With the Mudman there, it's almost as good.
Yeah, but they didn't even use the Chrono. They still have that.
That's what I'm saying. They had to use the Vac wall plus the mud. Soup. 21 minutes in. Neither Torment are being targeted right now. They take that tier 1 down bottom, giving Speed a little bit of room to grow.
Network is looking scary. Alchemist is big, yes, but they have really good Alchemist answers. They will have very strong timings. Like this Darkseer is way too farmed.
They're smoked up looking for something bottom here, but the Alchemist is already backed out. He's farming up top jungle. Dawnbreaker setting up the creeps here in the ancient stacks.
Hello, Dawnbreaker.
She's come to lane. Okay, nice catch from Zaye, so they get right in on top. Clockwork trying to throw a little bit of damage down the side. There's the Stinky Pinky. Ooh, wait, that was a pretty slick move. Almost got himself out to safety. In fact, he didn't. Zodiac ready to make sure that kill does not get away from him. But slick moves from Moo there. Nice use of positioning.
Pretty strange item build from Mudo. Just this casual helm of Iron Will, which is like 1,000 gold, and he hasn't really built into anything with it.
This is instead of like the Vanguard, right? Would you beam build a Vanguard on Dawn?
No.
Oh, really, right?
Can I again? Oh, no reveal.
I mean, they have a sentry right there.
It came too late. Came too late.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Threw it down mid-fight. All right then, all right. I mean, Kyrgyzstan in a pretty situation here. 3K net worth up, feeling kind of chill. Zayas with one stack on the old finger. Lelis dangling here. They go with a nice follow-up, double damage in between the pain. Lelis getting absolutely shattered here, but there's a nice save. This is a tanky boy. This time the Dawnbreaker will connect. Already Zayas trying to get out of there alive. Nice Sunstrike combo. Good stuff. They do take down the position 5-4. Even's on its way following up. Yamsun kind of low. Lelis as well. They're all chained together. Moo in a sticky pickle, but Blizzy goes down. That's an actually massive kill. Speed gets it as well. Kami looking for more though. He has his Chronosphere. Does he have enough damage with him? Mjolnir plus Manta style to kill Alchemist in the Chrono? Probably.
Nah, the evasion is still a little bit too strong. Probably needs to level 20 talent for that.
Sure.
Did you see how long it took them to kill this Darkseer? Like an hour and a half.
It took them a long time to kill the clock as well.
Yeah. Take a quick look at it again. Clockwork is deceptively tanky.
Yeah, they take him down pretty low. That Oracle hits him up with the ult. Then a little purge to clean him off. He goes in deep, chasing after Zayas. The rock gets dropped actually, which is what slows things up there. A nice vac away. Max is doing some serious work with that golem. Zodiac comes across, goes down the Sonic Wave. And then, yeah, I mean, Blizzy nearly kills 2 of them at first. But, you know, speed pops off the ult and start getting in there. Now they go down for a cheeky Aegis. And the net worth gap closing to 1k difference, but most of it's on the Alchemist. It's always a dangerous situation to be in. You're putting all your eggs in one basket.
They know Roche is going on, and that Roche is not the fastest. Will they be able to? I mean, they have Clockwork as well. It's very scary.
Bot's going to spot it out right now. They know it. They see it. Gunnar trying to make a move across here. Let's see whether or not they can land it. Zodiac trying to come in and help out. The whole of the team are smoked up, but they can't get there in time. Maybe they can punish though. Oh, Speed Gaming comes in with a stun on 3. It looks pretty. I have to say the disarm out pretty quick as well. The Manta style not available, it seems like. 4 seconds
dilation
before it's
of
available.
Vodka.
Kami trying to finish things off here. Gunnar getting bashed down. He did have the shield rune. The saves there from Oracle briefly. Mood trying to close the difference, but guess what? Here's Blizzy with another back wall combo. They break the Aegis. Gunnar, he's super low, but once again, Oracle with the save. Speed, he's trying to TP out, but the Chrono says no. Kami, he's trying to slap him down. There is an Oracle. Is that the ult? No. It's the W, right?
Easy kill. Void is getting to the territory where Alchemist cannot fight him anymore. Almost Skadi done already. Then all the healing is going to be reduced. If he gets like an MKB butterfly or Satanic on top of that. And Gunnar just can't play these team fights. He gets time dilated and he's done.
Yeah, the only person he lost there was Speed, but he's the big kahuna. He's the big colonial kill, you know? Definitely worth the use of your Chronos here. Nice catch from Kami. A little disarm, but they're looking for a tier 2 tower. Actually going to use the fortification as well. Trying to buy time for Speed to get back up, but I don't think they can fight just yet. Oracle Omega low. He does purge himself off a little bit. The Sunstrike follow through is there, but Zodiac ready with a blink away, and they're not able to stop him. Clockwork with the jetpack just cruising away.
Nice little support trade, but of course you always want to do it aggressively under the enemy tower. That means America, Team United States can't actually get any objectives on the map.
Yeah, you can't really follow up on it.
They're always being aggressed on right now. It's a very like suffocating situation to be in. Void caught up completely with Alchemist's net worth. That is really bad news.
Darkseer, he's building a heart. He wants to be even tankier. He wants to be a more difficult kill.
Yeah, just run in a tank. I like it actually.
Yeah, you can surge away, get your HP back.
No, to be honest, I feel like an Aghanim would be even better. You just punch the Alchemist, you have a really strong illusion.
Sure, we got the Greaves, full Greaves finished up on Blizzy first though. And he's got the pipe, he's got the Blink Dagger. His position's going to be pretty good. Queen of Pain as well.
Careful, Max. Careful, Max.
Nah, he's got heals,
Careful, Max. Ooh. He stopped hitting it, He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be responsible for this guy's death.
He gets the shard as well, so you know he put in the work. He deserves it. What do you think about that? Only the heroes that fight the Tormentor get the shard. That'd be a pretty sweet change. You know that one guy, he's not playing with the team and he ends up getting the shard. Worst thing ever.
Nah, sharing is caring.
Wiped out some of his mana there, not quite enough to get the job done though.
They have Shiva's Guard now picked up on Crop as well. So they have Shiva's and Skadi, which means your healing is less than half now.
Yeah,
big problems for the Alchemist.
Alchemist and Void are fighting for top net worth, but you never want to be in that situation as an Alchemist, ever. You want to be like at least, you know, at this point 5k ahead, I think.
Especially not against the Void, who is typically a pretty slow farmer.
Yeah.
But of course, the Arcana makes all the difference.
When you've got those tentacles.
That's right.
Alright, I mean they're smoked up, they're sitting nice behind Kami here, making sure that if they do go on him, that they got a solution for that problem. Mid tower goes down, Gunnar finally taking the tier 1 out of the equation. Nothing but 2k net worth between them.
In the meantime though, Void also picked up the level 20 talent. That's another 95 attack speed doing a Chrono.
Oh, he actually took Chrono attack speed? That makes sense. He's got the Mjolnir online, you know?
Yeah.
Maximize those procs. Is that Wisdom Rune sitting there still from 28 minutes? It's been there for a minute and 7 seconds. Damn, son. You know how far you are if you're not even interested in Wisdom Runes. Speed has the Basher online as well as the Radiance, BKB.
Now, if this game drags out to like 40, 50 minutes, the United States is in a winnable position, I'd say. But right now, if they don't get the correct initiation, it's going to get really tough for them.
I know, I think it's the later it gets and you start getting like refreshers and stuff on your Void, then you got like the double chronos, I think it becomes really difficult.
It becomes really difficult, but at least you have pickup potential, because right now they just don't have the damage.
Yeah, the things are about to get a little bit sticky in this mid lane here as they back off hardcore from Kyrgyzstan. Sunstrike going off somewhere and did not kill anyone though. I don't think he even connected.
Maybe just a skull for Roshan, but that's gonna respawn potentially in 3 minutes.
Yeah, up in 3 minutes basically. So Void looking for the Monkey King bar next. He wants to be able to deal with the Radiance bar.
Good choice. If you can kill the Alchemist in a chrono.
Yeah, it gives you extra magic damage as well, for sure.
You have to keep remembering though that the Oracle is everything. If the Oracle can ult the Alchemist in a chrono, everything.
Yeah. And the Dawnbreaker starts the ult as well. I mean, there definitely are save potential. We've got Harpoon on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
And looks like he's thinking of getting a Nullifier.
Good pick off.
That was sweet, actually. They annihilated Zayas. Here's the follow-up. Okami ready. Gets a little time dilation off. Oh, nice chrono onto the arm stamp. He's like, who do I save, boys?
Nice.
Doesn't save anyone. He gets locked in there. It's over. He's down. Speed trying to desperately to fight his way through this. The rock going to get dropped on top. It's pretty losing, but here's Gunnar with a nice vacuum to keep them in the game. Speed, he's getting kind of low on mana, getting kind of low on resources in general. Trying to man fight his way through this, but it's not happening. He's toast. It's over.
He has no attack speed. Once he's under Skadi effect and Shiva's effect, post BKB, you just don't
they're
attack.
still looking for Gunnar. He's trying to find him here.
Don't have the vision.
He's got the cold feet though. You can see him, you know.
Invisibility is invincibility. Oh, it's such a tough spot to be in. Like, you need to have the perfect initiation every time. They even killed the lion before the fight even started.
I mean, they look at this chrono setup. Look at the vacuum as it comes in from the right-hand side here. They got the ball up, the vacuum. He actually pulls the Oracle more or less into the chrono, into the danger zone. And the acid screen not really doing much at all there. Is there Sonic Wave as well? I guess so.
Look at Alchemist. He can't even attack. Does nothing.
I mean, he built that Basher hoping to be able to control the Faceless Void in a one-on-one, but guess what? Faceless Void's inherent bash much stronger.
And that's an MKB almost done on him. If he gets like into Satanic, maybe even BKB if he doesn't feel too safe.
I mean, don't you always get BKB versus Invoker mid?
It's hard. Well, he didn't have the need to so far.
No, I know, he feels in a pretty strong situation. They've got the gem out on Zayas now, so they're going to be able to keep track of the Invoker, hopefully.
MKB done in 200. Once that's done, Alchemist
Team
stands
USA
no
going for the
chance at all.
smoke here. There was a creep wave there. They must have cleared it beforehand. They're going in deep here around the outside. Roshan up. Oh, it's another long one. Another 11-minute Roche, pretty much. Okay, the clock. He gets some information. Hookshot downtown. He thought there was only two, but he's like, holy moly, there's a whole team here. I don't know, I may have made a mistake. Zayas, he goes down. That's something at least. But this wall, it's causing him some problems. Speed getting beaten up by his own clone. Now they take Yamson on the outside here. Lelis, he tries to jetpack to freedom. But the chrono, it catches two. Lelis is down. Now they're on top of the Alchemist, and the Alchemist is getting absolutely beat down. He popped off the ult, he pops off the BKB. He's got the stun running. There's an Abyssal Blade comes through. But it's Abyssal on Abyssal action as a beautiful Lotus comes off. Nice Kami with a time walk. He gets out of the danger zone and they take another beautiful team fight and USA are in trouble.
Gunnar, the last survivor, again running away. It was very close this time on the Void, but it's just a little bit too tanky for the Skadi.
That Lotus was clutch, my friend.
It was. It's just the Darkseer, man. The Darkseer making such a massive difference. Oh. He's out of mana on Zodiac.
Oh, kind of running on the spot there. That was weird.
That might be a solo kill. I say that, but
Oh,
it might
the
also be kind of
turnaround there, my
feeling.
friend. He's got the Guardian Grease to pump him up and give him the tip. Oh!
That's a tip, and that's a Roshan as well.
3 Roche, boys. 4-man tip.
Where's the 5th?
Yo, at least Gunner's making money here.
They also hit him with a nice try in all chat.
Dawnbreaker
Very nice hook shot.
Go for
But
that
again,
back line. They did get Max here.
Look at
Max
the darks
back
here.
there. This is it, the Lotus Sword play. Here, right here. On. Wait for the chrono to end. And there it is. Look, he still goes for the Abyssal. And ends up stunning himself. Yo, that time walk out and in by Kami as well. So clutch. Keeps himself alive. Keeps himself out of the damage zone. Just beautifully executed by Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this game is getting slowly but surely into the unwinnable territory for Team United States. It's an Aegis cheese as well. Ghana's back up, but the team fight prowess right now is just insane. The vacuum, controlling the fear threat is just...
I mean, we talked about it in the draft, my friend. Kyrgyzstan with everything to play with right now. And, you know, maybe Team USA, they took their foot off the accelerator, off the gas pedal a little bit. I mean, gas prices in the USA are pretty crazy, so I can see why they did that. Got a little blink.
But Oracle again.
Chrono on the back line.
Big Chrono.
What a back. Oh, Dawnbreaker with a save though. They drop the rock, the counter play, and it's done to him, my friend. As Lelis trying to jetpack to safety. Moo can even find Zayas here. Negatory, sir. The pattern is full.
50k lead, high ground. We had also had a DD on point, of course.
Roche is still there to take as well, and he's up top. So they don't need it though. They're going up to the high ground. They got buyback available on Gunner and on the Dawnbreaker. Fortification, all right. Try to push them off here. Maybe force them in a little bit deeper into the base. This tier 3 tower, not much left on it, and now they're going to go for a full set of wraps. Where's Speed during all this? He's farming, don't worry.
Oh, they got Oracle in. He bought back. If he dies, it's a big problem.
It's done. 49 seconds on the sideline.
Now they probably just want to go back, do the Roche,
Yeah.
play safe. Void is 25, he got the backtrack. This game, as I said, it's almost unwinnable territory at this point.
The only cautionary tale I need to say is obviously it's Roche is up top, so there is a good TP opportunity for United States.
But do you want to TP in? They have all the vision there.
Do not want to TP in. They don't have Chrono, that's the only saving grace really, and the Rock's been down as well, but they still have Vac Wall.
Oh, Zodiac!
Oh, nice play from Speed. He gets him with a blink. Can he bring him down in time? Nice done! 8 times monster kill streak, it goes to Speed, and it's 2,000
And he has no buyback, and they're going for Roche right now. This could be a big comeback moment here. They have no Chrono, they notice as well. Portal in perhaps.
And they respond to this. Can they do anything?
They cannot give up the
Clock scouts it out with the rocket flare. The portal's there.
They're scared, They're going to commit now.
They tried to come in, but the wall was ready. They were ready for that, as expected. The sucky comes through from Zayas. He tries to get his mana down. Speed trying to make his way to safety here. Nice little save with the tornado, the EMP with the follow-up on top. But this man has an Aegis, so he feels very strong indeed. Not that strong though. Zayas on the back line goes down to Moo. Max, he's going to get chased down as well. Kami tries to deal with this Dawnbreaker, but with the BKB, not much he can do for now. Nice little time dilation on 2 though. All right, okay, so they lose 3, but they get the Aegis. And the Queen was already down. It wasn't in that fight.
Yeah, Aegis cheese. They're still going to be very strong.
Satanic's done up for Faceless Void.
You have to be careful. Like, their quad def cost them a lot. You are the underdog, you're in a winning position, but you cannot get overconfident.
Dawnbreaker gets a cheeky Mindbreaker as well.
Speed went in there, they have a Chrono Spear.
It's dangerous, so dangerous.
Oh,
It's
man.
Chrono on 3. Kami going to work, but the save from Oracle's there. He's outside of the Chrono. Now the follow-up from Gundaddy. He gets a nice shockwave to disarm off. Now Moo, maybe he can make the play. Remember, there's still an Aegis in play here. Lela is trying to scoot away. Here's the ice wall. Oh, Kami time walking straight into it. Move the little purge. He uses the halberd to safety. So halberd, the harpoons get to safety.
What the Dawnbreaker.
Another save. All right, with the finger, the sucking main. A little Starbreaker action, trying to get that off. Another disarm. And away he goes. Oh shit, there's follow up from Zodiac. And down goes the Dawn.
Oh, nice vacuum.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. Nice double kill for Zodiac.
So Quap got a heart.
Quap
Blizzy got a heart.
got a heart.
Everybody's got a heart.
Yo, I'd say Team Kyrgyzstan do have heart though. You know, like a game like this, for sure.
Dawnbreaker's dead for a minute.
Yeah, no buyback.
It's all on Volker. It is all on Volker. How much can he do?
Kami still feeling pretty confident. He's got himself the Satanic still. He still has man to save and the Aegis online for another 3 minutes. He goes deep. He goes for the time dilation on Invoker. Feels bad, man.
That's nasty.
Another set of rocks going to crumble here in Kyrgyzstan. Dude, they are one set of rocks away from bringing down what everyone says to be the favorites in this tournament. All right, they go deep. They go a little deep.
Another one.
They don't find them. Like, nice triple rocket clear.
They're so tanky on everybody, and Void has 2 lives. You have to kill the supports, but they're so far back.
Just amazing positioning from Kyrgyzstan right now. They know exactly what they need to do, and they're doing it. Speedy tries to get on top of this queen. Guess what? It's another Lotus from Blizzy. It's critical. The Abyssal gets reflected back. They can't even bring back Zodiac. Zodiac, he's trying to get away. Nice wall up from Lelis, but here's the Dawnbreaker on top as well. Little blink away. Blizzy's in the midst of all this. He actually might fall here. They take him down. It's a 3x kill streak. It's another 1,000 gold going the way of Team USA. They take Zayas as well. Mu, he's holding his team in this game, but the final set of rocks, they're getting kind of low. Now the first life of the Void. He's got no time, walk away. The Sonic Wave comes in from the side. Gunner gets saved up by Yamson.
Chrono's up.
Ready with a Chrono return. Can he find anyone with it? He gets stunned. Alchemist catching him beautifully on the far side here. You got a little reflection there. I think he killed himself. They get Mu plus Lelis. He's toast. Lelis with a buyback. Mu not so much. There's the Chrono on Gunner. Gunner's smoke. They go into the back line. They found 3 men with this Chrono. Another vac. They pull them out of the fountain. They try to retreat, but they say, you're going nowhere. A buyback on Gunner. They're trying to stay in this fight with all their might, but can they make it happen? That's mega creeps. All right, they throw out the high fives. Let's go. Hook shot downtown. They try to stop the Mudman. It worked for just now. Lila's going to use the jetpack to get back out of there. There's a goddamn wall on the fountain, though. How do you do anything here? Wait, who's that? The Chronos here, bro?
Kami!
It's working. It's working. Oh, wow. Okay. No buyback on the Void.
It was actually a big mistake by the Void. He just went to this shop and bought a Desolator.
We've all done it.
We've all
been greedy.
Now Blizzy's dead as well.
Yeah,
they have mega creeps, but we've seen bigger comebacks.
Yeah, I mean, you could always come back from megas.
What was the Desolator purchase for?
I just wanted to be able to take the Ancient faster.
Yeah, it's like in a pub game. Oh, the game's over, right? You're not defending? But they did defend. And now he hasn't used his Desolator in his inventory.
I mean, he wishes he had buyback. Yeah, he definitely has buyback without that Deso.
Well, they've got to go now, because all the creeps are going to be pushing in. They don't have the best lineup to defend.
I think it's just a matter of time. 3 minutes before Aegis potentially respawning. Trickster's Cloak picked up for
2 levels. Thank you.
A little bit of invis. I mean, look at this. Look how deep he can get with a jetpack. He goes scouting. And they're trying to do their Tormentor over on the side of Radiant. They bring it down. Zayas going to get his shard. And Speed, he looks at this tier 2 tower. They're trying to make as much pressure as possible while the Void is down. 54 seconds, no Darkseer. That's actually the bigger problem. The buyback not being available on the Darkseer is the bigger problem. He's on a dieback, so I mean, they know this.
40 seconds, but they can easily defend for 40 seconds. It's no problem.
Sure. I mean, you say that. Alright, okay, the fortification holds him back for now. He's popped off the ult. The purge is there. Zodiac, he's zoning. You could call him Zondiac.
Zodiac.
Zondiac. Zoning him. Oh, he jumps in with the ult. Very nice indeed. Radiant Spurn doing a little bit of work. The suck from Zayas. Oh my god, he jumps into the back.
He went in there.
It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. The Chrono on the backside. Kami, he finds Gundaddy. Gunner's out of there. It's over for him. He does not have the buyback available. That was a dieback from him. Speed tries to come back in. He's smacking him down here, but Speed, he's going so low. Low, low, low. Ah, he's got a stun ready. It's coming out. He can't quite get off. He ends up stunning himself. Mu, he commits back in for this. The buyback for Alchemist is up, but Mu's already dead. Omu's got to buy back as well.
Everyone's buying back. Game is not over until it's over. It looks pretty over.
It looks pretty over. It's pretty difficult to defend from this point.
He sold the Desolator again.
Yeah, he's got his buyback available.
Oh man.
He didn't like the flame, dude. It was too hot. It was too hot in the kitchen. All right, Zodiac's in there. He's like, come on, bro, go on me. Starting to pump through this ancient.
3v5, let's
looking
go.
for the angle.
What can they do?
Stuns there, jumping in pretty hot. Move with a Starbreaker. There's a back wall combo coming through. Blizzy, what can you get done here? Not much. Yamsum handled on the back lines. Finally, Zodiac finding the key target here, but not before they get off the save. On speed, but the GGs have already been called before he dropped. And Kyrgyzstan taking down the favorites.
Well, that's a forced tiebreaker. I don't know the tiebreaker rules. I'm assuming they're going to play
a three-way
tiebreaker, yeah. So they're staying alive. It was do or die for them. And they do. They did, yeah, exactly. And America, I really liked the draft, but the lanes didn't go their way at all.
Like the top lane was super awkward.
Even bot lane 2 went 50-50. Like Void got
I know, I
free
think
farm.
Mu was like, he was super ahead until he made that rotation top. And
No,
then
he still got that free
back.
farm though on the Void, which is, he just went like boots Midas, super greedy, gets away with it. The entire team gets away with greed.
He chased that Alchemist for net worth the whole time. It was pretty phenomenal play from Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was going to happen, to be honest. But again, I like upsets. I just didn't think it was happening.
You know, I never like to put too much faith in the favorites of a situation. You know, so
fair enough, especially in a situation like this,
yeah,
where they do have a stand and things change slightly every now and then. And Kyrgyzstan's not a weak team at all.
No, I mean Kyrgyzstan definitely showed some mettle here today, and they definitely were able to execute very effectively. And do you know what? Every time they got an advantage, they were able to build on it and not really throw it away.
Yeah, there was one close moment where the Quap died bot lane and they potentially turned around the game.
For the Aegis, but they were waiting with the vision on the high ground. Blizzy throws in the wall, it clogs up the TP in, and all of a sudden you've got an Alchemist illusion with its own radiance messing you up.
Yeah, I think Blizzy this game played phenomenally.
MVP?
Yeah.
100%, yeah.
For me,
I
for
think
sure.
So, yeah.
He won a lane he had no business winning.
100%.
His itemization was on point.
Oh, his itemization was so good. The pipe pickup, like first item pipe.
Yeah, just won him the game pretty much.
For sure.
They couldn't fight anymore.
I mean, you don't normally see that. Like normally people are a little bit greedier with their first item.
Yeah.
But he was ahead of the curve.
Team player, team victory.
Yeah.
And again, it's a forced tiebreaker, 2-1 between 3 teams: Kyrgyzstan, Czech Republic, and United States.
Yeah.
Who we thought was going to be cruising through this group stage.
Some of us did.
You included.
I said top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they might lose in the group stage now.
Sure. But I mean, fantastic game. I can't wait to hear what Kyrgyzstan have got to say, though. You know, I want to hear from their players and you know, see how they felt about the situation going into it. Did they think from the draft that this is in the bag, or did they, you know?
Yeah, it will be very interesting to know, because I thought the side lanes especially, they didn't look super strong. But truth be told, you can't really pressure Void too much with the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Just time walk back, wait a little bit, do it again and again and again. Just can pull the creeps back, no problem. And you had a dual melee lane, right?
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker.
We talked about that. though
Doesn't pressure you too much.
A little bit awkward. But then, and Blizzy up top, he's not supposed to win there, but he comes ahead anyway. All right, we're gonna go to John. He's got one of the players here from Kyrgyzstan. Can't wait to hear what they've got to say, John.
Thank you so much, G's. Much appreciated. And that's right, Fallout here alongside CZECH of Team Kyrgyzstan. What a performance. First off, congratulations on the win. Many people thought you guys were the underdog. They were the favorite in that competition. Did you ever have any doubts?
I don't think we have. I don't think we are underdogs, to be honest, because we have 5 people here. How to say? Before we didn't have our main player, Kami. He arrived 2 hours ago, around. So with that guy, I'm sure we are like favorites.
Amazing. So you played with a substitute for the first game or 2 games of group stages?
Yeah, we have a stand-in. Our old guy, Ruslan, played with us. He has 3k MMR around. So of course now we got a guy who has 11k MMR. So yeah.
It was impressive. Kami played really well. Zodiac played well as well. Of course, yourself. By the way, for those that aren't aware at home, CZECH, runner-up at the International last year. Obviously, a different type of competition here than the International. How does it feel to be representing your flag and your country, though, in this competition?
I'm very excited. I really want to win this tournament to show how other players, not only me from Kyrgyzstan, can play Dota 2. So I really want to win this tournament to show how Kyrgyz players can do stuff.
Amazing, man. So you're representing not only the country, but your teammates as well, giving them a chance to shine. That's fantastic. Well, hey, congratulations again on the win. Big upset in some eyes, not in theirs. My man Black up there didn't even give you guys a chance. I got to call out Black for a second here, but you took home the W. Any final words?
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. If you will play on stage, come here, guys. We will try to give you a show. Thank you.
Love it. CZECH putting on a show, and Kyrgyzstan. Well, congratulations again to them for the win. You love to see the crowd fair as well. That's going to be it for me, though, here on the main stage. Black, Jeeves, back to you guys.
Fantastic, fantastic. What a show, man. And CZECH, not bad himself, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take it. Like, I deserve it.
Sure.
I didn't give him a chance. He's like, yeah, we're not the underdogs. Truth be told, I did not know that they actually had a stand-in playing and the like real squad was playing now, because they looked way different than they did yesterday. And I was like, what happened? Maybe, you know.
Kami looked like really strong.
Dude, Kami was owning. Like the way he went in and out, the way he calculated everything. His Chronos fears were spot on.
His Chronos were so good, actually. I think I never saw a Chrono with less than 2 people in it.
Yeah.
It was 2, and then there was one with 2, I think, and the rest were all like 3+. Super good.
I mean, he said they're actually the favorites, so now going to the tiebreakers.
Yeah, now they got a lot to prove, right?
Yeah.
You know, for sure.
They're going to get top 1.
I mean, I still say Blizzy MVP, because even when the Chronos were not as on point as they could have been, Vacwall came in and made sure that everybody was in a nice tight area to be, you know, Sonic Wave or DPS down or whatever. We've got one more best of one today, the Bulgaria series.
Yep.
And then after that, I'm not sure what's going to happen, because we were going to go into playoffs, but now maybe we need to do something else with, you know, these 3 teams. Yeah, we'll keep you updated on that, though. Thank you guys so much for watching. The next series will be Waxen plus Black, right?
That's right.
So I'll take a break, but I'll see you guys. Later on for sure. We're gonna go back and we're gonna watch some highlights now. And I'll tell you what, guys, there are some amazing highlights to watch in this game.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel, pe 9 septembrie, la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport. Spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă.
Hai România, fii prima!
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima!
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport. Spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 15th World Esports Championship live from Iasi. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, make some noise for our last game of group stage as we get ready for what is going to be a great one, a must-win match for Argentina. They're currently 0-2 in their group stages. Well, they're going up against a very, very tough opponent in Bulgaria who's been looking very strong. So backs against the wall for Argentina. They got to try and pull away a win if they can. And guess what? We got two great folks to call the action for the very first time on broadcast. It's my honor to present the best presented himself, none other than the man Vlad, casting alongside Black. Gentlemen, take it away.
Bună seara, România! Bună seara, Iași! Thank you, John, for this amazing introduction. I am Waxen, joined by the phenomenal Black, bringing you the last game of the group stages. It's Bulgaria, it's Argentina in Group C. Black, we have Bulgaria undefeated so far. They want to cement themselves as the first seed in the group. And Argentina is here playing to make their country proud by winning at least one match.
Yeah, and potentially, actually, I don't know the scores in the entire group, but maybe there's another potential for a three-way tiebreaker like we've just seen. Backs against the wall. Can another team do it? Because Bulgaria, as you said, looks very strong. Argentina, 0-2. It's hard to not say Bulgaria are the heavy favorites. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. They looked absolutely unstoppable. Some dominating victories for Bulgaria. And like I said, they have already qualified to the playoffs. So they might take the foot off the pedal as we move on through the day.
Yeah, it's always possible. Like, honestly, I was a little bit disappointed by Team America. I was hyping them up all day. Like, oh yeah, top 2 team. And then they get demolished.
I believed in Kyrgyzstan, and I think they are one of the strong teams that we've seen. And with that performance, I cannot wait to see what the tiebreakers have in store for us from that Group A later on today. But now, let's move on to this series. What are some of the players that you are looking forward to see perform on the stage for the first time here in Iasi?
Honestly, I have to say that I'm the little pleb. Yeah. I played a lot with him in the EU pubs, Mastermind as well. Yeah, we can see them here right now as well. We got Lil Pleb, Mastermind, Felix, La Joya, and I don't know how to pronounce that.
I'm going for Tomae.
Tomae. See, you got the Romanian knowledge there. I know how to pronounce it once somebody tells me, but
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And,
so Lil Pleb, Mastermind, I think definitely standout players for Bulgaria. I'm a little bit sad I don't get to see Mind Control because he's a really good friend of mine. We always play ping pong together.
Well, obviously, let's see if Bulgaria will play ping pong with their opponents, as we are now going to take a look at Argentina's roster. And I do have a fun fact for you, Black, and everybody here at home. Argentina has the most experienced age-wise in the whole of the World Esports Championships. One of the players is the oldest in the tournament, so he will be here trying to prove that experience matters more than reflexes.
Was it 36 years old?
Yep, 36, that's
36.
right, Black. And
that's 6 more than me, and I'm like in the game since the very beginning pretty much. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But Shifu here, Warlock, which Runaway, and DLC. I actually know Runaway. I played with him quite a bit in some pubs.
Yeah, they're a good team. I looked at their results. They've got some quite high-ranked players, and like I said, despite their 2 losses thus far, they still put on a very solid performance, especially in, I think, the game 2 that they played versus Czech Republic.
I didn't get to see those games, so they were pretty close.
One of them was very close. The other one maybe not so much, but you know that was also the first game they played in the tournament, so maybe the nerves got to them. But they had plenty of time to play. One of the other aspects I want to bring to you is the experience of playing in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
Bulgaria has 3 players that have performed at multiple international events before, as you mentioned, in Tomaev, Lil Pleb, and Mastermind.
That's right.
Whereas Argentina kind of lacks a bit in that department. Do you think they will shine like diamonds under pressure, or maybe crumble in front of the Yash audience?
It's always very hard to tell, to be honest, because many players in Dota, even in Tier 1 teams as well, they get this phenomenal chance because they're amazing players. They perform amazingly online, and suddenly in front of a crowd, they're just like somewhat deflated, you know?
Yeah.
Then we have other players that in front of a crowd, they suddenly just power up, go Super Saiyan 2 like Son Goku, and they just go completely crazy, you know? I'm not entirely sure how they'll handle it, but if they can absorb the power of the crowd, there's definitely a potential for an upset here.
Absolutely, and upset is what you described that we saw in the previous game right here with Kyrgyzstan and USA, and the reason that happened, I believe, is the fact that Kyrgyzstan knew what their weaknesses were and didn't want to battle lane for lane versus their opponents in USA, so they went for a team fight comp, you know, to complement for each other, and that's something that I would love to see Argentina try to replicate to pull this upset.
Yeah, but unfortunately, looking at the group here, even if Argentina was to beat Bulgaria, unfortunately the top 2 are already set in stone and the bottom 2 are already set in stone, so now they're playing for pride. Get that victory in there at least, beat Bulgaria on the stage, and just like feel how it's like to be in front of a big crowd and have a winning, have a victory.
Absolutely, and that's something you want to do, especially to represent your region, not just your country.
That's
South
right.
America is probably one of the fastest growing regions in Dota over the last few years, and Argentina has had some great players come out of that region, so it would be more than amazing for them to shine right here and show us what they got in Yash on stage. But this is stuff of dreams, and we are looking at Bulgaria at the other side of the group, 2-0. If they do manage to win here, they will get that first seed. And Black, do you want to explain to everybody at home why getting the first seed in the group is more important than qualifying?
Well, first seed in the group, of course, means you're playing as the second seed of the other group, which, to be honest, with some of those tiebreakers we have coming up, might not be as good as we thought it might be. Like if you play against America in the first game, suddenly it's not looking as good. But generally, the second best team should be, quote-unquote, an easy win for the first seeded team. But again, like we have seen upsets happen already. It might not turn out to be that way.
Yeah, we are awaiting for the draft right now. And for everybody in the audience and everybody watching at home, I want to touch a bit upon the new changes that just happened when it comes to the pick and ban phase, because that's something very recent, and I think we are probably the first LAN that's playing on this new captain's mode style.
Yeah, to be fair, even for me, like I watched a lot of games on it already, it feels so weird to have like 4 bans and then 3 bans, and then a team with 3 bans picks 1 hero, then the enemy team picks 1 hero, then you have 2 bans and 1 ban. It's like nothing like it was before, and it's just screwing with your mind. I actually wonder how ingrained it is with all those players.
Absolutely, it's because before we've been used to pretty much the same pick and ban phase. Obviously, the order of first pick has changed throughout the years, but it was still pretty structured, whereas now versatility is more important than ever, because if you are a player that can only run 3 or 4 heroes, they could all get banned in the first phase, and then you're left with nothing.
That's right. But right now, I actually think there are certain heroes well, Gyrocopter comes to mind, it's the easiest, where if you first pick him, you literally have 5 bans to protect him.
Yeah.
Which creates a very easy winning condition for you.
Again, for maybe some of our non-Dota viewers that are watching Dota for the first time, Black, what is the drafting phase? How do we describe that to someone that has never watched a Dota game and is about to watch Argentina and Bulgaria face off?
Wait, honestly, that is one of the hardest things to describe to anybody, because truth be told, it is probably the lengthiest phase out of any game. Right?
Absolutely.
Like, if everybody takes the maximum amount of time, I think it gets close to like 20 minutes, which is kind of a ludicrous amount of time if you think about it. Maybe the audience will get a little bit bored by it, but it is a very deep part of the game. Because in my opinion, the draft wins you half the game or loses you half the game. It's basically how I describe Dota to new people. It's like you have the first portion, which is the draft, sort of like a chess game.
Yes.
You have to out-mind game the opponent, get an edge right there. And then when you have the edge there, that's when you have to outplay the opponent. Or maybe even just play the draft to its correct strength, and you don't have to outplay at all if you have the draft advantage already. It's so massive, and that's also why they have so much time. A lot of thinking goes into it. We have over 120 heroes.
Absolutely.
It is a very, very deep topic that we can probably talk about for a month.
Yeah, hours on end on the drafting phase, but that's what we will start with. And I don't know if we are aware who has first pick. And like we said, it's a new drafting style, so we don't even know if first pick is more important or second pick. What would you prefer in the current, 2 weeks old style of drafting?
Truth be told, I think it's very difficult right now to justify picking your winning condition early.
Okay.
Even though with this current drafting style, it should be really strong. And that is because there aren't many heroes that you can just pick like that. I think Gyrocopter is one.
Yep.
If Medusa was a little bit stronger, she would be another one. But right now, it seems that the strongest openings are just picking heroes that are very versatile. Like Dawnbreaker can go to many lanes, Vengeful Spirit can go to many lanes, Nature's Prophet.
Absolutely.
Heroes that are just open and can do multiple things.
Earthshaker.
That you just expect them. Exactly.
Yeah, we have a meta that covers so many heroes, and you can play it in so different ways, and that's why the beauty of Dota, that's why we love Dota so much, because every single week or every single month when there's a new patch, the game is completely different. But like you already mentioned some of the heroes, and I want to get a bit more into that. What are, other than Gyrocopter, which you mentioned a few times already, what are some of the strongest heroes we might expect if the Gyrocopter does get banned out in the first phase?
Faceless Void has been on a resurgence. As I said, support-wise, we're looking for Earth Spirit has been buffed a lot. He gets banned out pretty much every game right now.
It's also been played mid to various success.
Yeah, I mean, Earth Spirit mid has and will probably always be a cheese pick, and then either it works or it doesn't. That's how
we did see United States ban it first phase last game. So you mentioned that very good point. Faceless Void and Earth Spirit, despite being played slightly less in qualifiers around the world, they have been two of the most contested heroes here at IESF.
Yeah, I do have to say though, with all those online qualifiers we had as well, people, I mean, you didn't have much time to adjust.
Of course.
So teams were still picking what they picked in the previous patch. Even if it got nerfed a little bit, they were still very comfortable with it. And if there's that much on the line, you definitely want to pick what you're most comfortable with. But in this tournament, we have all sorts of different players from all sorts of different regions that have different strengths and weaknesses. We're definitely seeing a lot more different priorities on certain heroes.
Absolutely. We saw first game of the day, South Africa, picking two of the stable heroes of the previous patch in Windrunner and Medusa. Both heroes that have been nerfed, obviously, to do the changes of universal heroes and certain items, but they went for it because it was comfort picks. They played so many games over the last 8 months on those heroes, so they went for that. And honestly, that's what I want to see Argentina bring to the table. You know you're not the favorites going into this match, so maybe don't try to follow the meta that is not even established. Just go for what you feel you can run best. Give your best shot. It's your last chance on stage. You might as well make a show out of it.
I completely agree. Like, I don't ever want to have, it happened many times to me as well in my pro career, where you're picking things you're not absolutely comfortable with, then you lose and just have so many regrets. It's like, what if I just picked this hero? I would have done way better because I'm way more comfortable. I know the hero in and out. Why am I trying to follow someone else that has different strengths and weaknesses as I do? So it's really strange, but it's something you can easily get sort of drawn to because, this hero looks really strong. He just went 15-0 with it. I want to play that right now. Then you pick the hero and you're like, wait, what did he do again? Did he go Falcon Blade first, or was it the other item? Then you have no idea what you're doing, where you should be in a team fight, and suddenly you just lose the game. And you're like, well, I guess I should have practiced the hero more first.
Yeah, and to explain that to everybody that might be unfamiliar with Dota, what you meant about being in the wrong place is something to you, what you mentioned. Dota is a lot of times like a game of chess. It doesn't matter how many kills you have if you are out of position. Positioning on the map is sort of the way you can move the pieces on a chessboard. And yes, it's not just one player controlling the 5 pieces, it's 5 players. So that's why communication is such a key element of Dota. And obviously, I would love to see the communication between these two teams because I think Argentina has slightly more advantage when it comes to that. They look like a team that play together a bit more than the Bulgarian random stack.
Yeah, we said it previously, where a team like Argentina, sorry, they don't have the biggest international presence, but they have players that know each other inside out.
Yeah,
because they're playing with each other all the time. So that can definitely be a big strength, but Dota has also evolved to a point where if you just get out-skilled from beginning to finish, there's not much you can do. And the skill gap really grew over the years.
Absolutely. We used to have 6K was the goal for players 12 years ago, whereas now if you're not at least 12K, are you even a pro player at that point?
That's right.
But yeah, we are looking at the players that are almost ready to get in the pick and ban phase, and I'm very excited to see what's here for us in the first game of the night. I just want to say to everybody at home, after the last game of the group stage between Bulgaria and Argentina, we will have the first best of 3 playoff World Esports Championship game later tonight. So everybody stay tuned for that as well. But obviously, Argentina, Bulgaria, these are 2 teams that almost never meet in other sports. And this is the beauty of the World Esports Championships, right? When you play the Euros at football, Argentina plays South America Cup, Bulgaria plays to qualify here. It's only the Olympics and us that we can bring all the mixture of teams to face each other. And yeah, if you're at home and you cheer for Bulgaria, hope you bring your best in chat. If you're in the audience and you're here for Argentina, I hope you're gonna make some noise as we are looking at the players just maybe preparing for the pre-draft, because we talked about, you know, the draft is important as is, but all the research and preparation you do for a Dota 2 game is what you can gather, the information you can gather about your opponents in the time leading up to the match. And all 4 teams in this group, well, all teams in the tournament knew their group stage opponents for, I think, a little over 3 weeks now.
Yeah, but that's also where being a little bit too comfortable and being a little cocky perhaps even, you know, can really bite you in the butt, because I don't think, well, we just seen the big upset of Team America. I don't think they were ready for Kyrgyzstan's draft, because they was really out there, as you said, they didn't pick to win lanes necessarily, even though they still won the lanes somehow.
Very impressive.
I have no idea how they did that. They came out of nowhere, and I'm sure even America was like, oh, what is happening? We're supposed to be winning this game. What are they pulling on us here?
I think they were very happy when they banned Zayat's Earth Spirit first phase. I think
yeah.
they're like, yeah, he's a one-trick pony, let's ban it out. And then we saw a great Lion performance.
And then a question mark.
Yeah, we are being told right now that we're only a few minutes away from this game to get going. And I can feel the tension in the audience rising, and obviously for the players as well, Black, and you have the experience. How does it feel for you after you've played already for 2 days to have to wait a little bit longer to get into the mood? Do you loosen up or do you tense up?
It really depends, I think, how the team atmosphere is in general. Like some atmospheres, and again, there is no good or bad here. Some atmospheres are really tense and players thrive in that. Some atmospheres are really relaxed and players thrive in that as well. But it really just, you have to figure out what's good for you. Personally, I'm a pretty intense person. So the intense Chinese aura is what I was really thriving in. But just in general, I would say everybody, or almost everybody, has like a pre-game routine. Did you ever have that? Something you do before like a big match or a big show?
Absolutely. I think it's key to consistency and, you know, to showing up when you have to show up.
So what's some sort of things that you did?
I will share that with you right after the draft, as we are now getting into the draft for the final group stage game, Bulgaria and Argentina. And we already have Black Beastmaster being taken out of the pool. And I love Beastmaster in the new update, but it is the highest win rate hero in the TI qualifiers overall. I'm glad he's out.
It's so strong. Like, they actually thought they nerfed it when they gave, like when they removed the hog control.
No more vision.
But it's actually way stronger than before in lane. and even in mid-game team fights, it's just absolutely disgustingly strong. Got banned first phase every game today, and I'm assuming it will get first phase banned like throughout the tournament.
For the rest of the tournament,
Just too
absolutely.
strong. Dawnbreaker Prophet, same thing.
Yeah, global heroes are always very, very strong, especially with the updates of Dawnbreaker. We were talking about off-stream, about the impact she has. Replicated with the Darkseer ban, we saw how potent Darkseer was in the previous game. Despite the nerfs, Darkseer was nerfed in the last patch, and obviously we have a lot of range supports now, but still being taken out of the pool, a very strong hero. I want to ask you though, the Naga Siren first round ban. What is up with that?
It happened in our last game as well. I think people just want to take away a hero that's just really obnoxious to play against. Like the lane, honestly, isn't the strongest, but once you have your Mantle Cell, you just cut every wave, you prolong the game. And truth be told, I think it is a way for a weaker team to draw out the game
as long as
long enough that the other heroes all come online that you might have pushed down to the lower net worth earlier on, that you then can actually win the game. Because United States also banned that hero.
We are...
Ooh,
Gyrocopter went through the poll, and again, for all the Dota familiars, very interesting to open up with Gyrocopter, because Gyrocopter's lore, Black, he is based on a Romanian scientist that invented airplanes. So Gyrocopter making his way into the first round. I'm very surprised to see him here. They went for the Morphling ban instead. But yeah, will be Earth Spirit picked by Bulgaria. Another hero that we didn't quite expect to see make the draft, but despite how good Earth Spirit feels now, I want to tell you some stats about his win rate. Yeah. He is 40% win rate in high-level pubs and 37% win rate in TI qualifiers. So despite the fact that the hero feels very mobile and very appropriate for the current meta, it doesn't seem to be winning with him.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't have the best experience with Earth Spirit either, whether it's in my team or against me. I just, as you said, it does really well, but if at some point it stops snowballing, it just feels very lackluster compared to other heroes. We'll see what Bulgaria can make do with it, but as you said, it's very hit or miss. Gyrocopter, I actually love the bans that they did, because morphing against Gyrocopter is stronger than ever. You have this 1200 AoE flag. If you morph into the Gyrocopter, you just hit everybody for 307 times. And the entire team was just over at that point.
And now, obviously, the Protect ban of Terrorblade. You don't want Terrorblade to just create an illusion that's untargetable of you and destroy your team. The same thought process behind it. We did not mention the Invoker ban, but I would say that's pretty standard. Invoker, a very strong universal hero, especially with a set of new buffs. Drow Ranger, Gyro Counter, I think we saw this earlier today in one of the series. And then Marcy, because the Gyro Marcy has been a staple of a lot of teams, including Nouns, United States, that we just saw earlier. Yeah. So you want to take that beautiful pairing for the Gyro.
It is super strong. There's another pairing available, of course, that you might want to pick in the IO. Yeah. But there's already the Grimstroke, which is very strong against IO traditionally. You just link them both together. Suddenly they will all just die no problem. Also, Doom is one of the best heroes against IO now, of course, that the ult removes healing. Venge, of course, yeah.
And I think it's good because we're not sure if the Earth Spirit will be played as a 4 or as a mid, because if it is a mid, a Venge Grimstroke, it's a double stun guaranteed, so, or double swap even. It's just the same way a Batrider with Ags would function, and you just press 2 ultimates. So very good bans, but I love Argentina are doing not what we asked for. They're going for the highest win rate heroes in the patch. Gyro, Venge, and fun fact, Skyrat's win rate across 40 games, Black, is 72%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Skywrath is amazing. Like, against all these mobility heroes, instant silence, burst damage. Heroes got it all. It's my go-to post-4 in pub games. Vengeful Spirit, I mean, the hero is just amazing. His Terror Wave, or her Terror Wave, is just absolutely broken, to be honest.
And both heroes they have so far, Gyro with the homing missile and the Venge stun, pair up with the Skyrat Mystic Flare. So very, very good here from Argentina. But again, the draft looks good thus far. We still don't quite know what Bulgaria is going to run, because Grimstroke was clearly... Oh, we know now. Grimstroke plus Razor.
That's a nasty combo.
That is very nasty, especially with the Grimstroke buff on Inkswell. That is something that is very overlooked, but now the speed that it grants you and the fact that you can start the stun whenever you want, it's absolutely incredible. And the Tiny. And I think, is this the first time we see a Tiny this tournament, Black?
I do believe so. It's going to be mid-Tiny, which honestly is one of the best heroes against what they're running. Because you have the health pool to actually survive that Mystic Flare.
Yep.
And those two supports, are easy food for the Tiny. You get your Blink Dagger, they just die.
I mean, back in the day when Tiny used to be a carry, he was kind of one of those gyro counters as a core as well. Obviously, the hero has been reworked plenty since, but very good response from Bulgaria that seemed to be on track to a victory right now, because the Razor in our tournament is the one that has yet to lose. We've seen Razor dominate a lot, especially last night, I think, in some of the other groups as a safe lane carry. And what are your thoughts on the current Razor? Obviously, it's paired with some nice heroes, but do you think he is a staple carry for now?
Husker. We'll talk about it in a moment, but I actually do believe Razor is in the best spot it's ever been. His passive helps him farm creeps now as well. You get into the Mjolnir build-up, and then you just run into the teamfight, you Mjolnir yourself. If they cast spells or right-click you, you just always reflect damage back, you slow them. It's just obnoxious to deal with, honestly, especially if you get double link off. But now Husker, we said cheese heroes.
Fair.
Husker has been one of the cheesiest heroes for I don't even know how long, probably almost a decade at this point. And laning against the Tiny is going to be so easy. They might even want to think about potentially putting that to the off lane and then picking a mid hero that actually can lane against the Husker.
Yeah, if you want the Tiny or the Earth Spirit mid, first of all, you're a melee hero. The Tiny does have the tree, and Husker is a rage hero. So just like in real life, we have a Bloodseeker ban. Obviously, Bloodseeker would get propelled by the Husker, always being low and always be 100.
Yeah.
Well, 100 times faster than every other hero on the map. So I like the Bloodseeker ban, but
AA. The audience, I actually wonder.
There are two supports already, maybe.
Yeah, but
we're not sure.
Some mid AA.
AA mid? I'm down to see that.
I've seen it. Some mid Slark.
I think I'm down to see some Ancient Apparition mid. That would be absolutely fabulous. Or the Slark. I have a very terrible story when I once played a Slark mid and the opponents had a Skyrat mage, but this is a support Skyrat, so you could still survive in those circumstances. As we are looking at the bottom of the screen, for those of you at home, what are we waiting? That is the reserve time for picks and bans. So Bulgaria still has over a minute and Argentina a minute. And they went for the Legion Commander ban. It's a staple. It pairs well with Skyrat Mage. You just don't want to give them that opportunity. But an Axe is still in the pool. I personally don't believe in the Axe this patch because he works more as an initiator than a tank, the way most offlaners work.
Yep.
But what would you feel about Argentina picking up the Axe here?
I mean, I'm an Axe enjoyer myself. I pick it quite a lot myself. But it doesn't really fit into most lineups, truth be told, because offlaners nowadays, you kind of want to build into at least 1 or 2 auras. You want to really enable your team to push towers, get that team fight advantage, and yeah, Axe doesn't really do that. Axe is a very selfish hero.
And the Razor kind of also like,
yeah,
it destroys the Axe. So.
I mean, then again, like almost no offlane lanes well against Razor. Maybe if they had a range, like a Nature's Prophet, but that's obviously banned already.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see for the second ban. Bulgaria is taking their sweet time for the bans because they have a Huskar and they're thinking, okay, this could be in a different universe. Skyrat played as a different position, or maybe a Wisp Court and paired the IO with the Gyro and Huskar. We've seen that happen before. I don't want to see it here. I think I like what Argentina's going for, but going back to an IO would kind of like punish them because the Grimstroke, like you mentioned, is already in the pool. But they are going for the Underlord, that hero that you mentioned, building those auras, going for the Crimson Guards, going for the Pipes and the Greaves. So taking the Underlord out of the pool. What is left for Argentina to get as an offlane here? Oh, we got a Pudge in the crowd. A Pudge offlane black?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you know me, I'm all down for Pudge. I always pick Pudge every game if it's available. Do it, and you win my heart. That's more important than winning the tournament, to be honest.
I agree. They are here to put on a show. Argentina can no longer make it out of the groups, so why not go out with a bang?
Yeah. And you know me, I'm very critical. Winning my heart is very difficult.
Absolutely, absolutely. They are taking their time for the last
Juggernaut.
There's a Razor. They're banning a Templar Assassin, and the Brewmaster.
Okay.
Another hero making their debut today.
Yeah. It was probably the only real offlaner left that I could have picked, but it's gonna be rough.
Versus a Razor,
Grimstroke,
That was
You're playing a sound.
And
never
PA
mind.
was still in the pool, though.
PA safe and Razor mid.
We were discussing about it. Do we prefer the Razor carry or the Razor mid?
So
that is
Razor
still play
mid,
PA.
okay.
Mastermind picking up the Razor. So we will be a Razor Huskar mid, and I think that matchup, yeah, I think they switched the Razor because they saw the Huskar.
Yeah. I do believe so as well. And PA actually has really good matchups against all these heroes. Like you jump on a gyro, you don't mind at all, you got a miss percentage. Skyraf absolutely hates PA.
Absolutely.
You just get one shot. You have no base armor whatsoever.
If the PA triggers their new ultimate, Slicing Dagger, Skyrat is completely out of the game, so we need the Skyrat to see Rush, Ghost Scepter, and be very quick on their fingers, because sometimes you don't even see the PA jumping from the fog with the blur, and they burst you out of the server. But yeah, the draft is here, and I like what Argentina's doing.
Yeah.
If these were two different teams, so let's say I would cover the team names. That's what I'm going to ask you to predict, Black. You don't know who's who. This is two top-tier teams. Who do you think has won the drafting phase right now?
I gotta say, I really like, well, what Bulgaria would be, just because they have everything. They have stuns, they have saves, they have initiation, they have late game scaling. Like this Husker and Gyrocopter are gonna have so many problems against triple physical damage that comes out in the mid-late game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how they can sustain through it.
Yeah, and of course we need the Gyro to get to the point where he needs to build a BKB versus the PA, but then we also have all of the magic damage that out there. You need to have a BKB before that, and hopefully an Axe.
There's so many problems.
Yeah.
The Razor Link, so a support needs to load his AWP at the right time, so you get that link back. You have PA, so you need to build either Maelstrom or MKB, and then you have to deal with a Tiny as well, who's going to deal a crap ton of damage. Like, I'm really not sure how you even itemize in this game.
And that's why we talked about the importance of the draft during a Dota phase, because if we go back to the early stages of the draft, that 1-2 Marcy ban into insta-pick Grimstroke is what annihilated what Argentina was trying to do, because they wanted that Wisp or they wanted that Marcy to pair up, and that way that would have brought more sustain and longevity in the fight for the Gyrocopter. But obviously early on in the draft that happened, and the Gyro will be completely exposed. We don't even see an Oracle as we saw in the previous games. You know, US brought the Oracle to generate some sustain, and I wouldn't have mind seeing an Oracle Husker, Oracle Gyro. That could have worked at some extent.
Yeah. Also, I think something that's pretty important to mention, in Dota, it's not like a game like in CSGO where if you're a better player, you're just automatically going to win. There's like different levels of skill. Some people are really good at drafting, really good at predicting, really good at strategizing, and that's very, very important in Dota. Nice high ground board here as well. Very hard to deal with that one, almost impossible even.
Yeah, very hard, as we are now getting into this one-map final game of the group stage. Yash, make some noise for Bulgaria and Argentina!
Let's go!
The crowd is here. Let's see how the players can handle the nerves. As you said, Toma, one of his better heroes, that Earth Spirit, he's running a lot in the NA qualifier with various degrees of success, making the grand final. We have Shifu on the Husker. He will be my player that I want to have the most impact. If the Husker can somehow dominate the Razor early on, it might be what just Argentina needs to take it and survive into that mid-game.
Yeah, like if he can somehow find a solo kill or two on the Razor, snowball super fast with a fast armlet, you can definitely win this game. It's just very, very difficult to do. But you are a Husker, you're one of the cheesiest heroes possible, and that Burning Spear, of course, you don't care about your damage getting stolen.
A set of tips for Shifu. In Dota, you can use the tips to, you know, cheer on your teammates, maybe compliment your opponent, or just tease them a little bit, which I think that's what we're seeing right now, as we have only 3 bounty lists being picked up.
They didn't pick up the last one.
Not yet, at least, as there were...
looks like they forgot about it, and he's going back, and I was like, oh yeah.
Look at the Skyrat. The Skyrat was considering it. We will have Skyrat and Grimstroke meeting across the bounty, but it will go in favor of the Dire, as they will have just, what, 40 gold lead early on. It's 160, actually, as it shares with everybody in your team. But we have Widge on the carry Gyrocopter. Oh, my missile first scale. Interesting choice.
Yeah, no flag cannon. Usually you just want to push out the lane.
Oh, it's an offlane Razor.
Oh, so it is Timid Tiny still.
Nice roll in, coming in from Tomae. Warlock will get dealt a lot of damage, including with that Razor Plasma Field. But they'll be fine with the trade. The camp is being dewarded right now, just before the 1 minute mark, so we will have the 3 camp being spawned as this level 1 camp. No, Warlock, very nice, steps into the
Blood
camp.
Grenade.
Oh, this is going to be at least very much damage, as Mastermind's rotating, Blood Grenade coming through, Plasma Field, Warlock 1 hit away, and first blood going in favor of Bulgaria.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Blood Grenade is one of the best additions ever to Dota.
Absolutely.
It just incentivizes being aggressive early on so much.
And obviously Gyro went for the missile to slow down the aggressive from the opponent, but that missile level 1 is 40 second cooldown almost, 36 I think.
It's very long, and you don't have the flag cannon level 1 to really push out that lane. Because if he had... they're pressing onto the PA, but he should be fine.
Nice damage though.
Yeah, Black Grenade special.
As we have Lil Pleb playing in the name of BCM steadily. Now that's where Shifu.
Tiny's gone maybe?
Ooh, only a single stack of that Fairy Fire coming in from Shifu.
Yeah. Now the Burning Spears are going to come into play though.
9 last hits, and this is what we were afraid of. We were afraid that this Huskar will dominate the melee opponent, as we have nice escape from Pleb right now. Still will tank a lot of damage, but has the stick. Wish is getting pushed at top. Double stun coming through, the rocket and the Venge stun. Mastermind is still trying for it, dealing some damage, gonna take some tower hits, but it will be perfectly fine as the last hits on this gyrocopter. Not looking great, but the Razor is not last hitting either, as they're trying to deal lots of damage.
Yeah, the mid lane is really what I'm going to be focused on most of this game. Because if Tiny gets bullied out of lane, it's going to get really difficult. Because he's supposed to be the guy that gets fast blink, control the map for them.
Yeah, and so far we see the bottom off lane for Argentina. The Brewmaster doing quite well versus the PA Grimstroke as Huskar keeps on auto-attacking this Tiny that...
There's nothing you can do. Yeah. There will need to be a rotation at some point. As you said, that's what we spoke about in the draft, why we thought it was going to be Razor middle.
We have the missile coming through, Warlock just waiting. They're fighting a lot for that minute 3 Lotus. Very, very good. They really needed it because they consumed a lot of tangos and they need more sustaining lane. As Ridge will go for a little bit of a pull himself with a flank cannon as Tomayev misses the roll in. And the pull would get cancelled because of that. But still very, very passive, I would say, especially after we saw the first kill. Very nice and quiet pull attempted here by Venge, and we're looking across the map. The Grimstroke and the Skywrath are gonna meet at the level 1 camp. Gonna throw in some utility to secure the neutrals. Runway gonna use their spell. Everything going quite according to plan, and I think if we are playing this long game, I think Bulgaria is happy because they want to get their levels early so they can rotate onto the Huskar. We have an initiation, the Brewmaster. Almost getting very low, but the stick is going to bring them to over half HP, now just below half HP. We'll get the last hits under the tower, and yeah, I think Lil Pleb might have missed 1 or 2 creeps there, but it was worth baiting out the stick.
Yeah, there's going to be a massive static link, lots of damage stolen. And the slow kick, ow.
This Gyro's basically dead, unless...
One more.
Oh,
the Lotus.
Very good. That's why fighting for the 3-minute Lotus is so important. As Wish once more.
Say that.
Oh, Fairy Fire being brought by the Courier, saving the Gyrocopter as we're going across the map, bot lane, double stun, the Grimstroke, Skyrat getting very low. Gonna jump onto the Skyrat. Yes, the damage from the Grimstroke coming through the fog, and Brewmaster has to disengage. 5 stick charges.
Ow.
Busy Lil Pleb trying to get a high 5. Run away under the tower, will survive, but the Gyrocopter dies top. And Warlock will go down as Mastermind is a master of dominating the top lane. Tomayev will go back to base, sacrificing their life to the tower instead of wasting time walking all the way back and forth.
Yeah. Now, here's the problem of the Huskar. You dominate lane, as you should, but you are not a hero that can re-rotate and win other lanes for you.
Yeah.
So this Gyrocopter is effectively out of the game until Huskar is strong enough to divert attention towards him.
And this is what you mentioned. Minute 5, rotate, Grimstroke, Earth Spirit, stun, in tower, a late TP from Venge stun, but this Tiny loses their life, and what a great turnaround from Warlock with that TP. 2 versus 3, managing to win the exchange of mid, Tiny with below half HP, maybe getting a bit overzealous there, and now Shifu will secure hopefully the last hits of this wave.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the Earth Spirit. He rolled in, instantly saw the TP, he was like, I'm out of here, but Tiny was like, no, I'm in. Pays with his life for it. Now we have potential life break when he comes back to the lane.
This PA, I don't remember last time there was a patch where a Phantom Assassin could zone out the Brewmaster so easily by herself.
Yeah, and now he even gets help from a Tiny, but somehow the Brewmaster is smelling it and is completely breaking his ankles.
Despite having an observer in lane.
Yeah.
Okay.
He will be caught eventually. Oh.
Gonna get thrown in, PA gonna jump, 2 hits, not enough sticks. Gonna try to make them bait out some more utility
Goodbye.
and consume some mana, but the Runaway is not having a good time as Widget and Warlock are doing lots of damage to Mastermind, who already has the Raindrop, the One, and the Dread. Skyrat rotating, and this Razor might be going down any moment now, maybe? Yes, they are. Can the Venge stay alive? No. What a beautiful stun. And Earth Spirit. Amazing rotation coming in from the Skyrat Mage. I think trading your Brewmaster for the Razor and Earth Spirit that had that advantage, very good decision from Argentina.
Yeah, very, very nice movement in general. Gyrocopter is now back in the game, same CS as the Razor, and he will be ready to go to the jungle in about a minute or two. So
yeah, and
nice recovery for him.
Absolutely, and obviously we know what happened in mid lane. The Huskar doing very well. 7-minute battle as Runaway and LaJoya managed to secure both experience and black. I know as a support myself how important that is, as we have a bit of cheap damage being attempted onto Shifu, but will not be more than that. Yeah, getting both experience at level 7, that's very big for Argentina as they was falling behind in levels, but Warlock will trade his life to that.
It's bad news for Bulgaria still, though. Tiny is only level 5. Huskar is nearing 8 already.
Jumping in again. And TP out.
Goodbye.
It's going to be lots of damage, but still, Tiny will have to walk all the way back to mid lane, which means Shifu will get their hands onto the Midas? No. They're building Armlet into what seems to be a Sange later on. The classic Huskar build.
Yeah. Armlet into Halberd against the PA. But PA is one of the best Huskar counters in the game. Once you get the shard, you disable his Berserker's Blood, of course.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much just gone without that ability.
Yeah. It will be very hard. They do have a save in the form of the swap from the Vengeful, but it's still a Phantom Assassin with low cooldowns that can jump on you every 4 seconds.
Oh yeah, as I said, like this draft gets very scary for Argentina. Like they're doing really well right now, but this is nowhere near the peak of Bulgaria.
Yeah, they should be doing very well right now, and I'm happy to see it. But if they would have lost the early game with the Huskar, that would have been very concerning, as we see the Huskar only 150 gold, 200 gold away from that Armlet. PA just 400 gold behind in the net worth, as Wish at level 6, farming away. He has a small stack right there between the level 1 and the main camp next to the lane. A very good decision and awareness of the map, as he was getting ganked by the double supports of Bulgaria.
Yeah, but he's not really ready to jungle yet. Like his levels aren't high enough and his items don't allow him to jungle fast enough. PA is actually rotating in as well. Looking for him.
Widge with a 6th sense.
He is in trouble. Big trouble.
He's
dead.
If Argentina can get something across the map, maybe an objective or put some tower pressure, that would be good. As I think we are going to look at Bulgaria attempting to take the T1 top tower at the 9-minute mark.
Yeah, that is the biggest problem when you pick Brewmaster like that. You picked it into a losing lane. Now, instead of being able to apply tower pressure, he's actually just busy catching up into the game.
Yep.
While they are losing their safe lane tower.
Yeah, the tower will go down. We do see the Venge joining them, but Earth Spirit has to be bottom already, so they will attempt to take the tower. And they
actually want to defend? Warlock is peeking in.
It's just a Venge. Okay, we see more TPs. Warlock only level 5. Mastermind pulling back, plasma field. Brewmaster gets silenced.
They're all out.
Get out. No swap. And nice disengage as the Huskar deals a lot of pressure in mid, pushing the Tiny back. But there's a TP mid, and Shifu is quite low HP.
They're all there though.
Oh, and that's why a Razor is such a great pick versus a Huskar.
Yeah.
Great attempt though from Shifu to evoke some sort of movement from the opponents. Being proactive is not a bad thing, but when you're the top net worth hero and you die, you lose a lot of gold and you give the opponents a lot of gold, especially at the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, like probably a little bit overzealous. The entire Bulgarian squad was already gone, and he's diving into T1 tower. That was really the only result that he could have expected.
And now losing the top network spot to the Razor that got the kill, as we have an Earth Spirit with level 6. Yeah, despite getting the experience early on, the supports of Bulgaria are already up there with the cores of Argentina in level-wise.
Yeah, we have yet to see a Brewmaster ulti. Really, the only reason you pick him for.
Yeah, you hit that level 6 and you rotate to try to make something happen with all your Brewlings.
Oh.
Fail right here next to Shifu that in his room. Shifu's gonna get low. Doesn't have enough damage. Will attempt the throw into the toss. Not enough. We'll have to TP out. I'm still the king of my triangle, says Huskar. We'll continue farming. You gotta stack the camp. 1 minute, 3 seconds to go. Stack the camp, stack the camp. Oh, he did not stack the camp, Black.
No, he was too excited.
Armlet, though, now on the hands of the Huskar, will finish the second style boots. And we see Lil Pleb with the party hat. Happy anniversary, Dota. As we have TPs coming in mid. Nice attempt of the Razor. Will force 3 TPs. Can they disengage? Warlock still not level 6. And neither is 4 on the Skyrat Mage.
Yeah.
4 is level 5.
Lil Pleb is getting a little bit too rich. But what you said is very true. You don't even level 6s, you can't really make any plays around the map. They need to prioritize getting their 6s. Just take lane. Top lane right now is pushing in. One support has to go there, get the levels.
Yeah, or this Gyro needs to move and get the farm. This is not good. As, yes, the Huskar is still your top XP hero on the server, but he's already starting to fall behind 2 of the Radiant heroes. We have Spirit Vessel, no boots on Brewmaster. I did see this a few times before. Do you think this Vessel is as crucial as Argentina has prioritized it here, Black?
It's usually a very good item buildup, but that's assuming that you're somewhat ahead or maybe just even with the opponent.
That you're able to get the kills first.
That's right. Like he has had 0 charges since minute 4 when he picked up the urn.
Very, very hard. As we see Fail on the Tiny, trying to build into a Midas. The Midas is an item that you build to catch up, and that's what the Tiny needs after losing the Huskar lane. But I think I would prefer to see him go for a Blink, as the other 2 cores are already very far ahead.
Yeah, I think he's banking on the fact that the game should slow down a little bit because the PA is going for a Battlefield as well. Are they looking for a dive here?
There's no Mystic Flare. The stun is coming through, okay. We have the fall down, and it's
and he's out.
Okay, still trying to go for it, but the urn, they have more charges on the Radiant urn.
He's going for W.
Still need that, as we have an initiation mid as well. Can Ford get this kill? Silence, yes, coming through.
Which also gives him his level 6 now.
Very good. Okay, this is when Argentina needs to instantly smoke and rotate, I think. I don't think you should pressure the tower. I think you got to use your level 6 and get a kill combining with the level 6 of the Primal of the Brewmaster. We still have not seen the Primal Spit yet.
Yeah, we also haven't really seen any great Huskar rotation. We haven't seen any T1 taken yet, which Huskar is Tinger. Well, as I said, they take the bottom T1 tower, of course. But Huskar, so far, hasn't really felt like a Huskar. You know, like he bolted Tiny for a little while. Oh, that's a massive stack.
Yeah.
He's waiting for his blur to be back up and farming that. But yeah, Huskar is a hero you really want to capitalize on early, take out all the T1 towers, and yeah, make sure that you control the map. Make sure that the enemy doesn't farm as much.
Yeah, we see this Razor going. We see this Razor TPing already as we see an initiation bottom. Silence, Grimstroke ultimate coming in. The Primal Split coming through. This could be a good play right here. No, not enough mana for the Mystic Flare, but the Boulder rolling in. Mastermind is level 10, so tanky, and this is just going to be a disengage. I think that's a great escape from Argentina. They looked like they were about to lose that fight big time. No mana, they were silenced, low HP on the Primal heroes, but yeah, they did have to use the Brewmaster ultimate, but they got away for free, basically.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You really want to use your first Brewmaster split, cause a lot of damage rather than having to run away with it. Any defensive split feels really bad, especially when you're behind. Now just look at that money infusion that the PA is going to get.
You just mentioned the blur and how strong it is. Level 1, okay, now the second point in it, but it wasn't needed to kill that 4-stack. For those of you that are not familiar with why this hero on our screen right now is basically invisible, their third spell is now an active. It works as a blur. When you press it and you hit the creeps don't show you on the map, so they cannot attack you back. That's why this build on PA is so strong. You don't need to build any sustain, any morbid mask anymore, and we see him going from that Battle Fury into what looks to be a Desolator as the stun jump. Earth Spirit will get deleted, and Mystic Flare was not used yet. That means you can still smoke and try to go for more.
Yep, they're getting a kill, but again, it was on their own side, which means no objectives can be threatened. But they're looking at the Skyraf middle, actually. Skyraf is really far forward. If he's not too careful, he'll just die.
I'm looking at it's 16 minutes almost, and the experience in the Dire jungle has not been taken yet, and I think your supports, and even your Brewmaster would be very thankful for that, as the XP doesn't look too good. The levels are quite behind for Argentina's heroes other than the Huskar. As this PA is going to test their damage onto the Huskar. Can they blow him up? Yes, they can. Swap, coming in, swapping the wrong hero, but the damage is still coming through. Earth Spirit will get traded, called out from the opponents. We have the Tiny jumping in. Gyro goes up and down and out of the server as Brewmaster did not manage to pop the ulti. Doesn't have the ulti, will get approached. Double kill from Mastermind, and it's only the Skyrat Maid left alive. A 4-for-1 trade, not ideal to lose all of your cores.
Yeah, and that's where we really see all those problems come in.
And this is a Tiny. He didn't jump with a blink black. He has Boots, Midas, Quelling Blade.
He's going to have a blink soon, though.
Yeah, especially after that team fight.
That's going to be even more problems. But you can just see, they cannot out-sustain the damage that the PA and Razor deal. There's just too much physical damage coming through. And it's only going to get worse.
And we talked about this off-lane build, Blade Mail. You know, we thought it's going to be a different hero that they were going to choose, but yeah, we're looking at the replay right now.
Yeah, that swap could have actually turned the fight around. If he swapped the Husker there, he gets his disarm off. Potentially they can fight back, but
he had to break the silence first as well. But yeah, I think the swap on the wrong hero, unfortunately, not what we wanted to see. And then, yeah, Runaway coming in a bit too late to the party and getting deleted, dove behind the T1. But the T1 mid still standing. And do you want to tell everybody why fighting for the T1 mid is so important in the current meta, despite the new patch with the wider map?
Yeah, I mean, truth be told, it has been super important since forever. Just because the mid lane is the closest to all corners of the map. So wherever you want to reinforce, it's just the easiest in T1 mid tower. So taking that mid T1 tower is absolutely important, and you will see every pro team always fight for it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's almost minute 20, and the mid tower is still up.
Despite being 5k behind and having this strong PA and Razor.
That's
and
right.
You mentioned every team knows how important this T1 is. That's why we have 3-player smoke coming in from Argentina. Mastermind on high ground. Shifu is going to slowly start to rotate. 6 seconds cooldown on their TP. You don't want to fight without your Huskar. He's maybe your only saving grace. As we have Rocking Missile coming through. Going to disengage. Still not in deny range. So yeah, the tower will be alive for at least another 30-40 seconds.
Yeah, but truth be told, Bulgaria really doesn't mind this game going late. That's actually what they want to happen.
Absolutely.
So now them being ahead 6k is a big, big problem for Argentina.
No, the low ground, the words, okay. Will disengage. Gotta place a few sentries down. Can you catch anyone? It is an Earth Spirit, so that's quite hard to get. But look at this gyro. I did not see when he snuck up and built that axe.
Yeah, he's decently farmed, but again, PA is a hard counter until you get that MKB.
Yeah.
And so is Razor. He just runs at you with the Blade Mail. What do? You turn?
And die.
Turn and die, or do you fight and die? Pick
fail,
your poison.
Fail. Wanting to secure a room maybe. Doesn't have a blink. You can't jump in to burst anyone just yet. And we are looking maybe at a 19-minute timing of Blink Dagger Midas for your mid-tiny after losing the lane. That's still pretty good. 2k ahead of the Brewmaster on the offlane for Argentina as Tomae is farming very nicely the creep wave in mid. I think this gyro has spent the last 3.5 minutes in this area of the map, and that's not what you want to have your gyro do. Yes, he has an axe and you want him to get proactive, but the fights haven't happened, and now he's going to get jumped in the opponent's jungle. The word, it's still there, just to the south of him. Gonna use the cooldown to slow down, maybe a bit scared, but will disengage.
Definitely itchy fingers. Yeah, he did not like where he was.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Look at Lil Pleb on his Phantom Assassin, going across the map, realizing, okay, we're not fighting mid, we're not getting the tower, they're not getting the tower, my supports are good, just killing the creep wave. Let me go across the map and farm, and that's why PA is so strong this patch, not just because of her ultimate, but because she's so mobile on this big map, it's so hard to find her.
Yeah, very elusive hero. Now has the 3rd hammer, or the 4th hammer even, for his BKB build-up, of course. And once the BKB is completed, she will shred just about anybody. Brewmaster has to be careful because all the Brewlings can die in 1 or 2 crits as well.
And we talked about building those auras on the offlane, but I think the Brewmaster has went for the Spirit Vessel, and that's about it.
Yeah, no gold. And they haven't had a team fight with him yet.
But like we mentioned during the draft, Blade Mail on the offlane, probably one of the stronger items this patch. That's why...
Waxen, they're doing Roche. That's gonna be a big fight. Yeah, Huskar's in the pit. He has been in the pit for a while.
Tomae reads that, gonna jump forward, gonna spot the Skyrad mage. I think he just wants to buy time for his mid laner. Can they buy enough time? Runaway, gonna walk in. Primal split, gonna throw in, but there's no BKBs just yet on either of but Shifu is out in the pit, he's trying to fight. PA is going low, Limplet getting very, very low. Can they take out the PA? Yes, they can. Gyro trying to stand their ground, but Mastermind gets double kill, triple kill for Mastermind, and Runaway has to run away.
One more back in an Ultra.
Triple. And it will be a team wipe. Fail taking the ultra kill from Mastermind, and great effort from Argentina, focusing the carry. You want to take out the PA. You can't focus the Razor because of the Blade Mail, but it doesn't matter. You talked about him during the draft. He just walks in and kills you.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't focus him, but he's dealing so much damage that if you don't focus him, you're going to die. We see it here in the replay as well. he bought a lot of time on Skyrath. And truth be told, maybe Little Pleb is a little bit out of position, but he bought his team so much time, especially Razor. Just look at the Razor positioning. They all ignore him because they can't touch him.
Yeah, that's nice stun coming in from Tomae, and then the push with Silas on the Earth Spirit also annihilated the Huskar completely as Mastermind was just right-clicking away. And this is what we talked about. This Gyro could have probably dealt 3 times more damage if he had a BKB, but he needs to build the Axe first.
Yeah. And now the Roshan goes the way of the Radiant. Yeah, it doesn't look like they really want to fight for it. So that's an Aegis, a little clap on the PA. His BKB just around the corner as well. And now 11k lead with a lineup that scales incredibly well in the late game.
We do have Philosopher's Stone as neutrals for both of the position 5s of both teams. And yeah, the Aegis going on the PA because she doesn't have the BKB quite yet. I think I would have probably went for the Razor here, to be completely honest. Just try to use the Razor as a front line for sieging the T2 towers, but they want to keep the PA safe. They noticed she was a target in fight, and that means the next team fight, you can't even focus the PA because she will have 2 lives. So who are you going to go on? Are you going to try to kill the Earth Spirit that can just run away, or the Grimstone that can stun you?
I mean, honestly, they have so many hard targets right now. Tiny is really tanky. Earth Spirit has 2000 HP. The only easy quote-unquote kill is really Grimstroke, but he's always in a phenomenal position. Always gets his ink scroll off. Very nice soul binds too.
Yeah, very good. And the silence there on the Huskar both times, it's very, very hard for Team Argentina to do anything right now. And the longer this game prolongs, the longer this game goes, their chances are going lower and lower. As 4 is about to die in 1.5 right clicks if Little Pleb wants to go, but he's afraid, doesn't know that there's just 2 supports, will go out for scouting. Tomae on right behind him, trying to support Little Pleb. Little Pleb is really trying to get something here, and it's both 2 supports and the Brewmaster. The damage will be there from this Battlefield Desolator PA. As Tomae rolling in, Silence, stun, Mystic Flare coming in. Yeah, we don't see the animation, but Earth Spirit getting very low. Gonna isolate them with the tiny stun, but no. Late nuke coming in from the Skywrath. A bit overzealous from Earth Spirit, but
you know what we call that? A good old-fashioned feed.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it has to happen eventually.
You gotta make it entertaining.
That's right. You're a showman.
The BKB is here, as our amazing observers pointing out right now. Okay, if Argentina can stall for the next 3 minutes while the Aegis is still in play and build a Crystallis maybe, or an MKB on Gyro, they might be able to take the fight right after Aegis expires, but the PA will have a BKB and maybe another item.
Okay, let's paint the scenario where Gyrocopter gets a Daedalus, an MKB, and a Satanic. They have enough damage then to really kill everything. But that's probably around minute 40, very long away, and they will have to keep the PA from killing and murdering the entire lineup multiple times until then.
Level 18 ultimate already, 3 points in the ultimate. That means her strongest spell isn't the strongest point, obviously. Talent Tree will get even more, but right clicks will destroy. And you talked about the Axe on PA, how it annihilates the Huskar, and that's what we're seeing Lil Pleb go for. We'll go straight for the Axe, and she'll probably have it when the Aegis expires.
Yeah. But the good thing is they're not just using it as a farming Aegis, they're still playing a lot of pressure. I mean, they know how far ahead they are right now. 12k gold in numbers.
Ooh, initiation in mid. Nice stun coming in. Tiny gonna use their blink. What a nice ultimate Grimstroke Silas. And the Axe on the Tiny. When did that happen? Only a support being lost can run away, actually get away from the opponent as Tomae. Can they Inkswell roll in? No, they'll not. A lot was revealed and used in that team fight. But the Tiny... Blink Midas Axe on the Tiny.
He's back in the game, yeah. He's going to get a Crystallis or Daedalus next. And as I said, they have 3 heroes that just pump out the damage. You kill one of them, there's still 2 more.
Yeah, and while you kill one of them, the other 2 will kill you. As we see the Tiny taking the Huskar over in the net worth department. It's only the Gyro trying to keep Argentina alive in the top 3 net worth, but the Tiny is going to soon dethrone him. Only 50 gold net worth away, as we have a gem being bought by Team Bulgaria, and that's very essential around the 25-minute mark. You buy a gem, you delete all the words off the map, and you keep your advantage. You build a vision across everything. There's only one T2 tower. As the Brewmaster gets taken out. That is a tank.
I didn't see anyone.
Unbelievable. The Desolator plus Tiny Axe combo.
That's right.
You don't often see Brewmasters disappear like that.
As you said, Axe almost completed, just 1,000 gold away from it. And again, Bulgaria is in no rush whatsoever. They're already through, but they really want to secure that top 1 seed in the group. Because again, it can be absolutely tournament winning for you.
We had a nice TP out right there, coming in from one of the supports of Argentina. Tomaev was on their tail, and with a BKB Spirit Vessel, level 14 Earth Spirit.
Look at the Brewmaster.
Even him on his own is danger for the supports of Argentina, and that Brewmaster would be forced. Yeah, it's incredible what we're seeing here from the Bulgaria players, which will have to probably BKB TP out as Mastermind keeps stealing some of their damage. 118 will manage to get away because of the homing missile, but look at Lil Pleb sneaking in, jumping, spot the gyro. 1, 2, 3. Tomaev with the BKB in, nice swap out. But the Brewmaster will die before popping the Primal Split, then sacrificing themselves for the gyro. But look at Tomaev jumping in, forcing out the BKB. Jumping in from Shifu. Wanna kill this pesky support. Cooldown coming in, what a dagger! Double kill! Lil Pleb is in their fountain. Shifu trying to get a high fight. It doesn't matter. BKB being popped. Axe ulti, not gonna deal any damage. Shifu's like, get out of my base. It doesn't matter, Black.
Well, he says get out, but they're not gonna get out. There's still 4 heroes alive. Earth Spirit absorbing all the hate. But truth be told, the way he's playing is really damn annoying. I would kill him first too. But now there's no BKB and Husker. Bench is respawning, but the gyrocopter is just running all the time. He can't fight.
That gyrocopter popped the BKB and still died in the backline because of the PA dagger. Lil Pleb dealing crits left, right, and center, and it will be the first melee racks going down. I don't think you're afraid of it. You still have BKB off cooldown for PA.
And
so
the Axe is flying in as well.
Yeah, you're set and done. And this is a 20k lead. It will be 22k when this is all finished. Mastermind will take the beat! It's a bad TP! BKB running in. Primal Split gets popped. Warlock gonna die behind their tier 4. Gyro doing lots of damage. LaJoya, can he kill this Grimstroke? Yes, they can. Mastermind, BKB, and Blade Mail expire. Gotta come in. Oh, Tiny missing the Axe, but Rich coming out. Husker coming in the backline. Low HP Razor, what a crit! Triple kill from Lil Pleb, and it's a buyback from Gyro. 2 versus 4 still alive. Backdoor protection will come in. 4, can he TP out? No, it's an Ultra, and they're gonna go for the Rampage. Lil Pleb with a crit in the back.
Go.
Which 1v4 in a dream. Can he make it happen? Lil Pleb coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rampage! And this is the first Rampage we have here in Yash. GG, well played. Team Bulgaria getting the first seed in the group stages, going to the playoffs.
Well played by Bulgaria. Unfortunately, or fortunately, as we expected, because Bulgaria is amazing. Nice Rampage, nice draft, nice execution. Honestly, there isn't much to criticize at all.
Yeah, absolute flawless gameplay.
That one Earth Spirit feed, however.
Well, they wanted to make it competitive, and they did. They made it so entertaining. First Rampage of the tournament. Lil Pleb right there did everything perfect, but we got to commend Argentina. They had a solid draft, and I think they put on a fight way more than we were expecting when we saw the matchup at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, especially the early rotations, I was really impressed because they took the heat to Bulgaria. Husker did really well in his lane. It's just that they never really could get the Husker train going. They couldn't take out the objectives fast enough because you really want to have that first age, just like 15, 16 minutes into the game, snowball, get a fast halberd, and constrict the map so they can't just farm. But unfortunately, Bulgaria is just a little bit too good. They know how to play the map perfectly.
But the experience that the Argentina players, especially some of the younger ones, have gathered from this tournament, playing against some of the most talented players in Europe, is going to be proving huge for them in the future. They had a great performance here on stage. And again, everybody here in Yash, let's give a round of applause for Argentina and their efforts at the World Cup. Obviously, Bulgaria now moves on 3-0 from this group, and they look very good together. They look very good, and I'm being told right now that we know the best of 3 that's going to happen next is Bulgaria versus Jordan, Black.
That's a big one, yeah. Jordan coming off of a hot win, Bulgaria coming off of a hot win. Whew, it's going to be a spicy one. I'm, unfortunately not going to be there, but I'll be watching it from home.
Yeah, absolutely amazing performance, and I cannot wait to see what's next in store for us. I think Bulgaria, again, gonna play later on today, so for those of you that want to see more shows and hopefully more Rampages, don't go anywhere because we will be back with the third series. But I want to ask you, Black, because we talked about how this kind of felt like despite a good draft from Argentina, I'm going back to that Marcy Band Grimstroke pick.
Yep.
And I was just thinking, the Brewmaster at the end, the fight near Roche Pit, if that was a Centaur, I know not a meta hero, but pressing the Centaur ultimate and disengaging from that fight, waiting for the Blade Mail and PKBs to cool off might have made a difference. So despite the draft going in favor of Bulgaria, who is your MVP for that one game series?
Oh, it's hard to say. A little pleb plays so well. Mastermind. But again, it was a very strong team effort. Like you can say, oh, maybe Tiny didn't perform so well. He had a massive comeback as well. You have an impossible lane, so you can't really expect him to win. But yeah, I think if I had to choose one, I would go for the pleb.
Well, Lil Pleb interview. We don't know who we're going to get the winner's interview with, but we're sending it back to John to tell us all about that amazing series with one of our winners.
Thank you so much, Vlad. Thank you, gentlemen. And that's right, Fall Out here, joined alongside Nikolai. Congratulations on the win. You guys defeat Argentina, but you go 3-0 in group stages. How confident are you going into the playoffs?
Insanely confident. Insanely confident. I think we're doing really good with what you had. We played together for 3 days. So for 3 days, I think we improved a lot.
3 days of practice.
And we have 3 games total. So 3 games, 3 days, we're doing good.
Amazing, you're looking great. And the crowd here was behind you as well. Crowd, make some noise, everybody, for Bulgaria. They go 3-0 in group stages. Obviously, you guys are close here nearby, representing CIS in Eastern Europe. How does it feel to be representing your country for this international competition?
Insane. For me, it's first time representing my country, and it's a pleasure. I love it.
You guys have a tough matchup, so for those that are not aware, they're going to stay on this main stage. You better get comfortable because you'll be playing against Jordan next. Jordan obviously featuring some top-tier players and some very good talent. Have you been watching them at all, and any thoughts going into this game against Jordan?
No, we did not watch anything. We just noticed that we're playing again, so it's cool.
3 days of practice, 3-0 in group stages, and they're just going to wing it right on to this playoff match against Jordan. Nikolai, congratulations again, brother. Best of luck to you guys. Any final words for the crowd here?
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for cheering for us.
Amazing. Thank you, Nikolai. Congratulations. And once again, I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to the casters at the desk to close it out until we jump to a quick break before our first playoff best-of-3 matchup, which will be live. It's going to be Jordan versus Bulgaria. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you, John. What an amazing interview. Mastermind, a man of not many words.
But confidence.
Confidence, plenty of confidence, and, you know, very few words, but very important words. And after that performance, I believe in them. I thought Jordan might have the advantage when I first saw the team names, but Jordan, despite winning today on stream, for those of you that don't follow the results behind the scenes, they have lost another game versus Mongolia. So that's why Jordan is a second seed in their group. So that tells me the momentum is definitely in favor. The momentum is definitely in favor of Bulgaria.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree. But team play-wise, Jordan played together for almost 2 months at this point. So their synergy on paper should be much better because Mastermind was like, yeah, 3 days, 3 games.
3 wins.
Yeah, no problem.
Absolutely. Well, it was a pleasure to cast alongside you, Black.
Likewise.
Huge round of applause for Black here as he will be stepping out for the night. But he will be back tomorrow with all the action. But we will be going on a short break. And when we're back, it's Bulgaria, it's Jordan, it's the playoffs. Stay tuned.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă. Hai România, fii prima.
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima.
România-Israel, pe 9 septembrie, la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul. La Prima Sport, fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugby-ul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile MobExpert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele MobExpert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă. Hai România, fii prima.
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima.
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul! Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă. Hai România, fii prima.
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima.
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugby-ul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport. Spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională la Prima TV.
Naționala României e tot mai aproape de campionatul european.
Urmărește meciurile echipei naționale la Prima TV.
Suntem gata de luptă. Hai România, fii prima.
Hai România, victoria e cea mai importantă. Hai România, fii prima.
România-Israel pe 9 septembrie la 21:45. Naționala joacă la Prima TV. Cel mai tare festival ține tot anul la Prima Sport. Fotbalul, handbalul, tenisul, sporturile cu motor, basketul, rugbyul, canotajul sau gimnastica sunt mereu pe scena principală. Pentru milioane de români, Champions League, Superliga, cele mai puternice campionate din lume, meciurile naționalelor aduc idolii planetei zi de zi în fața ta. Prima Sport, spectacol fără pauză, sport fără egal.
Ești cu gândul la vacanță? Transformă spațiul în care trăiești în locul la care visezi. Până pe 31 august descoperă mobilierul și decorațiunile Mob Expert cu reduceri de până la 50%. Alege relaxat în magazinele Mob Expert și pe mobexpert.ro.
Cu Vodafone EasyTech, distracția vine cu tine în vacanță. Ai mai mult timp împreună cu familia și prietenii, fie că ești deja client sau te portezi acum. Vino în magazinele Vodafone și alegeți gadgetul sau telefonul dorit cu asigurare de ecran inclusă. Cu EasyTech ai tehnologie în 36 de rate fără dobândă, plus 3 luni cadou HBO Max și cea mai bună rețea certificată. Vodafone.
Să înceapă jocul. Pornim pe drumul către victorie în dubla cu Israelul.
Urmăriți echipa națională.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our premier match of the night for Dota 2, our first best of three. Ladies and gentlemen of Yash, make some noise as we get ready for what is going to be an unbelievable series, our first best of three this playoffs. It's going to be a heck of a time. My name is John Kefalukas, also known as Fallout. Are you all enjoying yourselves? I love it. All right, well, look, here's the deal, y'all. We have two great teams. Both went undefeated in their group stages, looked very, very good. I believe actually Jordan may have lost one game, but nonetheless, Bulgaria undefeated 3-0, going up live against Jordan. I want to ask you all real quick live in the audience who you want to win. So if you want Jordan to win this one, make some noise. Let me hear it. All right. Okay. On the flip side, if you want Bulgaria to win it, make some noise. I think we know who the favorite is. Well, look, my job is done. The stage is set. A best-of-3 series here for our first playoff round for WEC 23. This is a must-win game for both of these teams. It's going to be one heck of a matchup. And guess what? To call the action for the very first time, a duo. It's none other than Vlad, your local Romanian. Make some noise for Vlad, by the way, the Romanian holding it down as a caster. We also have Jeeves. You know him, you love him. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Vlad and Jeeves. Boys, take it away.
Bună seara, România! Bună seara, Iași! Suntem live acum în Amfiteatrul Palace cu primul match din playoff. Avem Bulgaria, avem Jordan, I am Waxen, joined by the fabulous co-caster for tonight, Jeeves. Also make some noise for our phenomenal host, John Fallout, has done a great job all day. Round of applause for John on the stage, everybody, please. And before we get into this playoff game, let's talk about all the action that has happened so far in the past few days, Chiefs, and what we can expect from the World Esports Championships for the foreseeable week. So, we started yesterday, Dota, Counter-Strike, Tekken, eFootball, Mobile Legends going offline, everything going at the same time. We have Dota here, we've got CS right over there on stage A, and a lot more action happening in the Polyvalent Hall. So that is all of the action that we will be going through for the next few days. So come here in Yash for all of the action. Now, Jeeves, I'm looking at you, our Dota 2 specialist. What has happened in the Dota 2 tournament so far in the past 48 hours?
Well, I mean, it's been a bit of a slaughter. You know, these best of ones, it doesn't really leave much room for any kind of mistakes. You are kind of like locked in a sort of death match, in a cage match in every single series. And we have kind of got a little bit of an interesting situation developing in a couple of the groups where we've got like, you know, tied for top one. And 3 teams tied for top one. In 2 separate groups.
Absolutely. Group A is the one we had the pleasure of seeing here earlier. Kyrgyzstan starting that tiebreaker chain, defeating the United States, and then Czech Republic has joined them off stream to play that infinite tiebreaker series. If they keep beating each other, they could be here all week. Hopefully not. We want to see the playoff games. But then also in Group D, Philippines, one of the favorites, has lost a game to Myanmar, which is your dark horse for this tournament.
Oh yeah, I love the young goons, you know. Mostly Yangon Galacticus, they're on Myanmar. And the Philippines defending champions, of course. Right?
Absolutely. Indonesia.
Well, no, it's Indonesia, yeah, for sure. But Philippines, definitely they went from the Asian Games.
Yep.
They came in.
Gamers 8, yeah.
They had beaten Myanmar at that point as well. And I think they beat Jordan as well, right?
So very strong Group D as well. Again, another tiebreaker. But yeah, we are turning our heads towards 2 of the strongest here today, like John said. Bulgaria, undefeated Titans. We saw them just a little over an hour ago. Well, they have a mastermind behind them, and they have a mastermind with them on the server. And on the other side, we have Jordan, one of the other teams that I was personally expecting to see, but we're going to take a quick look at the playoffs bracket as of right now. On the screen, we will have the quarterfinals with the team that have made it out of the group stage. So we know so far Jordan and Bulgaria, we're going to see them in a minute. We know on the other side of the bracket, Mongolia will be facing, ooh, a bit of mystery. They will be facing, I can just double check that for you. Mongolia will be facing, I think, Ecuador or one of the teams from Group D. But yeah, this is the group stage that we looked at. Sadly, the Romania team has lost, Jeeves. So we won't be having the chance of seeing Romania perform in stage in front of the crowd. They did manage to beat South Africa in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much going to be a lock-in for Romania. You're going to take a game off of South Africa. South Africa, great competitors.
Absolutely.
You know, they put up a pretty good fight on main stage earlier today. I don't think Mongolia are going to be playing Ecuador, though. Ecuador are in a similar sort
They're
of
0-3,
situation.
my bad, yeah.
Yeah, as South Africa. But Mongolia looking very strong. Myanmar look very strong as well. I think Myanmar's group, though, is more like a group of death.
Absolutely.
It is really tough. You know, we've got that on the screen there. Bulgaria. Oh, this is Bulgaria,
This is
Indonesia,
the next group.
Egypt.
Group C.
Actually, I thought Egypt were going to do a lot better as well. But
Absolutely, yeah.
Indonesia and Bulgaria, I think just a little bit too tough for them. I mean, everyone kind of has taken a game off of Argentina, unfortunately. They were like a last-minute stand-in for Brazil. Their team was a little bit
Peru, I think.
Oh, was it Peru? No, it was
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Well, either way, last-minute stand-in, and you know, I don't think they had like Weege as position 1, and I think he's out of his comfort zone. But yeah, I mean, they tried their best.
Egypt and Indonesia was a fire game. Like that deciding game for who goes on and who obviously goes home was very, very strong. And I thought Egypt was going to come out on top, but the champions from 2022, still in it with a chance. Maybe they will pull a repeat. I don't really believe in Indonesia. Do you, Jeeves?
I think giving them a chance to reset. There's definitely they can definitely show up in the next couple of days for sure. It's going to be it's mad that Bulgaria have only had 3 days together, you know, and they've performed so well.
So are they going to lose right now? Because so far, the winning streak has been 3 days, 3 games, 3 wins. But this is their 4th game in the 3-day period, Jeeves. This is very dangerous territory.
I think the real danger here is they've not had much time to prepare.
Yep.
And I wonder if Jordan, obviously they finished earlier today, they're probably looking ahead to the group situation. Maybe they've done a little bit of research. And that might be in Jordan's favor, but Jordan actually lost a series earlier.
Mongolia, yeah.
So they kind of lost a little bit of the momentum.
Absolutely, and we were talking to Black, and maybe you want to tell the audience at home why momentum is so crucial in esports.
So it's all about the positivity of the mindset going into the game, and if you're feeling it, you've got the energy, you're able to coordinate better, you don't have so many doubts. And I think playing Dota 2 without doubts and drafting without doubts, having belief in your draft, maybe your best hero just got beaten. You know, like maybe your best combos or ideas got taken down, and then you kind of falter a little bit. So Bulgaria definitely coming in here with a bit more confidence. And we saw earlier how confident Mastermind was.
Absolutely, and obviously if they manage to carry that momentum into this best of 3 series for everybody at home, this is going to be way longer than all the games we've seen today. It doesn't matter if you lose a map, you're still in a chance to win the series. But now let's take a quick look at the rosters, and both of these teams have some very strong players, professional players play at a very high level, and it will be interesting how these two clash as we are taking a look at Bulgaria. We have the ones that we love. We just saw Lil Pleb, Mastermind, Falitz, La Jolla, and Tomae, and all 5 of them, they've been playing for 3 days, but it feels like they've been playing for years.
I mean, Stoma's been in the scene for like an absolute legend. He's been on across so many teams. I think he bounced back and forth over Navi quite a few times as well.
Oh, wow.
So he's definitely no stranger to international competition. And the whole team kind of seems like it's firing on all 5 cylinders. But having said that, Jordan have looked really, really good. So I imagine this could probably be a 2-1. So we get set for a long series.
I definitely think this is probably going to be the closest series we had the pleasure of casting today. But yeah, let's take a quick look at Jordan and go through the phenomenal players that they have. And I want to highlight someone specifically as soon as we're going to get their faces up on the board. And it's going to be none other than Mage, the mid laner. And Jeeves, I will tell you some stats about Mage as we look at Nagato, Aframush, another professional player, Ayla, Mage himself, and Taz. And Mage is the player with the highest win rate on the most played hero dispatch. The hero itself, can you guess who it is?
Is it Invoker?
No, the most played hero dispatch, professional, it's Ember Spirit, and the win rate of Ember Spirit is very low.
Okay.
But Mage's win rate with Ember Spirit is 70%.
Over how many games?
Over 20-ish games.
Oh my god,
and he's played Ember Spirit in the group stage successfully, obviously 3-0. Some of the other heroes that Mage has played, again, with great success dispatch, are Invoker, and a strange one for you, Lina.
No, I think Lina's kind of come back into her own. That Ag Scepter with a flaming cloak, I mean, first of all, it looks baller. You know?
Of course it does, yeah.
Who doesn't like to fly? you know.
Oh,
but
yes.
she has been totally amped up. You know, Ice Frog wants to see her at TI. So yeah, she's in a really good position. We talked about it earlier. I kind of like her as a 4 still, but Black is kind of like more on the let's get the Ag straight along, get her on mid lane, let's go. And I think she pours out a lot of damage, so she fits both roles really well.
Another hero I want to highlight right now is Vengeful Spirit.
Sure.
Probably the hot support of the patch. We see it everywhere. In pubs, in competitive, and obviously in this tournament. Venge's win rate in competitive has dropped 16% in the last 4 days.
Sure. There's been a lot of games played though.
So what do you think about Vengeful Spirit? Do you still think she's as strong as at the beginning of 7-3-4B? Or do you think now that people are starting to figure out how to play around her, she's not as valuable of a pick as she was a week ago?
I think any hero that can force movement from your enemy side of the you know if you could force the enemy to move with a swap, I think you can set things up. I think she builds. It's like it's a little bit like Disruptor. You know, these kind of heroes. They're always going to be good, regardless. Like if you got the swap, you've got the callback, even the Earth Spirit. That's why we see him, right? Because he can move enemy heroes into uncomfortable positions. Venge, she also really enables the lane, and she also enables taking Roshan early. What we saw from Nagato earlier, though, was the Tusk, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Which I think is a sick-ass hero, right? You got the.
We won't be seeing any techies, I can confirm that right now.
No techies.
Lowest win rate hero of the patch.
Sure. I mean, he's in a bit of a weird space, but the Tusk, you got the save, you got the snowball save, you know, you got the shards, pretty good for setting up combos as well. And then the tag team, it's just a lane winner.
Level 1 tag team, completely next level. And I think the only reason we don't see more Tusk is because of all these strong range supports, like a Nature's Prophet, like a Vengeful Spirit.
Might actually get a Nature's Prophet through this series.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would love to see an NPA to see how the team's at this level, as we are now getting into the draft ready, and we have a tiny ban. Bulgaria played tiny early. Apparently they see something in the hero that most of the teams don't. Replicated by the Invoker ban. We talked about one of the strongest heroes this patch. And then the Beastmaster, again,
so obviously Jordan value the Invoker quite highly. They're taking it out of the equation completely. Same for Bulgaria. They don't want to have to deal with a tiny situation, but they're not going to play it game 1, so they're going to ban it. They also take out the Beastmaster, who's been banned pretty much every series. And there goes the Nature's Prophet. He's gonzo.
Oh, Gyrocopter out of the pool. As much as I love Aurel Vlaicu here in Romania, I don't want to see Gyro again. And I really want to see a PA ban. I don't want to see PA either. I wanted to see the players going out of their comfort zone. I know Jordan won a game with Terrorblade earlier in the tournament, but I also know a hero that has not been touched today that is very good this patch according to win rate statistics. It's Sven with a 65% win rate in 38 games.
We thought we were going to get a Sven earlier, but it was kind of like mid-phase banned. So we didn't quite get there, but we take out the Vengeful Spirit and the Dawnbreaker. Both have been key heroes today. Dawnbreaker specifically is in a supremely good place. I don't know if we're going to see nerfs before TI, but I'd like to see like a little nerf. She's very strong. But it's also a super flashy hero, and they're going to open with the Chen once again, and Jordan pick up the Marcy.
Yeah, Marcy, this time with a banned Gyrocopter. That's the combo that we see the most over the last few weeks, a Marcy Gyro. But I'm also thinking, I was expecting Bulgaria to maybe go for a counter pick and go for the Razor, because I can see this Marcy running around with a Razor around the map and functioning in a similar way with a Gyro. But they are going for the Chen, which has been very successful today in some of the other games we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Chen gives you quite a lot, right? He's able to enable pushes, enables ganks, and we saw it was Afromusha actually for Jordan who played it earlier today. He got MVP.
Yep.
Wild Wing Ripper plays. You know, the Greaves, the heals. He's just like a solid kind of, super solid kind of support.
So maybe
and the penance, super good. You know, so if they were planning on bringing a Medusa into Jordan, it doesn't feel so good right now.
We see people wanting a Kunkka, Bristleback, a Meepo. I would love to see a Meepo on the main stage, I'll be honest. And I think, despite some of the nerfs, it's very situational, but someone could pull it out.
Oh, you're one of those guys, huh?
I am. Meepo lovers for life.
You want that Tower of Power? The Mega Meepo?
Ember Spirit being banned, like I said, Mage's best hero.
Sure.
So very interesting. They're banning their own Ember Spirit.
Yeah, they're going to counter their own team. It's the next level play.
Maybe that's
going to blindside them completely, because they're like, well, what do we even ban, guys?
We have a Luna ban, which is not something I was expecting, but Luna with the glaives killing all the Chen creeps quite fast. That makes sense. The Tusk coming up right here. We mentioned it. Probably the second best or third best support after Venge and Nature's Prophet, who are banned. Slark equals win. We shall see.
I mean, you mentioned Sven, right? You know, he's really good against Chen.
Slark?
Sven.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
You know, he
Sven
just
definitely.
walks up, God's strength is over.
I am trying to realize what Jordan is going to pair this Marcy with. And like I say, no Razor ban as of right now, but do they want to go for the Razor versus a Tusk Chen?
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think the plasma field kind of deals quite well with Chen's creeps.
Oh, whoa! Something completely
what
on
the
the back.
heck? Left field, here we go. We got the Spirit Breaker, we got the Clinks.
Marcy Clinks, this is definitely a pocket strat that Jordan has been saving all this tournament. They knew this is what they're going for. I think it's going to be lots of burst damage, and obviously Clinks can eat some of the Chen neutrals.
Yeah, it's a really good pickup. I mean, you ever get like a Midas on Clinks as well? I mean, you could be eating like 2, and you get 2 charges, right, later on? You could eat like 3 creeps. I'm not saying it's a good idea.
I'm very much against the Clinks Midas. I'm just going to put this out there. But yeah, I think Bulgaria will definitely be caught by surprise by this counter strat essentially from Bulgaria. But what tells me is that both Jordan and Bulgaria, they're emphasizing a lot on Chen. And Jeeves, I just have an update for you. I realized the team swapped around. So Bulgaria banned the Terrorblade Ember Spirit.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
So Jordan did not ban themselves.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, production.
That makes so much more sense, though, right? Because we talked about how strong he was on these heroes, and then he bans them out. Yeah.
And then we have the Grimstroke. We saw Grimstroke earlier as a counter, and I think here it works in a similar way, trying to counter the Clinks Marcy. But Marcy can still be very far away from the Clinks. They're not hugging each other like a Wisp would.
Yeah, I think anyone who's getting tagged, the sidekick buff though is going to be close enough to get messed with here a little bit. But so maybe we aren't going to get a Lina. You know what I mean?
We might get a Lina here, and I wouldn't be against it as it's a pretty good burst versus
Doom
the
also
Clinks.
still in the pool.
But we're looking at a Tusk Grimstroke Chen. Who's the core?
So I think Tusk probably the 3.
Tusk 3, okay. Maybe the Chen, that's why they prioritized it. Very interesting draft from Jordan. I think both teams here are definitely trying something completely new. But that means if Jordan is playing on the left side, it will be Afromush back on the Chen.
Yeah, 100% for sure. And that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
right?
so he will be the support, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
What other bans are we expecting right here as we have this Spirit Breaker versus a Grimstroke Faceless Void? Do you think the Grimstroke was more of, oh, we want to play this so you don't pair it with your Spirit Breaker? But then again, you have too many supports. So what's the plan here as this Faceless Void is coming out? Faceless Void very strong. You can chrono the Clinks out of Invis. You can kill him quite easily. It's a big lockdown. You can get away from the Spirit Breaker quite efficiently. I don't hate the Faceless Void, and I think it's been very successful here at IESF.
Yeah, Faceless Void is always going to be super strong. He basically secures your late game. As I said, Black earlier on, the Chronospheres can be really, really, really strong.
Yeah, team fight, it just changes like this.
You just lock it completely down. Now,
And it's a Naga Siren.
Oh my word.
So
Okay.
last game, we saw Jordan ban the Naga Siren.
Okay, okay.
This time, they opted to ban the Luna instead as a counter for the Chen. And so Naga made it through the poll. Bulgaria is now here to play, and it will most probably be a Naga safe lane, right?
Yeah, I imagine so. Marcy, I've not seen a Marcy core. Wait, I mean, won't it be Clink's safe lane? But then where would Naga go?
That's a very, very interesting
Where
draft
is
from both
Clink's
teams.
must be mid, right?
That's probably where we're going to be seeing as we have Bulgaria banning the Leshrak, taking the Leshrak out. Obviously, the Leshrak decimates Naga, especially after the latest patch, so you don't want to have that in the pool.
I mean, your Faceless Void, he's going to be a Mjolnir builder anyway.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a fun time if the Naga is core. But maybe they are thinking that they can just reset things with the song. Whenever there's a chrono, you pop the song, and then you're getting people out of jail. So even if it's not a core, I mean it is a core, but even if it's not a core, it still would have pretty good value. Marcy, I haven't seen her played as a core for a long time, so it's definitely Clinks, it's definitely Naga. Spirit Breaker could be a 3 though.
I cannot wait to see, but Jordan does not think so. Darkseer and Tidehunter want to take those aura, big tanky, big ultimates players outside, as we have some of the Romanian players in the front row watching this game right now.
Void Spirit are both in there, right? I feel like this hero just kind of, these two heroes kind of move around the map pretty well. I don't want to see it I want to see it for Jordan though, not for Bulgaria, obviously.
I'm just going to put this out there. Razor still in a pool. Razor traditionally a faceless Void counter to some extent.
Pretty nightmare scenario. I think it kind of forces you into like a Mask of Madness plus Mjolnir, you know, to try and avoid the damage drain.
So it will be cool as we have a little over a minute extra time for Jordan in the draft phase and 35 seconds for Bulgaria. Like I mentioned earlier, the red time at the bottom is extra time that the teams will have to pick their heroes. As the last pick is probably the most important right now, bringing both of these drafts together because there's a lot of stuff lacking for both sides here, Jeeves.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much tower pressure from either team. Obviously, tag team is going to not do much for you there. Once Faceless Void gets online, sure, he can take towers down. Chen, obviously, he can put some decent pressure on. Yeah, well, Klinks maybe actually does tower pressure as well. So I think they're pretty balanced. They could do with a little bit more wombo combo on the side of Bulgaria to come after the song. I go for the Dragon Knight, going for something stable.
It's a Dragon Knight mid here, and I think that means they're predicting a Lina mid to pair with the Grimstroke, because we still don't have a Grimstroke pair. And yes, Grimstroke is very strong and very potent with his third skill now. That is much better than before, but it's still ideally you want to pair up with someone other than Penitence.
Yeah, where's Naga going?
Well, we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see the Genius Mastermind action here, see where he actually decides to play the hero. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a pretty solid lineup. They've got some save there. They've got good initiation, really good tower pressure with Klinks and the Dragon Knight. Both of them can obviously take towers down on the other side of thing. I think Dragon Knight is really good versus the Chen as well. The Dragon's Breath is going to play havoc with whatever he wants to do. And it's a pretty good initiation. I'm still feeling Jordan's draft so far, though.
I've got one. Night Stalker. To round out the draft.
Mid Night Stalker.
Yeah. Versus a Dragon Knight. You can sustain, you can trade. Minute 5, you just go kill everybody around. You don't let Naga have a game. You don't let Klinks have a game. You can silence everybody whenever they jump on you. You've got somewhat of a pair with Grimstroke, and I think it's very overlooked. We had someone in the crowd showing us the Slardar. Not the worst hero, but it's going to be an Alchemist! Wow! What a draft coming in from Jordan to round up what's going to be this first map of the series. So Jeeves, we have the 10 heroes. We see who's locking what. Mage will be the mid Alchemist. We haven't seen that in quite a hot minute.
In the longest time, yeah. But I think it's actually low-key good because of the Corrosive Haze, not the Corrosive, this Acid Spray.
Acid Spray,
and the Acid Slash.
And the Concoction pairs very well with the Brimstone.
Pretty good versus the Dragon Knight, actually.
And then when Chen throws your spells on you and Alchemist hits you, you just disappear.
In theory.
Well, we shall wait and see. And obviously, Alchemist can somewhat...
It's position 1 Naga, so...
yeah.
And Stoma is going to be... This is a 4 Klinks.
Yeah, classic crit kind of pioneer this. The 4 Klinks, just going to get in, rush the Solar Crest, and then you burst all of the supports out. And that Chen, I don't see him living for that long unless somehow the Tusk managed to save. But yeah, we're looking at Afromush Classic on the Chen, Ayla, Tusk, Nagato on the Grimstroke support, Taz, the Faceless Void, and Mage, the Alchemist. Whereas for Team Bulgaria,
we got Mastermind Dragon Knight, Lil Pleb, as we mentioned, on the Naga. We got Fallets on the Spirit Breaker, Stoma on the Klinks, and then La Joya on Marcy. I think both teams have got pretty good reset between the Chrono and the Song.
Yeah.
But I feel like I mean Bulgaria is going to have a hell of a lot of quick tower pressure. It's going to be online. I mean the Afromush, of course, he did so much on Chen in the series previously, but I honestly feel like well, I mean.
Dragon Knight is also there.
Mage is going to be making space on the Alchemist. He's not going to be going too farm heavy. He's got to leave space for Taz to come online. But maybe he can make the moves around the map to actually buy him the time.
Well, so you have?
I'm going Bulgaria.
You're going Bulgaria. I'm going to go Jordan just to have it split down the middle. And we're going to ask the audience, who do you think is going to take map 1? So, if you think Bulgaria is going to go 1-0, make some noise for Bulgaria. Or if you think Jordan is going to take the first map of this series, let's hear it for Jordan. The game is now underway, Jeeves, and we see both teams smoking up, trying to get some early map pressure and some vision.
Yeah, they get moving down to the mid lane here. Both teams feeling pretty confident to pop the smoke just as they come out of the base. And going up to the high ground here, trying to get set up for the 5v5. But honestly, I think they're just making sure they secure 2 runes on both sides. Both teams have kind of gone either way, although Naga's kind of looking mid for the potential ward spot out here.
A bit too late there for Naga. The word has been placed, but meanwhile, I want to take a look down bottom. Look at the dire aggressive lane ward.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this ward. You kind of catch courier movements, and I think it's really kind of good to be able to get in on the back line. And obviously, you have Stoma here.
It's going to snipe all the couriers.
That's the plan, for sure.
Absolutely. Very interesting. Sentry should block the camp closest to mid lane.
A little initiation happening on the far side there. The looking for Spirit Breaker, it seems like, but. He's a fast boy. He should be fine for now.
And a tactical pause just in time for us to explain the importance of words blocking camps, Chiefs. So we just saw a sentry placed on the radiant side of the Alchemist, blocking the camp. The way Dota works, again, for the newer people watching the game, a word being placed in the box of a neutral camp blocks that jungle camp for spawning. So the Alchemist, you mentioned the acid spray, is one great way of stacking for yourself and then killing that stack very early on and rushing towards the Radiance. So a sentry being placed there so early on, it's a very good decision from the Dire.
It's a quick read from Dire for sure. Stoma, though, he's in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, that's quite a lot of trouble. He will die. First blood there to Mage, and that's not ideal, I have to say. He's going to get himself a nice little bit of farm there on the Alchemist, and off to a quick start for him.
Yeah,
almost has his bottle already.
Obviously now, due to the, well, half a year ago changes to Alchemist, you can scale Concoction level 1, and we will be seeing one of the more strange battles up mid between a Spirit Breaker and an Alchemist. I think both of them should be fine. Let's see how early on we will be seeing some rotations from either of the supports or the Spirit Breaker. As
I mean, this is fun. Spirit Breaker mid for sure. Once he gets online pretty quickly, level 6, he's going to get a decent amount of farm. He's going to be able to build up. Mastermind going in here. They throw the blood grenade down. Taz in a bit of a pickle. But Yoya. Oh no, he's gone too deep. Maybe they can punish. Nagata trying now with right click of the Grimstroke. But LaJoya away. And both of them kind of low though. And Mastermind going to be playing on the off lane here. I think this is a tactical switch up. They didn't want to play the Dragon Knight into the Alchemist. So.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't know if I would have gone with the Spirit Breaker though. I might have opted for the Klings as the mid hero, or maybe even the Naga.
It might be a comfort situation here, and honestly, I've seen Spirit Breaker successful.
Spirit Breaker can pop off for sure,
but it could be punished by the Alchemist, especially with this acid spray. Spirit Breaker's armor goes down, and every right click is even more punishing, not just the magical damage. As we have Mage right now trying to push, will manage to get the last hit with a charge. Very nice right there from Fail, as will try to secure all the last hits under the tower. Misses one. Let's not take a look at that. So let's look at the other lane. Thank you.
I mean, that was some pretty decent harass. But Alchemist, this bottle has been delivered now, and he's going to be just fine. He's going to juice up. Their 2-minute rune obviously is coming up in like 7 seconds, so he gets a bit of a refill. Spirit Breaker kind of go on you anytime. Like if your wards are good. Oh, hello. Here we go. Stoma getting gone on for a second time here, and he will be first and second blood. Naga Siren responds. Little Pleb trying to get something back from Isla here, or even some of from Lucius Creeps.
This is what happens when the opponent duo gets level 2 before you do. The Naga is level 2, but Stoma is still only level 1. No point other than in the Searing Arrows, so gets taken down easily. No mobility on the Klings at level 1. As we have Lil Pleb doing quite well. We'll get lots of harassing, tag team, ice shards.
Yeah, he gets trapped in here. Now the snowball follow-up on top, and Lil Pleb in serious danger of going down, but Stoma arrives on the scene. He throws out a little bit of oil, and that's going to cool things down a little bit. Normally you throw oil on a fire and it gets worse, but here they're going to back it up a little bit.
Very interesting. Needed to scale the net level 3. We don't really see that very often on the Naga, but maybe they believe they have kill potential or just needed for escape, as we saw right there.
I mean, you can definitely start pouring in the damage. Have you played much Klings 4? This is Klings 5, technically, as well.
Lots of damage being traded right here. Afterwards, still trying to deal damage to
Tomoya. Trying to chase him down. Low Pleb in trouble, though, as Isla snowballing on top there. He's super low. Neither will offer Moosh. Will he fall? Maybe. Low Pleb wants it. He's going after him. He'll find that kill, but has he left himself in an awkward position? downtown. Mastermind gets Taz, and that's going to be 2 kills for Team Bulgaria across the map. Oh, I don't know about the tip.
Starting off hot, the carry dying, and the kill top also guaranteed Lil Pleb the Lotus from minute 3. Nice attempt from Aframush to deal lots of pressure, but now the salves are coming in. Both the Tusk and the Naga will get back to over 60-70% HP. And looking at the last hits, that Faceless Void is having a tough lane.
Yeah, I think Dragon Knight, as soon as he gets Breathe Fire, like Faceless doesn't have much base damage anyway. Yo, Lil Pleb, he's taking a little bit of beat down now.
Isla, full confidence
here. Oh, wow, the tag team is making sure he goes down. There you go.
Where's the tip? Come on, give us the tip.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
The voice line works.
Close enough, close enough.
Voice line works as well. Lil Pleb really thought they were going to trip with that Naga illusion, but the Tusk was full confident. Taz going to trade some damage with the stun. Mastermind getting quite low.
Marcy hunted here. Wow, that was a really nice setup, and he got a little bash action. But Marcy with the toss back. Taz is having none of it. He goes deep. He takes down that kill. And, I mean, both teams are in high spirits, we could say.
Absolutely. Course dying left, right, and center. Supports maybe not so much, as we have another initiation pop.
Trying to back it up, trying to backpedal, but he falls. From we should go back on the other side. I mean, you're totally happy with this, right? Charge from mid. He's coming in from the side. He's waiting for the connection, and they'll set it up on here. Isla, he doesn't want to go down here. It's going to be another juicing up for Lil Pleb. And that's one thing you don't want to see here is a Naga getting such a hot start.
Very beautiful attempt from Isla. Was trying to push themselves off the cliff with that ice shards. Unsuccessful in that attempt, but still very nice. And that's what we talked about. When are we going to see the Spirit Breaker rotate or one of the supports from Jordan going mid and trying to gank the Spirit Breaker? It was Spirit Breaker first, and now just charging back to mid.
He's going to try and get back in here. What is that, level 4 rotation? I think
5, level 5.
Oh, yeah, he actually hit 5. Okay, before that. Mastermind in a bit of a pickle here, but he'll get the acceleration from Marcy just to back it up. And then they'll just be waiting here for Taz and let's see if there's any recommitment here. No. Okay. Spirit Breaker still sitting mid for now. He's 24-4, but he's not supposed to win this lane. He's supposed to get level 6 and get active. Talking about getting active, Lil Pleb, he's going to forward gain. And this is, oh, here's a little return kill. Those Spirit Breaker looking for the charge downtown on top of Isla, running up the river here. Isla very low. See whether or not they can close the distance and find this kill.
This is a level 6 Spirit Breaker, and Isla is the offering here.
He's got the ult ready to go.
Doesn't need it. Oh, buying some time. Very nice snowball right there coming in from Isla.
Oh my god, Mage is here as well though. He wants to punish. Stoma so low, he's in the acid spray, he'll fall. Mage picking up a tasty kill there. Downtown, Taz, he tries to go in on Mastermind, but LaJoya ready to back him off a bit one more time. And the Gato taking some space here. They'll take down the Chen up top. Where did Mage go?
Just keeping back to mid.
Yeah, he just left. He's like, okay, I'm done, bro. Double damage on bottom rune.
Very nice chip damage being dealt on the bottom lane of Marcy and Dragon Knight, but because of the change to Marcy, they just always healing off the creeps because obviously with Marcy level 3 gives you lifesteal. Makes sense, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
Permanent.
Definitely makes sense.
We see Mage pulling the wave, allowing the creeps to deal some damage to force Spirit Breaker back into the lane to deal some last hits. But currently, yeah, Spirit Breaker has been chilling top for the past 2 minutes. Now going to charge back mid. And
Isla looking for his level 6 off the back of the Wisdom Rune. It's not going to be quite enough. LaJoya picks up on the other side. Fail AT. He's back to the mid lane. Alchemist, he's 42-7, and he probably just looking for that Radiance timing. I think earlier today we saw, I think it was 13 minutes, but generally you want to see it by, you know, about 11, 12 minutes. Assuming your lane has been pretty flawless, which it has so far.
Yeah, when you're playing versus a Spirit Breaker,
it's an easy job, is it?
Yeah, easy job, and Spirit Breaker will rotate, as we've seen plenty of times. The net worth for the Spirit Breaker mid comes from getting involved in multiple kills. So, yeah, Alchemist, pretty chill. But that tells me Bulgaria is not scared of a free-farming Alchemist.
No, I mean, like I say, they have the Naga Siren, who, if she gets super ahead, even with the Radiance burn, I think she'll be in a pretty good situation until the Void comes online.
And we see a very sneaky rotation on bottom. Charge. Marcy's there for the second stop.
7. Nice knockback. Here we go. LaJoya going to amp things up a bit, but here's Stoma as well, throwing the arrows. Big TP in from Mage, and that's going to cool things down. Mastermind was ready. Oh, it's not. It's actually Tusk that's here. The stone ball in across here. Stoma getting punched into the atmosphere. tries to sneak away, but it's not quite going to be there. But is this going to cost Taz his life? It sure is, as they toss him back in. One-time walk left, but guess what? The charge. He can always find you. He can always run you down. And that's going to be Taz to fall. Now they look for Isla. +1 kill perhaps here. He's all out of mana. Not much opportunity to get away from this. Little pleb up top. He's just farming away. Whoa, he found a kill on Layoya. Nice play from Isla. Really nicely played.
Salving up, a bit of a misclick right there. Fail will dive the tower, but meanwhile, the action bottom, we have Afromush and Nagato chasing down Lil Pleb for the last 25 seconds.
Up top, yeah.
Yeah, Lil Pleb getting taken out. Very nice presence from Afromush. And again, second time today we see the impact that he has on this Chen.
I mean, this is like definitely one of his bread and butter heroes for sure. Very, very strong Chen player. We did see it earlier for sure. He's getting some denial of the camps here. Make sure there's no recovery on this side of things. Breaker's on the charge downtown again. He's looking for Faceless Void. And there's going to be a follow-up from Mastermind as well. So let's see whether or not we get the knockback. He's got Chrono, so he could put the brakes on, so to speak.
No ultimate will be forced. Spirit Breaker opts against it. Void doesn't want to waste the Chrono. He was safe and sound.
Naga is hunting Chen up top. He wants his revenge.
I don't know who's hunting who as Toma.
Oh, it's definitely Naga that's doing the hunting here for sure. Little Pleb actually gets the kill even with the skeleton archers there. And you're going to feel okay-ish about that. Naga's actually died 3 times there.
It's a lot of damage on his Faceless Void.
Yeah, he goes for the time walk away. Getting hunted, pushed under his tier 2 tower. Always feels pretty awful. Dragon Knight made short shrift of that bottom tower, right? It's already gone, is it?
It's not even the damage that the Void is being dealt here, but the presence that Spirit Breaker puts down this bottom lane stops the Faceless Void from farming. Currently at the bottom of the network, the clinks of the opponent's position for only 300 goals behind him.
It's so much pressure. It's so much pressure. And it's annoying and it's tilting.
Yeah, can you just leave my lane? I lost the tower. I don't want to lose the game.
I mean, I think now he's probably quite happy the tower's gone because he doesn't have to play so far forward. And whoa, here we go, a little net action. Little Pleb going to get silenced up. It's Stoma ready, unleashing the fury. Those arrows come thick and fast. Yo, nice play from Isla. He does an incredible amount of damage on 3 heroes, but guess what? He's being chased by 5. And Isla to fall. That's a mega kill streak coming through for this mid Spirit Breaker. He's getting that acceleration he was looking for. 46 and 4 on the CS, but he is number 2 on the net worth. And the Radiance is done, by the way, like a 10-minute Radiance.
A very, very good rotation coming there from Fail, TPing up top instantly. That way he avoids all of the cliff wards that Jordan has placed around the map. So they weren't expecting a Spirit Breaker. We just saw him bottom, harassing our Void. Oh, he TP'd, he's killing us. So very, very good presence of mind coming in from Fail on the Spirit Breaker. Currently first network layer of the Dire.
Yeah, and you do look at that. So the way it works when the Alchemist is in the game, generally you want to see the net worth be a little bit more spread across the team, but Alch is top of the bus for farm at 7k net worth, and then it's all Dire heroes. Like all 3 cores of Dire are next in line.
Meanwhile, we were talking about Afromush's presence and impact thus far, and even farm on the Chen, but Stoma on the Clinks, overtaking that by 100 gold, always getting a few creeps on cooldown with the third spell.
Yeah, so basically, it's a little bit of a joke, you know, the Midas thing, where basically you get free Midas on Clinks, yeah? So you could just keep eating creeps. And as a position 5, it's like free gold, basically.
We have Jordan, well, Nagato on his own, smoking around the map, trying to put some more.
Wants to make a move here. There's the first Chrono, and it catches out the Spirit Breaker, but look at this, he's level 9, he's a tanky boy. Tusk with the follow-up, and it will be enough actually to bring him down. Afromush, I think, through Independence, and the creeps are all there, having a little party. And look at this, they got Tranquility as well, so that's a beautiful item to get on a Chen. It's extra heal for all the boys. And really nicely executed there. But again, it's a Spirit Breaker that you've taken down there, so it's left Little Pleb with space to grow. And he already he has Yasha halfway to Orchid.
Yeah, but at the same time, Mage on the Alchemist was farming up top, and I think it was also due to the Solar Crest that we see already on Chen, minute 12. The Solar Crest is such a strong item, especially when you can get your hands on it so quickly.
Okay, they try and take down Taz. They know there's no Chrono to protect him here. The Hand of God will do that job nicely. Oh, Mage with a beautiful rotation. The stun on Layoya, and he goes down. And it's a nice little pickup as they go looking for Stoma in the woods here. eats the creep and, you know, keeps going. I love the fact that it doesn't take you out of Invis.
Nagato will try to pop a dust in the water, will not be able to find the clinks that's disengaging.
That's
very,
a little
very
bit of a misplay, though, because they clearly saw the Skeleton Archer. They knew he wasn't in the area, you know? All right, Afromush trying to pick up some levels mid here. Fails, Taz comes mid, and here's Stoma. Okay, a little snowball in, a little shard action, not going to connect. Don't know if he uses W there to make a little bit extra pace, maybe. They got the dust this time on Stoma. And see if Isla can find him with the shards. It's on cooldown, 4 seconds. I think the dust will have worn off by then, though, unfortunately. So 14-minute perfect rotation from Isla for the Wisdom Rune. I actually timed it perfectly, make sure that Stoma isn't going to be able to steal it.
One of the other things, let's point out, that is the mid Spirit Breaker that barely managed to get the Chen down to half HP, and that's because both the Solar Crest and the Ogre, Ice Ogre that put armor on the Chen. This Chen is very tanky, and he's going to try his best to use this armor on their teammates as we have a smoke.
They're smoked up looking for the gank here. They take the high ground position. It's their I mean, Marcy's going to be the first thing they collapse on top of. They're trying to get in behind the Spirit Breaker. Marcy breaks the smoke, gives Fatal TTs just a few seconds to get his invis off. And gonna get out of there. Marcy will fall, but she saves the Spirit Breaker by breaking the smoke, and that's exactly what our job is here.
Yeah, Alchemist, Radiance, Ogre Club, Travel Boots, and he's getting very active on this mid out right now. As Phil just crosses paths with the out, Naga will fall back and keep on farming. 7k, 3k behind the Alchemist. The Naga is gonna go for a Yasha into an Orchid, and I love it, realizing that Little Pleb needs to get involved in these fights and that neither Void or Tusk will go for a quick BKB. This could be proving crucial later on in the fights.
Yeah, I do think Alchemist is trying to spin up his BKB right now.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be like the main target of that. Yo, they find Taz up top, Stoma in position once again, but a quick TP in from Mage and the Chrono on top. They've got the stun, ready to go, throwing it downtown. Beautiful link from Nagato, and it's going to be a double kill. Mage gets one for Taz, and Jordan got to be feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, they're playing fabulous around the TP timings. That's why the Travel Boots actually help. You know, it cuts the timing of the cooldown in half. As Lil Pleb is kind of getting baited here, as we have Tusk rolling in, and Mage again with the TP, taking the gate down bottom, and Naga Siren is out in under 2 seconds.
Yeah, she has literally no defense against that situation right now. I mean, it will come, though. It will come. So, down for 30 seconds off the map. Alchemist now on 12k net worth. But like I say, he's going to be responsible for pretty much all of their net worth right now.
Naga dying there is not something you want. You needed her to stay alive until she finishes 1 or 2 more items. So got baited in by Afromush. I don't even think she could have soloed that Chen anyway.
I don't think Afromush is the guy you want to go on. He is always ready, and he has the hand of God if things do go pear-shaped. Shadow Blade away, but they're underneath the sentry right now.
Double invis coming in from Bulgaria. As we have initiations down bottom.
Mage is having a little bit of a pickle though. Oh wow, they toss him back in. He got the ult off, but it's not enough. Wow, that's a huge kill for Bulgaria. That's a 4 times kill streak ended. They basically gave them 1,000 gold.
At the hands of the Dragon Knight, and obviously you want to get the gold if you just popped your Dragon Form ultimate, and we will see if this is going to be a stack farming in the triangle or maybe a rotate down mid to try to deal some chip damage to the tower.
Yeah, we got the Shadow Blade up and finished on Spirit Breaker. This allows them to charge and basically saw it just wipe out the entire lane pretty much. Pretty sweet situation to be in.
Midas Void, already 100 gold away from the Maelstrom, will probably have it after this creep wave. So this Void will also scale pretty good alongside the Alchemist later on in the game.
I think Deso finished actually.
Oh wow.
He's got a Deso and he has medallions. So if they want to go for an early Roche, you know, it's very, very, like, it'll be quick.
Yeah, opted to not finish the Solar Crest in order to get this Desolator first. I think realizing we will need some more damage early on because we have the Speed Breaker. Issues down bottom.
Trying for the commitment again. That snowball making things really awkward. Naga picked out immediately. Now they're going to link them together. Layoya just kind of standing there and, yeah, indeed. Naga Siren falling once again before she completes her item.
I think Nagato was trying to pull the center neutral creep into the TP, hopefully proking a stun, but not the case.
That was unreal.
He has the Maelstrom. He's going for the Lincoln second item. He's not going to finish up the Mjolnir. He goes straight in for the Lincolns to stop these goddamn charges.
Yeah, gonna get pushed again, but Spot Storm against Kronos here gets popped, double TP. Wow.
Okay, Tusk is there though, ready with a punch down, and finish that off for, well, Mage actually gets the kill somehow. I guess the Radiance burn.
It was the pre-TP casted concoction that exploded in the middle of the Chrono.
Oh, okay.
Very interesting, and obviously
5D chess.
Mage always ready to TP whenever there's a fight happening around south. Any objectives, be it a gate or a tower, he's always there.
So it's like a straight response to the Spirit Breaker's ability to move around the map, you know, and it's such a quick thinking pickup to just go straight into Boots of Travel after the Radiance is finished.
As we see Naga farming the triangle, but still only behind, even behind her Dragon Knight, but we will see a Roche, and this Roshan melts. We talked about
the Acid Spray, the Acid Strike.
Yeah.
They'll run it down pretty goddamn quick, but DK in the meantime, he's in the mid lane trying to make hay while it's raining basically.
Aegis on the Alchemist, and now has a BKB and 2.4k gold closer to his Assault Kiras. And that means the Desolator, the Medallion, will pretty much be negated because of that. Naga, again, Mage
He's in an awkward position here, Mage. He's not got no ult to work with, but he still has 4 minutes on the Aegis, so he's basically in a bully little pleb away here. Radiant Burn is too much to deal with right now. As Fail, he's coming down for the charge. They think they can do something here. Let's see whether or not they're right as they'll catch. Oh, a beautiful stun from Mage. Brings the Spirit Breaker down. Oh my word. He thought he could commit there, but they were ready for that. The Song of the Siren goes out, and the TPs is going to leave LaJoya in the lurch, but she gets out on a little whisker of health there. Yo, Spirit Breaker got played there, my friend.
Full confidence coming in, trying to fight into the Radiant without Chronosphere, but it's an Alchemist that is 5k on top of all of your cores, and Aegis in hand, the whole team had TP'd bottom. Very, very, optimistic attempt coming in from Bulgaria.
Look at the ward game though, in that bottom side of the map, dude. It is absolutely flooded with vision from both teams. Like in Sentries, they don't want to have to deal with this Shadowblade, Spirit Breaker, or Clinks.
Sneaking the Tormentor of the opponents. This is going to go
A
down.
little bit risky, but it's going to go pretty quickly, so they're not going to be punished by it. And you're just left with a salty taste in your mouth as Bulgaria as they steal away from you that first shard.
Alchemist will have the Assault Cuirass probably somewhere in the next minute, picking up the Hyperstone. We've got a Cardi, we got 4 creeps. This tower to T2 is going to melt as we have an attempted trade across the map from Stomai on the Clinks with the Desolator, but quite afraid.
A little bit greedy to go for the Hyperstone first, but they're feeling it. They're feeling confident. They're 7 kills up, 6k up. Taz getting eradicated though, no escape for him. They're starting to TP in bodies one by one. Things you get a little bit awkward, but Mage, he's going to find failties again.
Good
Snowball
trade.
forward onto Stoma. He's trying to make some space here. He's actually going to get away the shards. They got the dust, do they? You got ward down on top of him. He's toast.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
Phenomenal ice shots coming in from
That was
Isla,
beautifully played, beautifully
isolating the Clinks right there. And this Clinks has had not the most impact, despite getting some farm and obviously being the most farmed support on the server, getting a Dezo and Medallion, but he can't seem to get going around the map by soloing Dreamstroke, because that's kind of the only support you can solo right now.
He's not really putting it to work, no. Like there's not even much additional tower pressure coming out beyond the initial tier 1s. Double damage on the river though. Let's see who's able to spot it out and whether or not they're able to put it to good use.
In all fairness, despite losing your offlane and your support, we'll see this again. Trading that for the life of the Faceless Void, killing the opponent's carry when the team has an Aegis is still a very, very good trade.
I was their mid hero that they traded mid and position 4.
Yeah, true. Spirit Breaker isn't off.
I know, dude. It's so often not,
But that way, they also stopped that overwhelming push in T2, so they got the chance of protecting T2 bottom because they just lost the top one.
Yeah. I mean, Jordan are in a pretty comfortable situation right now, I have to say.
Yeah, they are. This Alchemist is so big. Iasi finished another minute and a half of the Aegis. I don't see this Naga putting up any fight, not for maybe another 5 or 10 minutes. So it would be very, very hard for this Dragon Knight and Spirit Breaker to hold up the presence that Jordan has, as they also have the Chronosphere back in play.
And this Aegis is just pretty much just like a safety net, you know, making sure the Alchemist isn't going to lose any of his tempo, which feels pretty good. Dragon Knight Hand of Midas off cooldown in 2 seconds. Let's see how long it takes him.
It's fine. With the new Midas update,
I
you can
know.
waste some time. But I like this build from Dragon Knight, realizing he needs to start pushing. He needs to help his Naga. Gonna go for the Axe, that Black Dragon being very, very strong when you get into it. Another 1k gold away from it. A 45 will be forced, so this is the tier 3 40 just to protect the mid T2.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but you need to buy as much time as possible. Spirit Breaker trying to charge for this mid lane. I don't know if this is the play right now. The chrono is up and available.
Gonna start knocking at their door with 20 seconds in the
Thank you
Aegis.
very much. You just give them it at this point. You're not ready to fight.
You don't have a BKB on Spirit Breaker. I think he's 200 gold short from it. Mastermind will try to deal some pressure. 20 seconds until Dragon Form. But fight gets initiated and they're gonna lose too.
Already down. There's no way away from the Spirit Breaker. He's silenced up. He's not got the best attack speed to deal with the Ghost. Midas coming out once again.
It's gonna be a set of racks, melee at least. Range will fall. They're going for tier 4s. Wow, I mean, they've got all they need. I think they're just trying to force the TPs back. Yeah, Mastermind will come back, but Isla jumps in with a punch.
There's the shard with follow-up. Now the Spirit Breaker with the buyback coming through. Blink buying back now as well with their chrono. It shuts down literally everything. Loyoya, but little play with the reset, with the song. This is what we talked about in the draft. This is how they get things set up. But can they do anything about it? Afterwards, he's going down pretty quick here. The Hand of God keeps him alive for a little bit longer, and that's going to cause them problems because they're not able to deploy elsewhere. The buyback comes through from Loyoya, but they'll get the Naga Siren enemy failties. Goes through the back lines, takes down Kuro Grimstroke for a shortcut. And it also cost his life and his dieback. He's out for 70 seconds, and things are looking grim for Bulgaria right now as they go up to the high ground on Jordan. They want to take this Rax down, no problemo. The back door's still there, but I think with Mage and his DPS, not going to be an issue.
Yeah, creeps are coming up from mid. Gonna be chasing down the Marcy.
Be a dieback on her. Stroma trying to stay out, but if she goes down, this is pretty much GG. 17 seconds still on Naga Siren. She does have buyback available.
Yep. BKB being killed, and obviously the
I don't think it's an issue though. It's Isla's BKB that's out of the equation for a little while, but the Faces Void isn't even fully online, and this game is feeling like over.
Yeah. Managed to creep skip mid, buy some more time, but we're looking at a 13k gold lead, and Mage is just going to keep on hitting away. Still has a BKB, and
there's no Song of the Siren, so there's no other way to hold them back at this point.
Nothing will stop them. T3 top goes down, melee gets focused, and Aframush chasing this Clinks down. Stomai gonna
It's all under vision. He thinks he's going to be safe, but maybe he makes that way here. Up top, his rocks are gone though. All right, you got one set of rocks in a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a T2 bottom, so that's something you might try to play around, but 15k down, and obviously top 2 net where we have the Alchemist and the Void of the Radiant. Fail, we'll try a stun, we will get punished. Grimstroke with a silence, with a stun, and it's 4 versus 5. Traded in mid. Isla,
that's a
unstoppable.
6 times kill streak. That's 1,300 gold for between Naga and Stoma. Oh, DK was there as well. All right, they got a little bit of Dragon Knight form here. They're trying to take some tier 2 action themselves. The Clink Stasso hits will make that tower at least feel a little bit paper thin.
Yeah, this Dragon Knight Clinks does scale, but currently Mastermind still only level 16. Stomai level 15, so almost the same level as the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, it's a very greedy position 5.
Absolutely.
Didn't do much in the lane for Naga Siren either. The idea was that you were going to get net and build kills, but it didn't really work out. And they did get some kills though.
See the second Tormentor being taken this time on the Radiant side. Let's see who will be lucky receiver of the shard, and it's Isla.
Ooh. Is that the weird shards?
That is the Ice Shard.
Yeah. Can be a little bit griefy sometimes, that one.
Meanwhile, we haven't seen Lil Pleb on our screens for a while. He's mostly been dead, but has somehow managed to get the money enough to buy a Heart of Tarask. Will make them slightly more tanky, but can they survive in this entire madness and all of the presses that we've been seeing from Jordan? And Mage gonna spot the rune, or maybe not. Gonna spot an opponent, gonna try to clear the wave.
There's an arcane rune there. You kind of want to scoop that bad boy up. It gives you like basically 2 ults in the next sort of 30 seconds or 50 seconds or so.
one of the plays I wanted to point out from the earlier team fight that was happening in the tier 4s of the Dire base is Aframush was getting focused, but whilst he was getting focused, he was microing the bird to use the tornado to pull the Dragon Knight back into the fight. So far, a stellar performance, and I don't think you can let the Chen go.
He just gave the Roche timer an all shot.
You gotta be a team player, right?
Yeah, for sure. It was not too bad this time. It was 2 minutes extra time for the Roshan. 2.5 minutes, it looks like, actually.
Yeah, as we have Leo Pleb trying to build a more...
A lot of long Roche timers tonight.
Sorry?
A lot of long Roches tonight. It was 3 minutes and a couple of times.
Do you think it's correlated to the drafts? We had quite some long drafts today, so maybe that's why.
No, just flat. They're going to spend a lot of time around here, though. They need another 1 minute at least before Roche spawns. So
this Dragon Knight Naga
look at down bottom as well.
Yeah,
You've got a little bit of pressure perhaps coming through. Maybe they can do something with this tier 3.
They can melt the tier 3 really quick. This Dragon Knight, Black Dragon illusions do lots of damage. If the Clanks would use the Designator to hit the tower once or twice, the Fortify already used.
And they have literally everything up for Jordan. They have the Hand of God, they have the Chronosphere. But Song is available on the other side of things, so as long as Lil Pep doesn't get caught out. But yeah, Jordan's still feeling very comfortable. Okay, they're going to push 2 towers at the same time.
Very good.
You have to respond to one of them pretty effectively. Clinks is actually doing a better job than the Dragon damage-wise.
Look at the TPs at the gate behind in bottom.
Yeah, they get another hold of failed keys, and that's super awkward. Yeah, when I said that Bulgaria were going to win, I didn't know that mid was Spirit Breaker.
I can't fault you for that mistake, my friend, as we saw a Spirit Breaker BKB dying to the 2 supports and the Tusk. A very nice word placed in the base of Radiant, though. Maybe we'll try to see a bit more Rap Dota, and we've been seeing Stomaya and the Naga Siren skipping the waves and trying to buy more time for this Naga to come alive. Since we've been waiting for this, Roshan is now coming daytime down bottom.
Okay, the TP in from Mage pretty much guarantees it. I don't think you can contest this. I mean, maybe you can come down in the Song, but then what? As they just completely eradicated Penitence doing all the work here. Mage going to slap through with minus armor of his acid spray. Aegis online, they've got the AC, the Mjolnir, the Radiance. How does Naga fight into this nightmare?
Very interesting. The longer Roshan timer, despite waiting for him time, helped Jordan TP down bottom and deal with the pressure and the push. And yeah, turns out everything's in their favor. We still see the Clinks trying to deal some damage to the backline and skip some creeps waves. A little Pleb with a shield room.
looking for position here, though.
And going for a
Maybe
Scotty as well.
find something. Taz, he's a little far forward. Now remember, the Aegis is on the ultimate. Taz quite vulnerable in this situation. See the snowball, the illusions. But nothing too bad so far. Okay, let's see. He's heading for his fight.
I think you want to take a smile outside your base, and this is what we're seeing. But Mastermind gets silenced, but no, the Chen gets ulted.
Commit for it quite hardcore here. The BKB comes out and failed T's on the far side. Taz pops off the Chronosphere, keeping the Naga away, making sure can't get the Song off, and Mage going to bring down 2 in the process of it. While Stoma actually brings down Nagato. Mastermind. He's knocked up to the high ground, actually. He's in a pretty good situation after Roosh fall, but Little Pleb going down on their side, and he already spent his buyback money, so he will not be back in the fight. Mastermind is down. It's a full team wipe.
That was unreal. That was unreal.
We're going to call
Clinks bombed so much damage in that fight. No buybacks, 40 seconds. Stoma with a triple kill.
Stoma kills another. Yeah,
the Jerry's on the floor.
Brings Isla down, and that's actually buyback money up for DK as well.
This will be mega creeps at least. I don't think Clinks can hold him off that long. The Dragon Knight does have a buyback now, but no ultimate. Fortify will be forced, and we are looking at 17k.
Feels really awkward right now for Bulgaria. The buyback comes through from Mastermind, but Taz making short shrift of that melee rack. It's Gonzo. Mastermind with the commitment.
Nice stun.
Dieback, that's pretty sweet. Stoma trying to make something happen for his team here, but he is getting absolutely hammered by Taz.
No,
he's online finally, and he beats him down. 90 seconds on the sideline for Clinks. All the racks are down. Yoya, he's out of there, but Naga Siren back online. She's got the Song. Let's see whether or not we can do something to it. Nice net, holding in place. The Spirit Breaker charge comes through as well. Jordan buying themselves a few moments more.
That was a dieback from the Tusk, but this Alchemist still has the Aegis. I feel like he's been holding on to an Aegis for like 15 minutes of this series. This is unbelievable, and yeah, you do take out the carry and the mid, or sorry, the offlane, but you've lost pretty much everything in your base other than the T4s. You don't have a Fortify anymore. What are you going to do?
Well, I mean, those rocks were really holding them back. Now they have a much simpler defense. Just defend the Ancient. We've got a little replay here. We're going to see it come through again as Taz actually finding the good kill on Stroman there. 5 times mega kill streak, by the way, for him. He got a little bit gold before he died, so not too shabby. And another thing about the fight, though, they preserved the song and the siren as well. So they didn't go all in on it, and they do get that nice kill.
Getting some more farm across the map. We see.
I mean, Grimstroke has Axe, right? But who are you going to make the illusion of?
Dragon Knight, 100%.
Yeah, the big black dragon.
You just
bring it in on your side.
You hope to get the Dragon Knight and maybe the Clinks, although they're not really playing together. Pop the ulti, Axe on them, and they're going to kill each other in just a few seconds. As this Clinks is the third net worth, overtaking the Spirit Breaker over the last few minutes after that successful team fight for him.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Spirit Breaker mid is you need to kind of get the game over by 30 minutes at least. And you've got to keep high tempo, constant kills, constant pressure on the map. And Jordan have been really good at just stalling that out.
I'm trying to look around to see what's the status for shards when it comes to Bulgaria. They've not taken any Tormentor this game, and some of the shards are quite good, especially for I think Dragon Knight, Clinks, or even a Spirit Breaker here.
Yeah, the Clinks one is the rapid fire, right? The strafe. They're going downtown. They're smoked up with this creep wave, ready to jump on anyone who dares try to push it off the base.
Another 30 seconds on the Aegis. Mage is going to be babysitted behind.
He's tanking the tier 4s. He's got the ult ready to go. Spirit Breaker though, he wants that back.
Oh, the punch!
Punch as soon as he comes in, forces him back. Here comes the silence though. BKB popped by Isla, a little bit of panic BKB here. Dragon Knight goes through that back line.
Nice.
Oh, Afro Mushi's getting slapped down, but the hand of God will prevent things from going too out of hand. Good play here, but did you see they got Trap Mastermind on top and Stroma on the bottom? Good, and now the DK trying to blast his way back through here. That's the illusion of the DK.
Look at that dragon.
His own team. Holy moly.
The supports have died. We have a buyback from the Grimstroke. This is still happening.
They're coming in here. Chen with the buyback now as well. 4 buybacks across the board.
All 4 supports back in.
Taz tries to commit Hero Mastermind, and it's going to be more than enough damage to make it
nice
happen.
done!
It's done. They call it GG. No, they don't.
Taz!
Oh my god, Taz the fall. But it's not enough. It's nowhere near enough. Lil Pleb, he throws out the Song of the Siren. Can they reset on this? Spirit Breaker has the buyback available. Taz buying back right now. Lil Pleb, he tries to avoid the Taz, the snowballs there. The shard on top. Spirit Breaker with the charge back in. And they actually do take down the kill. Naga with the buyback, but Mage gets
Ultra
an
kill!
Can he get the Rampage? Snowman looking pretty squishy right now. He could be a pretty good target for it. Now Mage is hunting down Lil Pleb. Lil Pleb running for his life, but this is looking like a Rampage! Another Rampage! Let's go this time for Team Jordan.
GG!
And they throw that GG out.
And Mage, what a performance. They banned his Ember. They were like, you're not playing this. They banned his Invoker. But he got his hands on the first time this tournament. Alchemist finishing off in style. No one saw it coming. Rampage for Mage. And Jordan now 1 map away from progressing in this tournament.
And Bulgaria, those 3 days of playing together in practice, looking a little bit paper thin maybe.
It was jinxed. I told you, 3 days, 3 wins.
Spirit Breaker though, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the idea. I like the concept. I think execution maybe takes a little bit more finesse. And I want to see Bulgaria reset, you know, take it on board and get ready for game 2. We'll see how they're able to marshal themselves.
I'm looking at the draft right now, and I'm thinking we weren't really sure what we wanted to do because the Naga Siren there, we talked behind the scenes about how weak some of these illusion heroes currently feel in this patch. Every single one of them got nerfed. All the heroes that are good to deal with illusions have got buffed. The items that are good with dealing with illusions have got buffed. And we still saw a Naga Siren, I think, was 3rd pick for Bulgaria. So they wanted to try something. It didn't quite work out for them. And I just want to bring it back. Some of the heroes that we've seen them play today and yesterday were still in the pool. That Razor was untouched, but they opted to go for a Naga Dragon Knight, trying to maybe change it up because it's a different caliber of an opponent, but they definitely got punished. When you're a team that has played together for 3 days, you can't afford to try so many drafts.
I thought that perhaps the Naga was going to be like a 4.
Yeah.
And that way you're not relying so much. I mean, you can farm that a little bit, I guess, across the map. You can make some pressure on the lanes. You've got the Song for the reset when the Chrono comes in. But putting all that pressure on Little Pleb on that Naga Siren, just as you said, the key was pretty countered right now, and Mage, he got Radiance and a Mjolnir, you know? And at that point, both of those are like extra damage versus illusions.
But like you said earlier in the game, the key pickup item that we had throughout the whole series, well, throughout the whole map, was the travel boots on Alchemist.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The Spirit Breaker is the one that wants to chase you. But when you've got a reactioner, 40-second cooldown TP, a big fat Alchemist with a stun, and a Radiance in minute, what, 10?
Yeah, minute 10.
You can't do anything. Spirit Breaker hits you, Alchemist is there, and you're like, oh, you're gonna kill one of my teammates? No, you're not. So Mage played that flawlessly, but I also want to give a huge shout out to Afromush. And for any team playing Jordan, be it Bulgaria in the next few games or someone tomorrow, you got to bandage
I don't think you give him Chen.
Yeah, you got to bandage
We've seen it twice, and it's been amazing both times. Like, absolutely, he was an absolute monster to kill.
Yeah.
And he, you know, he hit the heals, both, like, and then another heal comes after, and it's just, it's so difficult to go on him. And you think this should be a squishy hero that I can take. Even the dragon now, even the big black dragon, struggling to take him down.
So much sustain, so much presence of mind to utilize those neutral creeps that he's controlling, even when he's being focused and trying to move away in the middle of the fight. Absolutely impressive with most, well, like every single player of Jordan's side. And again, not saying that the Bulgarian players played badly, but I think they put themselves in a position where the winning conditions were many ifs. Oh, if this goes well, we do this. If this support does that, we do this. And then the Clinks as a support. We know what the role of Clinks is. I don't think we've seen any career kills, despite a great observer early on. And yes, he went for this build. Usually you see the Solar Crest into Desolator. It was a medallion. Didn't finish the Solar Crest. The Chen Solar Crest was so strong in protecting everyone in his team that couldn't be negated because the Clinks was never there with the medallion. And they didn't get the Roche because Acid Spray and the Solar Crest on Chen assured the Roche for the Radiant. So yeah, I definitely see them trying to go back to something that's more comfortable for them as a unit. They could probably play those heroes to the highest degree individually, but if they've never played them mixed together, I don't want to see it in game
they had really good ideas, and conceptually, but the execution, bottom lane, like it went well the first few times, but then when they caught the Spirit Breaker charging in ahead of his team, that was such a beautiful stun from Mage. Out of nowhere, they just like smacked him, and then the rest of the team have to back off, and it's just crumbling.
I think obviously stunning a charging Spirit Breaker at that speed is quite a hard thing to achieve, even at the highest level. But what happened was the perfect word place on the cliff down bottom, and the Naga illusions of the Dire were walking around the cliff. So instead of stunning the moving Spirit Breaker, what he did was the moving Naga illusions and the AoE concoction. The AoE concoction is what stopped them in that moment. But yeah, let's not talk more about what happened. Let's just send it for some quick highlights. But we will be back here in Yash with the second map of this quarterfinals. Stay tuned. And we are back with map 2 of these quarterfinals between Bulgaria and Jordan. Game 1 was not what we were expecting. I was just thinking something slightly closer in the matchup, but I would say Jordan came out swinging and took down the undefeated Titan of Bulgaria.
I mean, that momentum didn't do much at all, did it?
Yeah, truly.
No, in all fairness, in fairness to Bulgaria, they just played the best of one.
Fairness.
No, they played a best of one. Jordan kind of had a little bit more time to prep for the situation. I'm guaranteeing they definitely had a little bit of look into things. The way that they banned was very confident indeed. Their picks as well. I mean, even saying all that though, Bulgaria, they picked out their key heroes for Mage.
Yeah.
They took down the ones that we talked about, the big win rates, and then it left open this Alchemist. Alchemist mid of all things. Yeah, and they just read it really well, and I think they actually, the last pick Alchemist was good.
How are you going to treat this map 2 after what was an attempt at an outdraft, didn't work in your favor, but now you know you can't just take out their best heroes because they have other heroes that are as good as, if not even better than their main ones. So are you going to try to maybe stick to your guns here if you're Bulgaria, which is what I think they should be doing, or do you think they're going to still try to go maybe with a strat, something out of pocket to catch Jordan by the surprise?
Well, a lot of winning Dota at high level is about not focusing on what the enemy is doing and being confident in what you're going to do, and then executing based around that. I think, like I say, that the Alchemist last pick kind of caught them off guard, and it sort of forced them away from playing what they wanted to play mid, and we kind of ended up with this hybrid type situation where Spirit Breaker wants to be that mobile spirit type hero. Actually, he's a Spirit Breaker, so that kind of fits.
Of course.
But yeah, he wanted to be mobile around the map. His tempo was broken again and again. And Naga Siren, she's just in this kind of such an awkward situation because you feel like you're already countered and it doesn't really matter what you like. He even had he had the heart online, he had the Manta online, but it wasn't going to help him. It wasn't going to stop things. It wasn't going to slow things. So it's really important for Bulgaria just to reset, just put that one to the side. It's a best of 3. You just treat it now as a best, a best of 2.
Yeah, and one of the first things I want to see is the Chen get the Chen out the server, straight out of that. Make Aframush play something else. I don't know, let's see him play a Venge or a Furion or a Lion. I don't know, something else, an Ench at least.
Yo, bro, I don't know if taking the Chen out and giving someone Furion is the answer,
I mean, that is a very, very good point you're making right now.
the Chen and the Furion. Venge, I think, is beatable. You talked about it, it's only got like a 40% win rate now. Maybe that's kind of like the hero that you're giving.
So you're going for the support bans, is that what it is for Bulgaria? You're ignoring Mage, let him play whatever he wants. Let's take out Aframush out of his comfort zone and let's pick what we want.
You know what he wants to play.
Yep.
So maybe you let him play that and then
Counter
you have the last big surprise.
Absolutely. I think I'm definitely behind that, and I would love to see it here. We see some laughs from Jordan's side. Obviously, they are one step closer from advancing. So
very high spirits.
Yeah, very high spirits. I would love to see how Bulgaria feels right now because, when you're in your honeymoon period, which is what happened with them the last 3 days, everything is nice, everything goes great. But first, when you hit that wall, sometimes it can hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, maybe the team will have a little disconnect. So you need to make sure that your morale remains high.
Yep.
It's just one game. It's no big deal. Don't let it dwell on it.
This is when your experienced players have to step in and help maybe some of the younger ones handle this entire pressure that we're having right now in front of this crowd.
Yeah, I really would like to know what their drafting thoughts were around the Klinks pickup and whether or not it was always intended to be a position 5 or, if they kind of wanted it to be somewhere else on the map. Because it's so... I played a lot of position 5 and 4 Klinks, Whenever I'm forced by my 5-stack... No, forced by your 5-stack to play like a support, I'll be like, yeah, Klinks, that sounds pretty sweet, It's not good. It's tough, it's awkward.
It's very situational.
Yeah, you gotta play around it, and he's got to do what he's got to do. Like when you have that Deso online, you've got to be looking for the Roshan. You've got to be looking for towers. If you're going to be the split push guy, you actually have to be doing that. But as a 5, you're kind of needed elsewhere on the map.
A lot of what the meta force do stuff that Klinks just doesn't, right? They've got a reliable lockdown, be it a stun. They've got an ultimate that has some sort of impact, be it damage dealer, be it repositioning, be it burst damage in the case of Lion.
His damage was good.
Yes, but
that's it.
Way too late.
That's all he did.
Yeah. We are looking right now, second map. So Bulgaria is one game away from going home, you know, coming from the highest highs and now, you know, playing under all of this pressure. I would like to see them stick to the guns and the comfort zones and what has worked for them so far. I kind of want to get into discussion about that whole offlane situation because we mentioned how important these aura builders are, these blade mail builders might be. We didn't quite see that from them.
Yeah, there was nothing really beefy on their lineup that could like go like the Dragon Knight, but Dragon Knight's got his own items that he wants to build.
Yeah.
And honestly, the Args is what kept him in the game for as long as they were in there.
Yeah.
Like the ability, like he did really well with the Dragon Knight in the lane versus Faceless Void. Faceless Void was pretty shut down, but Mage had a free game.
If the Spirit Breaker would have tried to fill that role and maybe tried to go for a
double bracer, blade mail type build,
and then a Vessel, maybe would have allowed the Dragon Knight to, you know, keep going for the axe. But that way you had 3 greedy cores, Naga is a Naga, Dragon Knight needs an axe, and then Spirit Breaker wants for the Shadow Blade. There was no team cohesion when it came to that. And yeah, you had lots of illusion and the Clink split pushing. So was Rat Dota your plan the entire time?
No, I think all of it was like in response to the last pick Alchemist.
Okay.
I really honestly feel like that DK was going to be mid, maybe Spirit Breaker was the off lane, and they just tried to give the Dragon Knight a better game. I feel like that's what it was, but without speaking to the guys, I don't know.
Yeah, of course.
It's such a weird. Maybe it was a pocket strat they thought would work.
It's a John job. John will sort it out after the series.
Well, I mean, if they win.
If they win, and
you know, like we talked about it, this one's gonna be rough for Bulgaria.
It
They lost
definitely
a little
will.
bit of their tempo. Jordan have shown that they can stop them with their 4th best heroes.
Do you think Mastermind's confidence level have dropped from 120% to 80%? Or to 20%?
No, it's like 150% now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's going to be like, no, we got this, boys.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that is the way you got to treat this. You realize, okay, we made a few draft mistakes.
Yeah.
It's fine. We don't care. We're moving on. And that's what we want to see from Bulgaria. But let's give the team some spice as we go into the draft. So, Yash, let's make some noise for Bulgaria, Jordan, map 2. Chen is out. That's something I want to cheer for. No more Chen.
But they take the Tiny out of the equation as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, I don't know what the two teams see in this Tiny. They clearly prioritize it a lot. Maybe something has changed. Beastmaster out the door. Again, we're probably not going to see Beastmaster this tournament. I'll be completely frank with you. Not a hero that will make past the first ban stage.
Those birds are too much.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially they scale over time. You get an Axe with the drums and Octarine if you're going crazy. Don't want to see it Invoker in the same category making his way out of this draft. But what do you think the first pick will be here for Jordan?
I mean, I assume Gyrocopter if it's there.
Gyrocopter. Would you still first phase Gyrocopter?
You have to first phase it, I think. And if they ban the Ember Spirito, then Gyro will still be there, you know?
Interesting. So you wouldn't go for what we've seen thus far, trying to get the Marcy first and then something else?
No, well, Marcy was what Bulgaria went for, right? And did it really? Maybe Io, but I think like if you see the Gyro, then you're going to ban the Io.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But then that leaves you the Marcy.
But no, so far Bulgaria has not banned the Gyro, and they have second pick. So here Jordan could ban one and then take the Gyro themselves.
So it could be a little bit of a bait.
Hopefully they have something in store for it. And honestly, that Phantom Assassin has had very, very much success versus the Gyrocopter. So if you let the Gyro go through and then you pick a PA plus something else, you might be able to punish this OP Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I think PA is still definitely shut down by the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, Gyro's out, Venge is in.
Yeah, they go for the Venge. Pretty much what we expected, right? We take out the Chen, they take out the Nature's Prophet, we get the Venge for Afromush.
Bulgaria might be caught by surprise by this. I mean, you can't expect their opponents at this level to take a bait like that, obviously. So let's see what the response will be. Marcy in the pool. Some of Mage's Jordan heroes are in the pool, so do you want to maybe pick some of them for yourself?
You want to pick the Ember so soon?
Again, Ember is only good on Mage according to stats. Not to...
I mean, it's only 70% over 20 games. That's,
yeah. Whereas everybody else...
great elsewhere.
Everybody else has 39%, so...
Okay.
Yeah, taking their sweet time this time around.
Arc Warden, that's a curious suggestion for sure.
Arc Warden Radiant as well. I think Arc Warden is slightly stronger on Dire, so Grimstroke, the hero making a surge in this tournament.
Sure. Yeah, as we get closer to TI, I think he's a pretty flashy hero.
Arquardon?
Grimstroke.
Of course.
Yeah. The Spirit Link is super good.
Yeah, it will be very interesting. And one of the heroes that both of these teams have stayed away for throughout today has been Dawnbreaker, and also left untouched during ban phase.
Actually.
Not first picked. Dawnbreaker is up for the taking, unless it's going to get that right now. And let's talk a bit about the new meta. I talked a bit about Black, this new drafting phase. You got 2 heroes and 10 bans, and then you start picking. How do you feel about that, Jeeves?
I'm like I say, I'm not quite on board with it yet because I'm so used to like the old system.
Of course.
And you know, I like it though. I like it. They take out the PA. They don't want to have anything to do with that situation. But they had already taken the gyro out of the equation. They just don't want to actually have to deal with it. And I think that's reasonable enough. We've seen it enough today. It's pretty cancer, the hero.
Yeah. Still, PA getting taken out, 2 of the most picked heroes this patch and very successful. Both of them bring similar stuff. PA farms everywhere, hiding, gyrocopter, huge teamfight presence, flak cannon kills everybody. Spirit Breaker taken off the board. Jordan felt like Bulgaria had a lot of impact with that Spirit Breaker. We didn't, but they did.
Yeah, perhaps they were thinking that Bulgaria might play it no in mid lane this time though. Maybe get Stoma Spirit Breaker. He seems to be playing position 5 though. I'd rather it'd be a 4.
I think he's playing 4 from the safe lane. At least that's how I'd be feeling.
You think that's how it was?
Yeah, I think that's how it's feeling. But yeah, Spirit Breaker with Grimstroke. Sorry, Arsa.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Not banned yet, and it has been banned first phase against him plenty of times thus far. So maybe Earth Spirit, Grimstroke, not the best pair, but the stun plus the roll-in could definitely generate some nice initiation. So yeah, I could see the Earth Spirit. Obviously, the Venge could swap out the target from the stun.
I hate it. I've changed my mind. I don't like it. Unless
Okay,
you know,
understandable.
it's fair. There's the Dawnbreaker.
Dawn is out.
Yeah.
Sadly, we won't be seeing Sun. And Rubik coming through the draft right now. I think this is the second time we've seen Bulgaria play out, and Stomae plays a very mean.
Yeah. So now he has Vengeful Spirit as well.
Yeah.
That's
Get the
pretty
stuns, get the swap. Even the armor reduction is amazing. The Wave of Terror is very, very good. We're looking at Mastermind, and he's
deep in contemplation.
This is an important draft, and he doesn't look as happy as he was over 2 hours ago. But yeah, I don't quite know what I feel about that Spirit Breaker, but the Venge. Who do you want to pair the Venge with? We also saw Bulgaria Bane Luna earlier. So Venge Luna, a very classic combo in Dota.
Sure, yeah, I mean, definitely sets up pretty sweetly all across for team fights, but it sets up really nicely. Like being able to swap into the actual Luna ult is really good as well for single target DPS.
Jordan has loved playing the Terrorblade this tournament. Last game it was banned by Bulgaria as well. So Terrorblade, Venge functioning in a similar manner to the Luna.
Okay. I'm not kind of exposed as you.
And it's not the Chen, it's an Enge. What a surprise.
It's Chen Light.
Yeah, Chen Light. And I honestly think the new shard on Enge makes her a very, very interesting hero. I don't know if that's how it's going to be played. Obviously, we saw how Aframush wants to use the utility in the
shard,
jungle.
the little friends, the helpers.
No, it's changed. So the new shard of Venge is Impetus. It's the old Spoink, but it's only double Impetus.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of the same way the Oracle Axe got nerfed into shard level, and then it's still good.
The Froggy's been moving a lot of things between Axe and shards, like boosting them a little bit, making them more powerful. You know, as a PL spammer, I know the pain.
Yep, I know a PL spammer myself. Shout out to my friends spamming PL. We're not going to see PL this tournament, especially with all of these AoE heroes that we tend to see a lot, especially on the support. Again, people like Grimstroke, and we saw the Grim getting the Axe and then getting the Dragon Illusion. Absolutely incredible.
He was dead until after TI for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Which, Mars, another one of the heroes that Jordan has played with, and it has very much success this tournament. I think Mongolia played with it and successfully defeated Romania. So Mars does a lot of the stuff that we want from these blade mail builders. He doesn't build the blade mail. He could, but he doesn't. But he's such a natural, innate tank that he doesn't need it.
I mean, it sort of forces you into like 4 or 5 choice of 4 or 5 cores.
Yep.
Like basically somebody who doesn't need to build the BKB inherently.
Absolutely.
You know, like with a blink out, you know, anti-mage or maybe not anti-mage in this situation, but like a hero like that that's going to have the mobility or the early blink dagger. Dandy, finally back in the game.
Pudge and Omni Knight, I'm not quite sure about that one, Chief, as Bulgaria is taking their time. This Mars kind of seemed to have caught them by surprise. Brewmaster was played earlier today, and I think that game is an example of why we shouldn't be seeing Brewmaster again. And it is the Razor. That's what I wanted to see.
Okay,
Mastermind
now we're talking.
pulling out the
Second
stops.
BKB Razor feels really good.
And Razor is such a great Mars counter to some extent, right? The Mars wants to get up close and personal with you. You just link the Mars and you're like, okay, you're going to deal some burst damage, but then I'll kill everybody else with your damage.
Yeah.
So very good choice here. Razor somehow making it through the pool. We still have the Ember Spirit up for the picks for Jordan and the Terror Blade. We'll see if Bulgaria wants to ban it, as they still need another pick. Very, very interesting right now. One of the other heroes that has had 25 nerfs approximately over the last 2 patches, but still a 60% win rate in Pro, is Pangolier mid or offlane.
Now, we did see the Pangolier getting banned in the previous series that Bulgaria were playing, so they're definitely aware of it. We're going to see this as a Razor core safe lane, and then we've got the Dark Seer for the offlane.
So this is what I call a race car Razor. You've got a Grimstroke, you've got a Dark Seer, you're going to turn into an F1 machine. Everybody puts this stuns.
Surge plus stun.
Absolutely
super good versus Enchantress, by the way.
Yeah, kills the supports, gets the damage from the cores. This is a very good, looking like a very, very good draft. And the Vacuum combined with a Grimstone AoE stun, this could be very, very interesting.
Field on top, maybe a little Razor ult.
And then obviously Rubik can steal Arena, can steal Lance. Anything here would be amazing. Even the Wave of Terror, you throw the Wave of Terror into 5 people that are Vacuum, that's a lot of armor going down. But Jeeves, it's your time to shine.
Yes. I mean, Razor hates him. Well, Razor kind of hates him. Darkseer absolutely hates Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
The surge potential that we just talked about there, that's gone now. You get Rupture that feels no...
you better not run.
You don't want to surge no one in that situation. Bloodseeker, he's kind of fallen off his pedestal a little bit. He's not quite as strong as he was before. There's been a few changes, you know, a little nerf here and there, but he still feels pretty goddamn good.
Banning the Storm Spirit, kind of a classic, not counter to Bloodseeker, but obviously he can just zip away. Storm Spirit hasn't seen the most success.
I'd say, I mean, the problem with Blood versus Storm is really solved by the BKB though, and Bloodseeker generally builds BKB second.
Quite early,
Maelstrom, BKB, Sancho Yasha, he's good to go, you know?
So, do you think this is going to be a carry Bloodseeker, I suppose? Yeah, as we have Delina finally being banned, although Bulgaria could have picked Delina. They're opting to ban it. That means they're preparing something else for the mid, something that Lina counters a lot.
Leshrac, perhaps.
Sorry?
Leshrac.
Oh, Alesh. It has been banned the last 2 series versus them.
It's good versus Mars, it's good versus Bloodseeker, it's got the slow, it's got the
It's good versus Ench, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely Alesh. They're banning Windrunner as well.
I like the Alesh here. Yeah.
Another counter. But can Jordan figure that out and realize, oh, we forgot to ban Alesh? Because Alesh kind of functions in a similar way with the Darkseer and the Grimstroke. He also has that fast mobility from these heroes to get him ineligible.
Well,
and it's
the thing about Lash is, with Razor in combination on the Darkseer, you can kind of just sit still.
Yep.
You know, you kind of form this triangle of death. You've got the...
Whoa, the Huskar ban.
Okay.
I don't think with Jordan Speaks you were quite that scared of a Huskar personally, but they definitely were. They didn't want to get cheese.
I actually love playing versus Huskar's Bloodseeker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because he fights with low health.
I don't think...
It lets me dominate my lane, it lets me murder people.
Very interesting ban choice right here, but they want to play it safe. It's their comfort thing. They don't want to risk it versus a Huskar. Sure. And we have only 12 seconds left for Jordan to make their final pick. Are they going to go for a mid to help, or are they going to go for a carry and move the Bloodseeker mid and maybe get punished? And it's going to be...
Ember, for sure, 100%.
Second to last pick.
I mean, it looks really good versus what Bulgaria have got on the field so far. The Flame Guard is going to serve him well in this situation. There's good synergy with the Searing Chains. Also the swap from Vengeful Spirit locking down for the Bloodseeker, making the Rupture Bearer.
Absolutely.
And then you've got the Arena to follow up if you do get good Searing Chains on the Ember.
And Ember deals so much chip damage constantly throughout the game that Bloodseeker is always going to be enabled to have speed and run throughout the map and wreak havoc. 35 seconds for Bulgaria to respond to this Ember.
That was unreal.
They banned the Lina and the Windrunner. Do you still pick the Lesh here versus the Ember?
Matchup-wise, it's not great.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Like Ember's kind of like built to take on Lesh. He's got, like I say, he's got the Flame Guard. It's difficult to penetrate that defense with magic damage. So
you need someone that actually has a bit more of a lockdown. That's why we thought Lesh was good.
I think you go back for the DK again and put him mid this time.
Yeah, DK mid, I could definitely see that happening.
He likes to build BKB. They're going to go for the Wraith King and put Razor mid.
The King is here, making his debut as well. Lots of new picks being seen in this best of 3, and it will be a safe lane Wraith King. And Wraith King annihilates a lot of what the Jordan lineup wants to do. The Mars, the Bloodseeker are kind of one and done heroes to some extent. Like you're gonna kill him once.
No, right, you got a second rupture on the Bloodseeker from.
So you think we're gonna get to that point?
Yeah. I mean, you can easily Taz will easily get level 25. I imagine not really a big deal. Wraith King, I feel he's in a bit of a like if he builds Armlet, it's a bad situation. It's the same as the Huskar. You know, you're just jacking this Bloodseeker up, so he's not gonna go for that build. I would think he's gonna go some other way. Maybe try and be this Blink Initiation kind of guy. But they're counting on the fact that he's gonna die. You know, that's the whole point of Wraith King. But he's in an awkward place right now.
I love, though, the tankiness that Bulgaria brings is pretty good. Like, even if you do lose your life, to get Razor down in HP, you got to get punished a lot.
The solution for Bloodseeker here is you get, like, the early shard.
Yep.
The 2% damage, the extra 2% pure damage of versus their HP. You do 2% of their HP in damage. And that tankiness kind of disappears, you know. But saying that, you know, if they can stack armor auras, maybe get themselves an AC, second or third item for low pleb. Mastermind's going to go for Guardian Greaves, probably gets a Shiva's Guard as well.
Yeah.
They can be tanky. Like I said, Razor plus the Darkseer, it doesn't need to be surge time. It can be like standstill time.
So you're backing Jordan in the Bloodseeker going this map too?
Bloodseeker is my boy. 1,600 games. I gotta go down. You better not let me down, Jordan.
I kind of believe in this Bulgaria lineup, and I want to see Wraith King win. We need some more variety in the patch. Let's bring it back, Bulgaria. Let's go to a map 3. Yash, haideți să vă auzim! Okay, the game is underway.
First things first, we got to check to see if the Wraith King has Arcana. He does, but he doesn't have the red Arcana. He hasn't completed his Arcana. I have spent 100 games on Wraith King to make sure I got those wins. Yep.
Early rotate, and this will be a Radiant jungle matchup. We've seen this Radiant Cliff Ward, well.
Oh, they're coming through from behind, actually. Okay, they're going to have the high ground advantage over and above, but they keep moving forward on Bulgaria and trying to make some space between them and the high ground. Get a little deep ward down to block the camp. Here we go. They're gonna head back. This is so good though. Like they find them, they spot them out here. Mastermind, he's gonna be the first to be spotted out. Aframush in a little bit of a pickle. That Iron Shell, we talked about how much of a pain in the butt Pixit will be. Nice plasma wave. There's the Blood Right level 1.
That's a lot of damage dealt to the Darkseer.
He's getting kind of low. Mage is trying to find that kill. He'll get it. It's the first blood going the way of the Ember Spirito. Now Taz, can they find any more? Little pleb getting body block beating from Afro, which keep him in the fight, but Nagata getting low. Nagata to fall.
Off lane for support, position 5, not the best, but we're looking at Pleb. Stun in 2 seconds. If he could somehow get Isla right here, as Fail will have Plasma Field in less than 3 seconds. Lots of damage, but Pleb is going down. Yes, he is.
Not like this. Not like this. 2 for 2. All right, they trade it in the end, but that is their safe lane core getting dealt with. Yeah, you lost the Mars. Yeah. I mean, and the bounty runes wise, they're still on the field here. We're getting 3 bounties. Yeah, 3 bounty runes going the way of Jordan as well. So a pretty tasty start to things.
Very good start. And if you're the Ember Spirit, you're happy with what your team did down at bottom. 2 of the opponent cores got taken out. You only lost your off lane. You got more gold. You have the first last hit. This is amazing coming in for the Ember, and we know how dangerous Mars Mage can be.
Okay, they're trying to get a hold of Aframush here. They throw out the Wraithfire Blast, which is fair enough. Bloodseeker won't have gimped himself too much, actually. He can still use the Blood Right to secure the range CS if need be, and you know, he'll get level 2 fairly quickly. So a lot of his lane sustain, like, if you can get away with it and play a little bit greedy, you want to get the passive first.
Yeah. So far, the Mars is going to have a pretty good lane, but yeah, let's talk about Mage. They did go for this Ember Spirit, which is, I think, what made them realize, oh yeah, we can Razor mid and destroy this Ember, and that's what I'm expecting to see.
Yeah, until level 6, he's in a bit of a pickle for sure. And Isla, talking about pickles, he is getting some mash down here, a little pleb. He doesn't have the crit just yet, though, so doesn't want to go too deep under the turret. Nice return, though. Good God's Rebuke. And Aframush looking for that level 2. Oh wow, nice impact.
What a damage!
Shut them down. LaJoya pulled it through the creep there and got some decent damage from the old Grimstroke stroke of fate.
Mage still doing pretty well in this lane, pushing around the tower, trying to deal some chip damage.
Yeah, we talked about the destruction, but he's 6-2 versus 3-3 so far, and that was with the damage link. Here we go, level 2's online, and you chase him down with that extra speed, but he's under the tower. You don't want to go too deep. I mean, you're quite comfortable in this lane now that you've got your passive online. They did nerf it a little bit level 1. It's only 8% heal now.
Okay.
But once you're level 3, I think it feels really good. So Mage is just going to try and turn here and kill him with the Flame Guard damage.
Lots of damage up top. Mastermind, low HP.
He's
Taz. What a vacuum!
Ooh, and a little bit of a heal. Now Stoma fall as well, but he gets the kill, but unfortunately falls first. So Nagata gets the XP there. And Taz delighted with a double kill. Here we go again. Isla, non-stop bloodshed right now. They go in after Mush, but he's got the heal going off, so he'll keep himself nice and fresh. Lavoya going down. And Isla going to get himself another kill here.
Is it too late to change my prediction?
No, you can change it anytime, my friend.
Absolutely. I'm taking Jordan all the way 2-0. I'm joking. Great work being done right now across the map for Jordan. And the thing that enables this Bloodseeker is this constant poking and prodding coming in from both the Ember Spirit and the Mars down bottom, enabling Bloodseeker to get that kill up top. We'll try to do more damage. We'll miss the...
we've got the Grimstroke making a little play here, but a nice dodge to Greek forces little play back. It means that damage does not land, and Aframush, he is just doing a little jabbing left, right, and center. As you say, oh, nice little pickup as well. The Lotus on Isla there. It's going to put him back in a fighting condition. Gives him pretty much half of his mana on the Mars. And Bloodseeker, he's having the time of his life right now. Look at this. Well, we'll come back to him hopefully in a second. But LaJoya, he's down. And Bloodseeker up on like 500 movement speed with no boots. Feels good, man.
The Pleb?
No, Pleb is...
very optimistic.
He's dead, man.
Pleb? Double kill for the Mars!
Spear from downtown. Hit him with the Kobe. He just finished off the Grimstroke before that.
We'll force the Mars to go all the way back to base, probably, and then TP back to lane, but that's still a
Do you
huge
think?
victory.
They have the heal. The Enchantress can jack him up a little bit, for sure.
I'm looking at the last hits right now, and this is very, very dire for the Radiant side. Mastermind still only level 2.
It's pretty Radiant for the dire side, though.
It is, isn't it? Pull here from Taz, failed, the only one. Trying to do something up with the Mage.
He's
on
having
the Ember Spirit.
He's having an okay lane, but it's Mage on his 70% win rate. Ember Kirito. Nice, they go for the commitment here. Dark Seer getting hunted down. Nice use of the stick though, keeps himself fresh. Good back way. Nagato going to fall, but can he set up the kill for Taz? Taz is chasing kind of desperately here. Stoma, does he have a lift? Negatory, sir. Yo, he's 3-0-2 at 4.5 minutes into the game.
Topping the last hit score as well.
Pretty dreamy Bloodseeker start. Whole Pleb getting handled here. The body blocks are pretty sweet. Aframush with the follow-up. He's got one impetus in a second. It's not quite going to be enough. He comes back in, finds the stun. No, he mistimed it slightly. Oh my word.
But that's not about mistiming it. You can pop it now. That's the whole patch. That's why you're picking Grimstroke.
Oh, you can pop it yourself if you Grimstroke?
Aframush with a double kill. He doesn't need to be a Chen. He just needs to exist on the server.
Chen Light is just as good. I mean, it's literally the same hero. It takes creeps, it heals blood. Up top, Bloodseeker loving this situation. Absolutely, there's no way Mastermind gets out. You're going to get hunted down even while surged. Stoma under the tower, though. He'll be safe enough.
I am very impressed with Mage's performance. You're versus a Razor, you realize what the issue is, you max out Sleight of Face to get 2 points in the shield, so you negate a lot of that damage, you get the creeps by nuking them.
Oh, they're going to try and go on here. That stun does come through, but guess what? Here's Isla with a TP to refill the bottle.
From base.
Yeah, he went mid and then he TP's in, and he gives space to refuel, for sure. A little pause. All right, we are 5 minutes and 40 seconds in the game, and there are 16 kills on the board already. Do you say Bloodbath or Bloodseeker?
Do you say Bloodseeker in a bath or a Bloodseeker bath?
The shower of power. The blood shower of power.
Don't quote me on that. I did not say that. But yeah, great performance so far. And Jordan is riding the momentum wave from the first game. And we see it that these heroes that they have, including the Bloodseeker, early on presence, the Mars just doing so much around the map. They are putting a chokehold on this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's It's not curtains yet, by any means, for sure. There's definitely ways that you can throw on Bloodseeker. You know, he's a knife edge hero that you want to play. They're shooting for the vengeful spirit here, a little damage drain. Razor's a little bit deep here. Nice little stun. TPA coming in from the Bloodseeker though. Oh my god. Run, little man, run! Nope, he's toast. That Blood Right would have caught him even if he did get away. They do try and follow up this. That's a rupture! It's 6 minutes into the game. Mastermind with nowhere to go. Now Loyoya to fall. It's eradication. It's over.
4v4 Rune, minute 6. Let's just have a nice old punch out.
A little party in the mid lane.
And Jordan loses nobody. Bulgaria lost 3. You TP'd your level 4 Bloodseeker trying to contest
He's
a level
level
6.
Bloodseeker's level 6.
Yeah. And there's going to be probably another kill.
Going in deep for Stoma. He was just trying to come with this lane and get a little of XP. Guess what? Not going to happen. Now the damage drain on Aframush. Razor shows up down bottom. And this is a potential kill for them here. They can definitely find the Enchantress. Oh, they get something back. That feels good, man.
And
Mana from heaven. Oh. The buyback on the
minute 7 rune. Minute 7 rune. They want to contest. You need the XP rune.
Fair. Venge is in there.
What XP? Nice kill from Stomai.
Nice buyback.
100% worth it. Buyback, kill. XP rune. I think it's only due to the Radiant Cliff Ward that we have in the former triangle area right about here.
Yeah, they see it. They see it happening.
Definitely worth it. Get the tip in there. You got to get the confidence, the mood up of your team.
Yep. And that's so good for the team. He gets the XP for himself and for his his Grimstroke.
67 minutes, 7.
Yeah, casual 23 kills in the first 7 minutes. It's 3.2 kills per minute so far.
This Razor is really falling behind, and Darkseer is, well, none of the cores from Bulgaria is doing well. This Ench is breathing down their necks, only 300 gold away from them.
Yeah, so Mastermind, he's sitting on, what, 2.7k net worth, just a casual 1.5k behind the Bloodseeker at 7 minutes in. Ember Spirito, he's looking for Stoma, trying to punish him for killing his Vengeful Spirit. And look at this, the enchant is there as well. They get that kill down. Low Pleb finds Isla though, and that's huge. That's a huge amount of gold going back the way of Low Pleb. 370 gold for himself, 145 for the boys. Ruptures out on Mastermind, he tries to surge away. Not a great plan, my friend. And you're just going to collect that kill. Mega kill streak for Taz on the Bloodseeker. And, you know, I'm liking this. Yeah, Jordan, they don't want to show me up, and I appreciate that.
Still level 4 on the Darkseer. A very, very dire situation right here, and hopefully he can somehow bounce back. But that kill on Mars was very needed. If you only lose your Rubik for the Mars, it's worth it, but we have another fight down mid. The Darkseer will be back in 2 seconds, so maybe we can see some TPs. Tornado coming in from the
Low Pleb even going to commit for this. He's got his level 6 now, so he's okay.
Look at that
maybe use the ult, but he hasn't skilled it up yet. Is he saving a point? He is saving the point here. He's not sure whether he wants to use it, whether he's going to have enough mana to do so. Nice, they go in the Gato. Good stun combination with Razor. They should be able to secure this with the ult from Razor. But look at this. This Razor, he's so low right now. Where's Bloodseeker? He's off just chilling. He could be here. But the thing is, Mage sees all of this because of the Bloodseeker vision.
2 seconds. He has an Arcane Rune on the Ember Spirit.
There's no way for him to go. He's dead.
What a range. Beautiful.
Literally nothing he can do there.
Aframush gets punished, but that's still your Razor for your Ench. And yes, to be granted, it's a double kill for your Red King, and that Ench is very, very annoying. But
yeah, I mean, she's only just sitting under the Razor on net worth, so quite a high value target, even though she's 4th death net worth. Here's another Rupture for Mastermind.
Tell me you hate the Darkseer without telling me you hate the Darkseer. I think that's what
I love Darkseer. Pick it when I play Bloodseeker, please.
Double kill yet again, and it's a 7:03 Darkseer, minute 9.
Bloodseeker.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, Darkseer would
the opposite, 0 and 7 Darkseer, maybe. No, it's not quite that bad.
I think it might be actually. La Jolla in mid, trying to get a stun. Dodge, very nice by the Sleight of Fist.
Still
alive.
Ooh, no, Venge says no. Wow, it's a collapse for sure. 32 kills, 10 minutes into the game. Feels good, man. Low Pleb, he's trying to back out from this. Aframush, though, hunting him down. They have the swap online as well. Are they going to use it? They don't need it. They don't need it.
He doesn't even scale the swap.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. He does not need it.
Razor to build back in. He wants to punish maybe this overcommit, but he's alone in a 1 versus 3.
Setting on top of him with his Flame Guard doing all the damage.
It's the skeleton.
Oh, the arena's here now as well. Nice little play from Isla, locking him down. Grimstroke coming in though. Isla overcommitting here. Stoma on the high ground. They're going to find another kill. Good. Overcommitment there, and that's the problem. Right? You want to be sure you don't get too overconfident. Throw away these early advantages.
Ooh, nice attempt. Mage somehow still making it back to base. The arena came a bit too late coming right there from the Mars. The Ember Spirit was very low on mana, so the impact and the input they could have had was very low. Finally, Mastermind got to level 6, almost level 7. We'll try
11 minutes almost before he finds that 6. But low pleb, actually. Let's talk about him. He's got Midas online, and he's 4.8k net worth. He's actually third on net worth despite this absolute disaster of the first 10 minutes.
Another rupture.
Oh, Mastermind.
Oh, I think it made it. The Vanguard kept him alive.
He's
Vanguard double branch. Yeah, he's fine. Nagato using the stun really early, and
you don't need to though. That's a mistake from Nagato for sure. You know?
And
he has no swap yet, so if he swaps him there, he's dead from the rupture. So Nagato with a little bit of a misplay.
3-3 build right there for Nagato. Will let the Darkseer escape for once with the life this series, but he's currently below the net worth of the Eng, and this Eng alongside Isla's Mars will claim this tier 1 bottom. Wraith King is already forced into his jungle.
I mean, at this point, you kind of want to be jungle anyway. The worst thing on Wraith King is dying level 1 ult. Because then you got to wait like, is it 240 seconds or some nonsense? It might be 180 now, but I think it's 240.
I think it's the duration of a football game. That's
yeah,
what I
yeah,
think
for sure. You can definitely go make yourself a pizza, eat the pizza, maybe watch a movie, come back, and your ult's off cooldown.
Well, the only people eating here are Jordan, who are eating Bulgaria alive. 23-12, minute 12. This is unbelievable. This is more than my Pops Chiefs.
Well, I mean, I still feel like they should be in a better position given how strong their start has been. Definitely, Isla has made a couple of misplays. It's cost them a little bit of momentum for sure. But the Bloodseeker's he's still online. Ember Spirito 5-0-6. He's having a really beautiful game. Bloodseeker's having a beautiful game. And you're kind of okay with sacking the Mars a little bit, you know?
For a split moment there, the Eng had more net worth than the Razor. This is not looking great. Is that a Bloodseeker or is yet another Alchemist? I don't quite know the answer to the question, but we're looking at trying to jump on this Razor. Nice searing chains. Nagato gonna go for the swap.
Swap in. Nice follow-up with the stun. Now, maybe you just go for the TP out. Oh, nice damage chain. Aftermush turns on up here. One shot. By the way, they can see him no matter where he goes. His HP way too low. Bloodseeker sees everything. Nice wall. Nice wall. Beautiful kill. They take down one. They get Mage. The 5-time kill streak ended on Mastermind. Now they look for another one. Aftermush goes down as well. They got to the fall. Bloodseeker versus 4. And this is overconfidence played out. And what a beautiful turnaround for Bulgaria.
Mastermind somehow still alive in this game. And Bloodseeker came in, ruptured Mastermind yet again, and was like, goodbye. This is a...
I'm not committing for this one, boys. You done made a mistake, as they say. Maybe with a slightly stronger fleet than me.
Isla will get some of the last hits of those Skeleton Kings.
Okay, I like that. That's cheeky, a little stun play from the...
Respawn from Mage. Gotta jump back to the Remnant. Silence will come in from La Jolla.
Okay, he keeps me bay.
Arena in play, but...
Isla's super low here. They do try and put this pressure on. I mean, this top tier 1 should be gone. Mastermind's game was so bad. Bloodseeker could have just taken the tower. Downtown, we got a beautiful set of stacks happening here.
Nice
stacking happening. Mastermind trying to recover off the back of it.
Very interesting. I'm showing you right now, Jeeves. Darkseer has made a resurgence in gold after that double kill, overtaking the Eng and his own Razor.
Huge double kill, and he's getting the stacks right now in the jungle. So he's
overtake the Mars.
Force-fed the gold. And that's going to let him get some items online. Hello, they go on the Razor with a beautiful blink in. By the way, Mars' blink is online. Nice arena combo. Layoya, he's trying to run away, but the impetus, oh my word! Whoa, that was 2 impetuses and he was down!
Coming from downtown, Afromush with the arrows impetus. Okay, you know what? Maybe you should have let him play Chen.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Maybe. Chen has certainly had less impact, for sure. Like, not like he had great impact, but not as devastating damage-wise, yeah.
Nagato will walk in front of a ward, and Radiant should be aware of this bottom jungle cliff ward to deward it quickly. Lil Pleb with the Midas and now into an armlet, doing the right thing. You want to take this game as late as possible. Raking late game.
I don't like the armlet. I don't like the armlet at all.
I think they need an early team fight.
They're unleashing the Fury. They get this kill. It's absolutely massive. Oh my word. Paz is in trouble. The swap out though. Keeping him alive. What a fucking play. Oh my word. It's not enough for the wall. Mastermind, he's stuck on top of his own wall. And Bloodseeker gonna survive. Now Lil Pleb does a little armlet toggle, keeps himself in the game. He wants to make
3
this.
illusions.
Mage.
He's chasing. He's got ult. The Reincarnate. He can go for it. Afromush gonna get stunned, but no. Mage with a searing chains. Afromush right-clicking. Nice armlet toggle.
He still has the ult. He's level 11. He doesn't want to use it though. Level 12. You want it like the first time you use it. Level 12 is the best time. That's pretty good from Bulgaria though. That's pretty good from Bulgaria. And Jordan, they really need to like cool their temper, their humors a little bit, get themselves under control here.
Someone kill this Ench!
They're going to do it right now.
Arena
Oh,
again.
Mars is here with the blood right on top. It's perfectly placed. They take down one. Now he goes in with the BKB up on task. He heals up for the first life. He takes down the Wraith King. Now he goes hunting for Failtease, but Failtease is a little bit too high. And Bloodseeker's going to back on out. Isla, the Spear of Saber. Stoma.
Oh!
Nice try, Stoma. Nice try, my friend.
Stoma still with a great play right there, using the Glimmer Cape onto the Razor that was getting right-clicked by Bloodseeker. Not in the low threshold of health to be spotted well in this, allowed him to escape with very, very well played from Stoma right there, making up for his mistakes of that Clinks. But Pleb wants to fight, although he doesn't have ult for 2.5 minutes.
Yep. And you just want to hit jungle right now, you know? Maybe go and hit some Ancients. The Wisdom Rune is up for Bulgaria still. Aframush just scooped up the second one for Jordan.
Yeah, Glimmer Cape already for the Rubik, and I hope to see him go for a shard. It's such a great pickup for Rubik. Maybe hoping to pick it up at minute 20 from the Tormentor.
Let's have a little look. Oh, we were going to get the replay.
Look at Mage. Mage is already on the track behind. Look at Aframush as well. Stomai, use the Glimmer.
Well, the Glimmer, you can't get a force stop, right? So he goes to the Glimmer Cape. Force is not a fun time.
Tumbler Story to get out of the shadows. Very good, using the Fog of War right there, but Nagato, the Mars, still chasing every single corner. Look at Tomai just going through the jungle.
Checking to see if the Wizard Runes be scooped up. 17 minutes.
Get spotted.
Neutrals are here.
TPs for the kill. Dust being popped. Wow.
And does he have travels? For sure, right? Mage has travels online.
Can't improve until you make a mistake.
He definitely has a Maelstrom.
Yep. We'll wait and see. Hopefully.
Still, a lot of space being bought right there for.
Yeah, he does have travels.
He made so much space. Very well done from Stomaya, losing his life. But that was a smoke gang. There were 4 people gathering towards bottom. You're a support. You have your item. It's fine if you die. But I'm currently looking at this Razor, and 1 in 4 going for treads into BKB doesn't even have that yet. Very
like its
sad.
first item BKB is pretty rough, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to like second item anyway, but first item, you know, it's like a response. You're playing their game as opposed to your own game. Mars went double bracer, blink dagger to make himself a bit tankier. He's working his way up to this BKB. Makes things a lot easier to fight around the back wall situation. And they're smoked up here. They're looking for something here. See what they can get. Wraith King is close by, and that would be the juicy target.
Doesn't have the second life.
Yeah, still on cooldown, and they're very much aware. Oh, a nice assassination of La Joya right there.
That's fine. Again, another support. Your Raking's alive. His skeletons are going to kill the Ancients. Can someone pick up the XP rune? I noticed this from Bulgaria last game. They're not picking up the minute 14 XP rune, and they are below in levels.
He's close enough. He's going to find it now.
Oh.
Okay, we got the Bloodseeker following up here. The Rupture is available, but you don't want to use it for this. He's already down.
No need.
Let's take this tier 1 tower top though, guys. Come on. Like, you had such a strong start, and the fact that it's still there is a little bit chilling. He's got the BKB online, he's got his Maelstrom, he's going in for the Mjolnir next.
What's the next item you would want to see Wraith King build here after this Blink Dagger?
The Wraith King?
Yes.
I don't know, man. Maybe Loans. No, I don't know.
Stoma making, again, lots of space.
He's dead.
There's a point when you're making space, but you also lost your core. So you lost a Rubik, a Grimstroke, a Darkseer, and a Rubik again in the span of a minute and a half. I don't even know if that's space anymore for a Razor that's going for a first item BKB.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe like a Halberd or something. I think it's a little bit too defensive. Something to keep this Bloodseeker off of you. I don't know.
As the Wraith King?
As the Wraith King's like it's awkward, especially because he went with a.
I don't think the Halberd's
Desolator maybe. Just
I think
DPS
he's the only core right now. This Razor is non-existent, and this is a Darkseer running around with auras. You need the Wraith King to have something strong. I mean, I don't know what the right to
I think the Deso allows him to actually get some kills. Maybe Abyssal, but
they're fighting. They're TPing in for this.
Stoma going to fall. They're going to TP in 1 by 1. Wraith King arriving on the scene. The Mars Arena is still available. Bloodseeker sitting here with the in the mid lane though. On his own. He's coming through. There's 3 heroes there. Yes,
that's a hasted Bloodseeker.
He's coming in here. What does he see? He sees Little Pleb. Not ideal. Find something else. Obviously, the secondary ult is up for Little Pleb. He's level 12 plus now. So, you know, better timing for his ult there.
9k gold lead, 10k almost right now. After these T2, it definitely be Nagato.
20 minutes into the game, by the way. There's 50 kills.
They're smoking behind. They're smoking behind. They're trying to take
Oh
this
yeah, they're
team
trying
fight.
to come through the outside. Okay.
They want to contest the
Use
Roche.
break
They're
on.
definitely going into the pit.
Breaks on the line. Breaks on the Mars if they come too close. They start up. The
Jumping in.
blink
Nice jump.
Ball
Pop the stun.
Nice, but the impetus going back the other way was Hurricane Pike on the goddamn Enchantress, my friend. It is. Oh my word, did you get a good spirit with no base to fall? That's a pretty big kill. Now little Pleb, he's running away, but Kaz chasing him down with that BKB and execute all of his advisors because guess what? Not enough mana to pull off his ult. Triple kill for Taz. Free Roche on the table.
I know the players cannot hear us, Juice, but I just want to reiterate for all of you at home, if you're familiar with the way Grimstroke is being played, usually his stun used to be channeled for 4.5 seconds and then it pops automatically. After the most recent patch, you can use Grimstroke stun whenever you want. Yes, it's a lower
Let's have a little look at this once again. So we saw the blink in, but look at the Hurricane Pike blade. Brings him down the first time. Actually, yeah, he did use his ult. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah. And he's still trapped in the arena, so he comes back, he turns, he looks for Nagato, he finds Nagato, then they're able to run him down with the Yawner Cross. BKB, that's what I build on the Red Dead.
The Razor had the most impact, whereas he was the most underfarmed core on the Radiant side, but I think popping that Grimstroke stun early, which we were about to see in slow-mo, could have killed the Ember way earlier, taking out the fight so that you can focus on the next target. Nagato gonna get the shard, the Vengeful Spirit shard, for those of you unfamiliar. The stun bounces.
Double mounting this though, yeah. It gives you quite a lot of extra reach as well. You can bounce it off of creeps. Catch the hero on the backside. It prioritizes heroes, right?
The range, yeah. The range for the second one is insane, and it prioritizes heroes. So definitely another way of catching this running darks here with the Surge.
So Razor, he went for the BKB. Let's say his recovery's underway. He's got the Vampire Fangs, which allows him to go into the Sanj and Yasha much quicker. Solar Crest is up on Vengeful Spirit, and this is an easy Roche potential as Bloodseeker coming down here.
The earlier team fight did slow down this Roche attempt, but now they're all back alive, they have their ultis, and they're going to get in the pit. This Roche is melting. This is a level 17 Bloodseeker, minute 23.
No, I definitely give it to my Bloodseeker here. I'm 10 feet on 6. I mean, maybe Mage could take it as well. I mean, that's the other option. You can play a little bit more dangerous. Keep the round, yeah, I always take that as well. And Mage takes the Aegis because Bloodseeker, he's like, I don't need it. I'm not died. It's a little bit arrogant for sure, but I've been in that situation a lot where I'd rather my mid is able to make plays and then I can come in afterwards and clean up.
I just want to compliment Nagato because we all honestly overlooked the supports.
They're looking for a little bit of a play on this top lane here. They know the Wraith King has got to be farming, right? Because they didn't show up for the Roche fight. And they're going to come straight into the triangle here, but guess what? Oh my word, no, they find him away from the team. A little bit of a Blake Spear, but other than that, they take the first life down, no problemo.
Oh, nice little turn around.
And Stoma's here ready for the steal, but
Stoma in the arena.
Life down. The second arena goes down, this time for Rubik. But the BKB up on Taz means that he's not overly concerned by this. The Mjolnir's doing some serious work, he's getting real low, and that's why you give him the Aegis.
That's a 10-0.
That's a huge amount of gold, and it goes to the Razor.
Oh, Hurricane Pike!
Well, on the Ember? No, on the Enchantress. Yeah, you saw it the last time on the Raid King. They chase down Stoma. They get a full team wipe. No? Yes. Full team wipe. Bloodseekers, he dies, he loses his 10 and 6, but he had a pretty good run of it.
That Gosvener cape almost kept Stoma alive. If we could see the show fight recap to see what the gold swing is for that Bloodseeker. As Ayla, gets away with 8 HP.
And a shard.
And a shard. It's a good trade. You trade half of your life for a
beautiful shard of Mars. It's the Fiery Spear. Allows
nice
him to
effect.
Farm, allows him to deal with creep waves by himself.
That was unreal. That was unreal.
Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't And they finally take the tier 1 tower top, which I think was a free tower from like minute 1.
And I was judging the Razor Rush BKB, but since they've picked up the BKB, he has so much impact in these team fights. If they can somehow make up for the network deficit over the last the next 2 or 3 minutes, that would be amazing. But I'm looking at this Enchantress, and how is Afromush again higher net worth than most cores on the Bulgaria side?
I mean, he's just good at the game.
Definitely is.
Nah, the combination is really good. Like, it all works together. There's some really sweet synergy there. And he's been really on point with his impetus use as well. Little Pleb, though. He's got the Midas. He's got the Deso. He did go Deso for the next time. Now he goes back for the BKB. And I said that, right? BKB
Kinda needs
Deso.
it.
Yeah, for sure.
We're looking at another smoke. Arena, BKB, up for Mars, fails 1 versus 5 that mid, but no, Stomai next to him, Glimmer Cape,
They get the
lands.
spear connecting here. The Impetus going to town once again. He's trying to back up. Guess what? Impetus doesn't go through BKB anymore, so at least that feels a little bit better. The Spirit Link doesn't get much done this time around. Bloodseeker coming in from downtown. He will be here. No, he's fighting down the bottom. He's got the BKB popped off. He tried in. And failed tease. He's finished off Afromush in the meantime.
Mage just walking through the wall. Afromush will pick up the...
Oh my word. Oh, my Mastermind melts.
Nice
Okay,
Arena.
they got a nice Arena back the other way. They catch out.
Venn
He
diagram.
pops his BKB and just walks it off. No problemo.
Stomai with a second crucial Arena, unfortunately not getting the kill, just baiting out the BKBs, and I think this is the name of the game right now, Jeeves. They are trying to get these cooldowns of the BKBs from 9 to 8 to 7, and then maybe try to have more of a team fight with that vacuum wall.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, this is still a fight.
Stun action. Oh, they're going in. Nagato with another beautiful swap. Here's Mage on top. Oh no, the Rifting goes down for the first life. They take out the Grimstroke on the far side. Stoma, he's going to leg it as Grimstroke was going to TP, and he cancels his TP, though he realizes the danger is still present and clear. And now they're going to push down this tier 2 tower pretty much for free. Uncontested. Can they go high ground?
They should.
Yeah, your bros are behind you. Your bros are behind you.
There is no vac wall, to be fair, and the plasma field...
Bloodseeker, he picked up the shard super early. Like I say, to deal with these tanky heroes, it's pretty critical. And he went for the Lincoln Sphere as well on top, so he doesn't get any steals. Stoma doesn't take the Rupture. Nice jump in from Mage. It's a little bit deep, though. He's on 3 heroes right now. He does not care. He doesn't give a fig. And this is why Mage is so good on this hero. He knows how to play it right to the limits. Down goes the tower. The tier 3's down. The racks are exposed. He's going in on the melee.
Stop fighting. Just leave the
Rupture
racks.
on the backside. Razor trying to back it up. He's kind of low. Oh my word! The spear pushes him almost in the fountain. He was so close to dying.
He's still low. Mage just jumped in.
No way. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's in the fountain. He's chilling. He's refreshing. He's having a shower. You know, he's good. He's good.
Bulgaria right now, we're looking at what can we do. We lost our racks. We don't have another T2 bottom, only one top. This Bloodseeker is 2 creeps away from level 20. And tell us about the Bloodseeker level 20 talent, Jeeves.
Level 20? What is level 20 right now? Which one do I take, left or right? I think I take the left talent.
And I think that's what he did as well. And as our observer very nicely points us, Red King with a double Midas charge. And the new Midas allows you to have 1 charge and not use it instantly, but the double Midas charge is not good. You're losing efficiency right now.
So one is Rupture range and the other is Blood Right damage.
Do you think the reason for him keeping the Midas off cooldown is to kill the creeps in the middle of teamfight?
Well, you can eat any creep that the enchant might have. So if she comes in with like the stun creep, you can eat it, but I'd rather have 1 charge for this.
Yeah, of course, but maybe that's what they think it is. Maybe they think these neutrals being brought to the fight by Enchantress are so important that we need to kill them in the middle of the team fight. You need to take out these Watcher over there.
He went for, I think he went for Rupture range over Blood Right damage, I'm not sure.
Double damage for another 20 seconds.
On
Can we have a fight here?
That's a lot of damage. He's got the Desolator,
Just
he's
use
got
the Midas, bro.
He's got the armor.
If you use the 2 Midas charges, you get
could be
level
level
18.
18, yeah.
Level 18 is so strong on this hero. I don't
No,
know.
40-second cooldown on the ult feels pretty good, man.
Like, if you would have used at least 1 charge, you would have started resetting for the next one. It's a fight top, taking T2, no contest. You're chilling in their jungle. I don't know what's happening right now, but Team Bulgaria has to TP back.
Waiting for Tormentor to come up in the next minute or so and doing a little bit of pressure on this top lane. And look at this Wraith King, he's going to TP in. Now, where he TPs, it's not ideal. You've got to use your blink to come across the trees here. He's going to walk it in, but
untouchable!
He says, let's go, I'm healing, bro, what are you going to do? Well, he follows him up, he goes deep. That's a little bit risky, my friend.
That Ench has a BKB on top of the pike, and Mage jumps him in.
Pretty good, pretty good. Nice Rupture out onto Fails. Now he can't sit inside that Blood Right. He's going to have to back it up a little bit. Pretty good space made though here. Bloodseeker trying to approach the tower. He's approaching. He's doing a little bit of damage. He's got 20%, maybe 25% left on that tower. I want to go Roche right now though. I don't want to be here.
Blood Right stolen by the Rubik. Smoke instantly. You want to fight them now. You think they used some of the utility, but they have no used any ultimates. So do you really want to take this fight?
There's no Rupture available on the Bloodseeker right now. So
Still not level 17, finally has used one of the Midas charges. Gonna jump in with the
he goes
Greenstroke.
looking for the Bloodseeker, he instantly pops that BKB. Guess what? He was ready for that. First life is down, and it's going to be a 60-second cooldown on that bad boy, remember? Okay, that's the blood right from the Rubik this time. The Gato with a little swap action. Mastermind trying to chase the kill, but Bloodseeker's out of there. He's gonzo. And this is a huge commitment, and you come up pretty much empty. You get on the Gato, Vengeful Spirit. Little Pleb, he's kind of low. He's trying to deal with Aframush. Aframush finishes him though. Little Pleb, the core destroyed by the Enchantress again.
Unbelievable. Aframush just beating away, killing the Greenstroke, killing the Vengeful, dealing so much damage.
Okay. Bloodseeker and Ember Spirito have a tremendous impact, tremendous, 10, 0, and 6. But Aframush, my man, is the MVP again for sure. Look at him go.
He's 19, 5, and 17, Chiefs. 19, 5, and 17 on our support Ench.
Disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting. And the top rats.
In the best way possible. Beautiful.
They almost had that kill, but Nagato with a last-minute fabulous swap.
Yeah, man, what a swap.
Keeping Taz alive and turning the fight around, allowing Aframush to keep on pumping the damage.
33k net worth lead at 32. It's not even 33 minutes into the game, and they're 32k up.
I also want to know, how does Mage play this 2017 build on Ember Spirit and get away with these scot-free? And it's happened. Aframush has taken over the leaderboard.
He's beating Little Pleb now.
Yeah.
Nagato agrees.
The next few minutes can be crucial. Jordan could probably only
got to set up for this Roshan. Look downtown.
Shadowblade.
Downtown, there's a little confrontation coming here. It's Lil Pleb versus Taz. Taz, he's got Lincoln here though. Yo, we're going to go back to that mid lane and watch a little destruction coming out. But guess what? BKB. Impetus does not go through it. Bloodseeker goes through the Wraith King for a shortcut though.
Mastermind trying to escape Mars.
The Glimmer Cape there from the Rubik trying to keep him fresh, but guess what? They're going to be able to see you any second now. And the Joya got smashed on the side there by Taz. He just crashed through him.
It will have to be a last effort to save the tier 4s.
They got 2 buybacks available. They do have the wall available as well. Think you wait 40 seconds for the Wraith King and fight them with your tier 4s? I don't think it's going to be 40 seconds.
GG!
GG is called and Bulgaria throwing the towel. What an incredible performance from Jordan. They did not stop from the start onwards. A massive 77 kills in 33 minutes. What a crowd pleaser. Jordan victory.
Jordan advances to the next round of the playoffs, and we thought it was going to be a battle between the King and Mars the God, but it proved to be the Ench. In the end, the Deer just smashing everything away, involved in over 45 kills.
I mean, obviously the Bloodseeker passive helps a lot for the Enchantress, right?
Yes.
You think you're getting away, and then Impetus is flying, and normally you can like get out of range or get into hiding, but they always see you, and you can throw them over the trees. He's going to hit you every time, and it's just such a really good. Jordan just read the game perfectly. The synergy was amazing, and they were all about fighting from 0 onwards, just from 0 to 100 almost.
Bulgaria had a much better showing to some extent, the second map, and I think that might be due to the draft, but I think that first loss was the first to take it down the stairs. Yeah, they didn't take it well. We saw their faces during the draft phase, and Jordan took full advantage of it, but that's not to take anything away from Jordan. It's not like they lost because Bulgaria didn't show up. No, Jordan played better Dota.
So we saw Blizzy earlier in the previous series. He picked up the Darkseer super early, and Black and me were kind of like, that's a little bit dangerous, you know, because things like the Bloodseeker can come out. So he came out 3rd pick this time round. Bloodseeker's a beautiful answer to it. It ends the dream of Slark as well in that game. He can't come in because Bloodseeker just does the exact same thing. Razor, he wants to be mobile, he wants to chase you. You can get the link, okay, but now I'm Raptured, I can't do anything. But even then, Mage, he played an absolute blinder on the mid lane Ember Spirit. He was able to deal with what should have been a pretty tough matchup for him for the first, 6 levels. He was ahead from the first lane, the first wave. If
we get an interview with Mage from John, I would love John to ask him, what did you think? They left the Ember in the pool. Yeah, because I want to see what he's thinking about. And obviously, he's one of those players that showed us, despite Ember not being the most successful, it's still the most picked hero in competitive play this patch. More than Gyro, more than Venge. So it's something there for the Ember, and he's one of those players that makes it shine.
It does so much with... Sure. Yeah, so it played really well though. You know, the Ember Spirit with the Bloodseeker Bloodright on top, with the Mars Arena, you are basically setting up for each other over and over again, and the synergy was just on another level here. This was a pure out draft. There's no question about it. It was destructive. It was beautiful, and you know, my boy Bloodseeker won, so I'm delighted.
100% win rate on stream for the Bloodseeker. Maybe we'll see more of it tomorrow, but that is all from me, Waxen and Jeeves right here. We will be back tomorrow morning, but right now we're sending it to stage to the amazing John and the last interview of the day.
Waxen, Jeeves, thank you so much, gentlemen. Great cast as always. And yes, that's right, I'm here joined live with none other than the captain of Team Jordan. It's Aframoosh once again. Talked to him at the beginning of the day. It's only right that we talked to him to end out the show today. First off, congratulations on the dominant win against Bulgaria. You guys feel pretty confident. You're looking pretty great right now.
Thank you. Yeah, we look confident. Like, we played a lot of games. It's like a practice for us now, and we just get better and better every single game.
Amazing, and that's what group stages was perhaps. 2-1, you made it to playoffs, and that's what matters, and now you dominated. But you guys did lose one. Obviously, you mentioned there's a little bit of practice getting warmed up. What went wrong in that game against Mongolia where you guys lost 1-0?
We just didn't like play really well. Like, we were like less confident, you can say, or tired. And after all, it's a best of one. If it was a best of three, I feel like we will win. That's what I felt.
Just a best of three would have made the difference, and guess what? You got best of threes from here on out, so that's a good thing. And look, last thing I'm going to ask you, I've asked a couple other players today. You're draped in your Jordanian flag here. How does it feel to be representing your country alongside your brothers and teammates here? What's it like playing for Team Jordan?
It feels like home. It feels actually great to, like, you know, playing for my country, presenting my country, and winning.
A lot of people said United States was the favorite. I think you said earlier they're one of the teams you're looking out for, but they lost here on this main stage. I mean, does that make you feel even more confident in your ability to close this one out, or do you think it was a fluke in a best of one that the U.S. took that loss?
To be honest, they have really good teams in their group, and I feel like after they lost, I'm actually more confident now and gave us a boost. So I hope we can win.
Jordan flying high. Congratulations again to Aframoosh and Team Jordan. 2-0 win over Team Bulgaria, and they'll go on to continue playing tomorrow in the subsequent days. But look, that's going to be it for us in the show today. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. We hope you enjoyed some international Dota 2 action. Of course, congratulations and thank you to our casters. Waxen absolutely killing alongside Jeeves and Black. On behalf of all of us, myself, the Nexus production team, and everyone here making this a great experience. Thanks for watching, everybody. This is IESF 15th World Esports Championship. Just day one. We got more playoffs and more international competition starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. We'll see you there, and have a good night, everybody.